Hello, everybody. Hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Portal and Portal 2 live stream. How y'all feeling today? How y'all feeling? You guys doing good today? You guys doing good? I was really looking forward to this today. So immediately I'm gonna clarify something to all of you guys, because I put a message that says no spoilers in chat. I'm just gonna quickly clarify. I have played Portal and Portal 2 to completion a lot. That spoiler tag is in the chat because what I wanted to do today is I wanted to take you guys through the experience that is both Portal games, because I'm sure that there are people in chat right now that have no idea what Portal is. I've never experienced Portal before. I have no idea what the story is. I have no idea what the characters are. And I wanted today's stream to be my excuse to take you guys through one of my favorite game series ever made. Because like all good Pastra streams that we have done in the past, this one has a story behind it. And this one's a pretty in-depth, fun story for you guys. Because Portal is one of the most special game franchises to me that has ever been made. I first saw the original Portal that we're gonna be playing first, I think when I was like 6 or 7. I was like a little kid. And the original Portal was one of the most fascinating and most compelling things I had ever seen in my childhood, because I was basically raised by Let's Play YouTube. I remember watching people play the original Portal, and the way the actual portals worked, actually seeing like the mechanic of how the portals functioned, was genuinely like the video game equivalent of watching a magic trick to me. I just could not get enough of it. And then I learned more about the story and the characters, and Portal just ended up being one of my favorite game franchises for basically the rest of my life. The game gave me basically my introduction to like heavy sci-fi, which is like my favorite genre ever. This game, I guess minor spoilers for those of you who are unfamiliar with Portal, but like this game was basically like my light introduction to horror, because the Portal games are not horror games, but like there are some very disturbing elements at plays with these games. So it was my introduction to that, and also those of you who follow me on Twitter have already heard this story. But this is gonna be like a crazy thing for those of you who don't follow me on the dreaded Bird app, because this is gonna be the first time it gets brought up on the channel. Portal was indirectly responsible for the creation of Pastra as a whole for me. Because, chat, and for this whole stream that I was planning, I went digging to make sure that I could show you guys this. Back in the year 2016, when I was still in junior high school, I went to create a Let's Play channel that would be themed around Portal, and the name of that channel was Pastra Spec. And this was the original first YouTube account that I had created with the username Pastra Spec. This was the very first one, back whenever I first came up with the name and thought it sounded super cool. This was the origin. And back then, it was going to be a Let's Play channel, and my mascot was going to be the Space Corps from Portal 2. And if we look at the description here, chat, in this channel, I play some fun games that I enjoy and have fun while doing so. If you like Portal, Five Nights at Freddy's, blank, and some other little games, then my channel may be good for you. Created July 19th, 2016. This was the original Pastra channel. If you're wondering why there's a blank in the description, it's because this channel is so old. It was made back in the era where making Minecraft content was considered cringe, and originally I had Minecraft there because I really like Minecraft. But one of my friends at the time bullied me for putting Minecraft there, and I was so embarrassed that not only did I rush to delete Minecraft from the description, but I straight up never posted to this channel. But I liked the name Pastra so much that even though I never posted to this channel, I continued using the username until eventually I made this account. And, you know, the rest is history. But, like, could you guys imagine? Could you guys imagine the timeline where that was the channel of mine that, like, blew up and I got popular? And for the rest of my online career, my little avatar and my little mascot was, like, one of the Portal cores. That would be so incredibly funny. Anyway, guys, let's get started, finally, on Portal. I'm gonna open up the game, and we are going to look at some super chats before we get started. So, we're opening the first Portal now. We are going to avoid spoilers, everyone, so that the people in chat who have never experienced Portal before are gonna get a completely blind experience. I cannot wait to take y'all through this. Okay, so let's catch up with some super chats, shall we? All right, let's see here. Have you seen What If Chell Talked? It's hilarious. I have not. Let's see here. The Portal games are really good. I agree. Isn't Portal 1 broken on PC as of an engine update? It was yesterday. There was an update that broke Portal 1. But I made sure to I did a playthrough of Portal 1 yesterday to make sure that it would work for the stream, and it seems like everything is gonna be fine. I'm pretty sure somebody told me too that they rolled back the issues with the update, so I should be able to play through this with little issue. Have you ever played Portal Revolution? I have. It's very good. Insert recurring joke here. Thank you. And will we ever get a Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 live? I'm still thinking about it. I wasn't a very big fan of Poppy Chapter 4. I know we played it on Quinn's channel. But yeah. And thank you, Fancy Spicy Tuna, for the donation. All right, let me make sure that everything is... Let me make sure that everything is good on the game's end here. Let me turn up the volume. turn up the music. How's the volume, chat? How does the game sound? Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? Let me know how the game sounds for all of you. How's the balancing? Let me make sure that, okay, we got the subtitles. How does the game sound, chat? Turn it down a little bit because it's a little bit loud for me. There we go. Ever heard of Aperture Desk Job? I have. I really want to play it. We got a super chat that says space. Thank you. I used to be obsessed with Portal. I think this will reignite my Portal hyperfixation. Me too. Bit too loud? Bit too loud? Okay, let me turn it down just a little bit because it's loud for me too. Also, you want to know some funny lore, chat, as to why specifically the Space Corps was what I wanted to use as my mascot? Because like, it's probably the most like autistic thing you're ever gonna hear about from me, probably ever on this channel. And I'll make sure to read super chats in just a moment. I'm gonna make sure we get super chats out of the way before we start. And if you guys read the stream rules in the description, don't worry if I miss your super chats while playing. I make a point of reading super chats at points where the game is chill. And, you know, there isn't much going on so that there isn't too much disturbance. Because I struggle to focus a little bit. I'm very ADHD. But, if you guys want to know some lore as to why the Space Corps was going to be the mascot of the original Pastra Spec channel, it's because when I was a kid, I was obsessed with the Space Corps. Because, chat, at the time that I got into Portal, outer space was my, like, big special interest. I've always been very fascinated by space. And my favorite color is orange. So I played Portal. I saw this core that liked space and had an orange eye, and I thought, I like space. I like orange. You're my favorite now. I like you. I'm gonna make you my entire personality. And that was literally it. That's the lore as to why the Space Corps was gonna be the official Pastra Spec mascot back before I made any OCs. I just saw this little core in Portal 2. I was like, oh my god, he's so me. He's so me. And here, let me... Also, how's the game's audio? I'm gonna adjust the audio just a little bit here. Let me see. How's that, chat? Is the game good now? Waiting for chat to catch up. I'm streaming on normal latency here. Stop being relatable. He's so you. I know, right? I swear the Space Corps, whenever you guys eventually get to meet the Space Corps in Portal 2, like, the Space Corps talks about space like I do anytime I get a new hyperfixation. Audio's good. Okay, cool. Let me just catch up with some messages from y'all, and then we're gonna get started on Portal 1. Let's see here. Let's see here. Can I get a happy birthday? Mine's a week away. Happy birthday! You know, funny thing is, my birthday's actually next Saturday. I know we normally have Saturday streams every week now because of the new schedule. We are going to be missing Saturday stream next week because of the fact that my birthday is going to be coming up. So yeah, same birthday month, and happy birthday to you. I would like to sincerely apologize for spamming in chat during your ban stream. I had no idea. I had absolutely no right to... don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Those rules aren't really like a hard stuck thing where it's like, I hate you if you break all my stream rules. Some of those stream rules, like, you know, being a piece of shit, obviously I'm gonna be mad at you if you break those rules because we won't tolerate hostility or bigotry of any kind in the stream. Like, if you're spamming the chat just because you get a little bit excited, I'm not gonna get mad at you for it. Just try not to do it again if you get timed out, you know? It's no big deal. Thank you for the super chat. Portal was so ahead of its time. 1 and 2 came out in 2007 and 2011, respectively, and they look better than most games in the decade. I know, right? It's ridiculous. It is insane. Everyone out here on Valentine's Day feeling the love, while I'm out here feeling like a failure, not even for the loneliness rates. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you very, very much for the super chat. I hope you're doing all right today. I know what it's like to kind of feel like shit. Have you heard about Pillar Chase 2? Oh, believe me, I have. Believe me, I have. Felt the need to apologize because I felt I had upset you, Pastor. Don't worry about it. You're fine. You're fine. Last time I played the Portal games, it was for a race between me and a friend who could see to see who could beat the both games fastest. Dude, guys, if you after this stream, look up what Portal speedruns are like. It is ridiculous. Hey, Pastor, just wanted to state I like Portal 1 better than Portal 2, but I can't specify why because spoilers. Just wondering, do you agree? Personally, I'm more of a fan of Portal 2. However, if your favorite is the original Portal, you're totally valid, because both games, I think, are phenomenal. I think being shown Portal as a little kid adds +5 to your autism score. You're absolutely right. Like, I'm not kidding whenever I say that this is, like, probably the most influential game of my entire childhood. This game set a foundation as, like, my first introduction to quote-unquote horror. It gave me my obsession with science fiction. It introduced, like, it was technically the origin of my username. Like, this game is so influential and so important to me, which is why I want to go through it with you guys with no spoilers and just let you experience it for yourselves. You should try Rat Shaker, it's pretty good. Isn't that by the guy who made Iron Lung? I think so. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong on that. But anyway, oh, one more super chat. What a coincidence, I was playing Portal 2 trying to complete the single player achievements earlier. Isn't that funny? Thank you very, very much for the super chat. Without further ado, we're gonna get started on Portal 1. And I'm gonna run you guys through it. Now, I've played Portal and Portal 2 like 10 times each collectively throughout my life. So I'm gonna try and go through this at like a nice pace. I might get stuck occasionally because the puzzles are pretty difficult still, but I should be fine to get us through this at a good pace. Yeah, this is how Portal 1 opens. You just wake up in this strange little room by your lonesome.
Hello, and again, welcome to the Aperture Science Computer-Aided Enrichment Center. We hope your brief detention in the relaxation vault has been a pleasant one. Your specimen has been processed, and we are now ready to begin the test proper. Before we start, however, keep in mind that although fun and learning are the primary goals of all Enrichment Center activities, serious injuries may occur. For your own safety and the safety of others, please refrain from... Stand back. The portal will open in 3, 2, 1.
So yeah, this is the beginning of Portal. We basically wake up in this small little test chamber, completely alone, and we are greeted to the main character that we're going to be listening to throughout both games. That voice that you guys just heard over the speakers is named GLaDOS, and she is the one who is going to be overseeing us as we go from test chamber to test chamber, and this is basically what Portal's all about. This is a game all about going from test chamber to test chamber and solving puzzles while GLaDOS watches us. Game's pretty quiet. I can turn it up a little bit. There we go. How's that, chat?
Excellent. Please proceed into the chamber lock after completing each test. First, however, note the incandescent particle field across the exit. This Aperture Science Material Emancipation Grill will vaporize any unauthorized equipment that passes through it. For instance, the Aperture Science Weighted Storage Cube.
So yeah, we're basically just,
the weighted
oh,
storage cube
I'm gonna let her talk.
1500 megawatt Aperture Science Heavy Duty Super Colliding Super Button.
The voice actress is in Pacific Rim too, right? Yep, same voice actress that did the AI voice in Pacific Rim. And it's like the same kind of voice as GLaDOS too, which is really funny.
Please move quickly to the chamber lock, as the effects of prolonged exposure to the button are not part of this test.
And yeah, this was a 2007 game. Like, immediately, like, you guys can probably see why, like, little me was losing his shit experiencing this game for the first time. Because, like, this game came out in 2007, and the mechanics for the portal gun are unlike anything that was ever made at the time.
Very well. Please be advised that a noticeable taste of blood is not part of any test protocol, but is an unintended side effect of the Aperture Science Material Emancipation Grip, which may, in semi-rare cases, emancipate dental fillings, crowns, tooth enamel, and teeth.
Yeah, she's also the TF2 administrator. And here, we're gonna get our own portal gun now, so we can actually... There we go.
Very good. You are now in possession of the Aperture Science handheld portal device. With it, you can create your own portals. These intradimensional gates have proven to be completely safe. The device, however, has not. Do not touch the operational end of the device. Do not look directly at the operational end of the device. Do not submerge the device in liquid, even partially. Most importantly, under no circumstances should you...
So yeah, we finally have a portal gun now. So this thing right here, like this weapon, this device, whenever I was a kid, there was nothing in the world that I wanted more than a portal gun. This thing is like the single coolest piece of technology or weapon in like any video game I have ever played or experienced. Like, I can be the only one who thinks that this thing is like legitimately the coolest thing ever. There is just something so timelessly cool to me about being able to go around and just shoot portals that you can actually just walk through and just see the other end of. And once you actually like see how Portal 1 was designed and how this functions, it is such a marvel that it was even able to happen at all. Because like basically what we're looking at, chat, right now, whenever we're looking from one portal into another, they effectively have a camera that's placed in the same POV as the player, and the only things that are getting rendered on the other end are what we're supposed to be looking at. Which is just like crazy to me to even imagine how this works at all.
Well done.
Like, what the hell?
The Aperture Science Bring Your Daughter to Work Day is the perfect time to have her tested.
It is absolutely ridiculous. If you don't want a portal gun, you're the weird one. That's what I'm saying, chat. Like, who wouldn't want one of these? It is like the coolest thing ever. And also, new test chamber. We just got some super chats I want to quickly read. GLaDOS is best villain. Oh, yeah. Rip to those who typed Postal instead of Portal on YouTube back then. Yeah, oh my god. Hey, Pastor, have you seen Nana8257? They made username 6. Oh, yeah, I've seen that. There we go. I want to make sure I keep up with super chats quickly. Have you considered playing Half-Life? I've actually never played Half-Life before.
Quite well.
I've never played Half-Life before, despite the fact that I'm such a huge fan of Portal. And also, while we're at it, something else I wanted to talk about a lot on this stream, and something that I feel is worth bringing attention to right now while we're in this test chamber, is, you remember how I said at the start of stream that Portal was like my light introduction to horror? Those of you in chat who have never experienced Portal before, and you know, you don't know anything about this game, you ever, like, have you noticed so far that, like, the atmosphere of this game feels really oddly eerie? Like, we woke up in some small little room, completely alone, and we're just in this weird facility where all the walls are painted white, and there's this weird, like, ambience in the background, and if you look in this chamber specifically, there are windows into rooms where people would normally be watching us, but every single room where people would be is completely empty. Like, this is, yeah, the people that are describing the atmosphere as like super sterile, yeah.
Excellent work. As part of our required test protocol, we will not monitor the next test chamber. You will be entirely on your own. Good luck.
It's, like, the thing that immediately kind of grips me about Portal's world and its setting is, like, this game feels like all those people who were you know the people who always talk about, like, oh, Gary's mod is creepy when you're playing alone, or, oh, source engine games are creepy when you load into an empty map. Portal feels like if you turned that like weird sort of eeriness into a video game. Cause like, the soundtrack of this game is just weird ambient tracks for the most part, and like the only accompanying voice you get to hear is one that's like distinctly robotic, and you constantly see these windows that are just completely empty, and like little me experiencing this game for the first time, who, you know, mind you, I had a very, I wasn't able to experience much horror stuff at a very young age. This game freaked me out as a kid, and I did not know why, because I wasn't able to really grasp stuff like, you know, I don't want to say liminal horror, but like, you know what I mean.
Our previous statement suggesting that we would not monitor this chamber was an outright fabrication. Good job. As part of a required test protocol, we will stop enhancing the truth in 3, 2...
People have added mods for Gmod that just adds ghosts and random horror events whenever you play Sandbox. I don't like mods for games that do that. I think whenever a game's eeriness comes from the distinct feeling of loneliness...
Safety is one of many
we'll let her talk.
Unbelievable. You.
Oh, never mind. I solved the puzzle too fast. Yeah, like, I feel like a lot of stuff whenever the entire, like, appeal and the entire, like, eeriness comes from this distinct feeling of loneliness and that whole idea of something could be here or something should be here, but it isn't. Adding a thing there that's supposed to, ooh, scare you completely and totally misunderstands the reason why that thing was eerie to begin with. Like, I'm just saying. I know a lot of people like stuff like...
Devices are required on all mobile equipment. However, alarms and flashing hazard lights have been found to agitate the high-energy pellet and have therefore been disabled for your safety.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I know a lot of people like stuff like the backrooms, but I like distinctly stopped liking. I distinctly stopped liking it after.
Science on stationary scaffold to reach the chamber lock.
This girl talks a lot. But like, yeah, I feel like the backrooms distinctly became less interesting whenever they introduced monsters for that exact reason. I feel like when the horror of something is the loneliness you feel, having there be a something there is just, I don't know, I feel like it's just a blatant misunderstanding of the reason why it's creepy to begin with. Because the moment monsters are there, it's like, okay, now I know. I thought the whole point was that I didn't. Let's just listen to like, just listen for a bit to like the ambience of this game. It's just weird wind sounds and machinery that's like, it just sounds like something's operating in the background that's just beyond these rooms. It's so eerie to me. Does GLaDOS have a gender? Yes, GLaDOS is a female character. So sometimes just ambience, sometimes it is. I think sometimes it is. I'm so sad that I got spoiled for Portal 1. Aw.
A consequence for failure. Any contact with the chamber floor will result in an unsatisfactory mark on your official testing record, followed by death. Good luck.
And here, okay, this chamber is also where something starts to distinctly feel off, about this game and what you're experiencing. You are this, you know, test subject going through these chambers in this facility, seemingly alone. And you're being put through tests that can potentially cause death. Because yeah, if you fall into this liquid, you instantly die. So, what the hell is going on in this facility that, you know, you would be in this position, you know? I had the exact beef with the Minecraft backroom mod. I got it for a video and found the actual spaces way scarier than the monsters. Yeah, exactly.
Please note that any appearance of danger is merely a device to enhance your testing experience.
To be fair, the backrooms always had the idea that something was there before it got turned into a video format. Exactly. It had the idea that something was there. The implication that something was there, you know? They didn't outright have a big monster running at you and screaming and jump scaring you with a bunch of rules and a bunch of lore and there was the implication that something was in there with you. That's what made it cool to me.
The Enrichment Center regrets to inform you that this next test is impossible.
This next test is impossible.
To solve it.
This next test is impossible. This next test is very impossible. Oh, whoa. We love original, like, we love old source physics props.
You remain resolute and resourceful in an atmosphere of extreme pessimism.
Also, yeah, the update that was causing this game to become jank was fixed.
Hello again. To reiterate, previous momentum.
You don't, that don't look like Pastra. That's me, it's me, guys, it's me. I'm here, guys. Also, okay, yeah, this chamber.
You appear to understand how a portal affects forward momentum, or to be more precise, how it does not.
Yeah, okay, this chamber right here has gotta be, like, this showcases, like, the coolest part about portals and how this mechanic functions. Because, like, going through regular portals, it's cool and all, but portals maintain momentum. So if I fall from a height, whatever portal I come out of will maintain the momentum of when I dropped. So I'll move forward as if I'm at my same falling speed until I hit something or land. And that is so cool. You guys are gonna see with some of the later test chambers, but your momentum being maintained between portals makes for some of the most fun movement mechanics from any game I've played. Because you can just fling yourself, you can just go whee!
Momentum,
and it's awesome.
the function of mass and velocity, is conserved between portals. In layman's terms, speedy thing goes in, speedy thing comes out.
I love GLaDOS' dialogue so much. I'm not talking much about GLaDOS right now because obviously we don't know much about her currently, but GLaDOS is such an interesting character, as you guys are going to learn as we make our way through these games. You guys are going to absolutely love GLaDOS. She is one of the most interesting characters from any video game ever made. And I'm gonna quickly read some super chats again. The monster is scariest when you never see it. Like, exactly. Sometimes seeing the monster can be scary, but when the entire point is that you don't see the monster, showing the monster defeats the purpose. And Little Oink says, space. Imagine if you tried doing this yesterday. No.
The Enrichment Center promises to always provide a safe testing environment. In dangerous testing environments, the Enrichment Center promises to always provide useful advice. For instance, the floor here will kill you. Try to avoid it.
Yeah, the music is so incredibly good for saying the tone of this. The music just feels weird and off. But yeah, like, GLaDOS doesn't seem like much right now, just kind of like this voice commentating over us as we play, but you guys will understand why she is such a beloved character as we continue on through this. Also, we are about to gain access to the orange portals in this test chamber, which is where, I think once you get the orange portals is where Portal, like, really begins. Because the freedom you get once you have access to both portal types is so much more than when you just have the blue one. Also, yeah, like, people in chat are pointing it out too. Like, the way GLaDOS speaks throughout this game, it shows that there is something clearly and legitimately off while we're playing. Because she talks as if we're in some kind of safe testing environment.
So that it can now manufacture 2 linked portals at once.
Thank you,
As part
GLaDOS.
of an optional test protocol, we are pleased to present an amusing fact. The device is now more valuable than the organs and combined incomes of everyone in subject hometown here.
Thank you, GLaDOS. I didn't push the button. I didn't push the button that was in front of the portal gun. See, chat, I know how to play through both Portal games, but sometimes I can't escape my own stupidity. So we're gonna be putting up with that. But yeah, no, like the way I was talking before, GLaDOS is a character who constantly speaks in a really weird, out of touch way throughout this original Portal game. Like when GLaDOS talks, like she talks about it like as if we're in some kind of fun, safe testing environment, but then also teases the idea that there is genuinely just like a risk of death at every single corner. And she also just talks in a way that very clearly implies that she does not see the value in our life at all. Like talk about how the portal gun is worth more than every organ in my body. I love GLaDOS so much. I like the implication that it doesn't matter which city it's used in, the device costs that much. Yeah, no, like. And now we get to have fun with physics with our own portal gun. Yeah, also the fact that GLaDOS is clearly like malfunctioning and is broken. It's just, she's just feeling silly. Yeah, you're right, you're right. GLaDOS is just a silly goober. Not sure if this is a spoiler question. How did Chell get here? That is a spoiler, sorry. Right now, basically what I'm explaining to you guys is what we know. All you need to know about Portal's story right now is our name is Chell. We wake up. We are in a test chamber. We are completely alone with this AI named GLaDOS. And that is it. We are just testing with this portal device, and that is it. I love her so much. I love her so much. Do you get to see what she looks like? I'm not gonna say. Now we're just messing around with our dual portals.
This next test could take a very, very long time. If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out. An intubation associate will be dispatched to revive you with peptic salve and adrenaline.
It's gonna take a really long time.
As part of a previously mentioned required test protocol, we can no longer lie to you. When the testing is over, you will be missed.
So Portal is low-key, so I have no mouth and I'm a screen type stuff. Perhaps. Perhaps not. You guys want to see something funny?
All subjects intending to handle high-energy gamma-leaking portal technology must be informed that they may be informed of applicable regulatory compliance issues. No further compliance information is required or will be provided, and you are an excellent test subject.
You guys want to see something very, very funny? So, this entire chamber is designed in such a way where you're supposed to go up these stairs. You're supposed to get this cube by doing some physics stuff like this. You know, to go and grab that portal at the right, or grab that cube at the right angle. You're supposed to, you know, get like this energy ball by using the cube over there, and then you do this, but you see, the developers had a bit of an oversight where you just place a portal here, and then you can go up the stairs, and then, you know, these stairs drop. And then, you know, oh, hey, look, there's a platform down there, and I can drop and maintain momentum, so you can just... And you skip the entire room. So this entire test chamber that, you know, has a whole step-by-step process, you can just do it just like that. And the developers just left it in. So that's fun. The funny thing is too, in the developer commentary, it was actually stated that the developers had it originally as an oversight, but decided to leave it in when playtesters discovered it because they thought it was cool. So that's fun.
The Enrichment Center is committed to the well-being of all participants. Cake and grief counseling will be available at the conclusion of the test. Thank you for helping us help you help us all.
We're gonna get cake at the end of the test, guys. Isn't that awesome? Guys, I'm so excited. I'm so glad that as a reward for my testing, I'm gonna get cake. There we go. I'm so mad I never did that. I remember struggling at that puzzle. It's so funny. It's so funny once you discover that. Like I said, Portal speedrunning is so fun because, believe it or not, when you have access to a device that basically allows you to create a door to anywhere you want, the possibilities are pretty endless for how you can be creative with that. And that's like part of the reason why Portal is such a compelling game to me from both a lore and mechanical standpoint, is just the portal gun is probably the single most unique mechanic from any video game I have ever played. You will never play a game that has anything like the portal gun and anything with the same potential as the portal gun for like speed running and just doing weird shit. It is so incredibly cool to me. Oop, hold on. Hey, Pastra. Hello. Portal is mind-blowing, I swear to God. Yeah, no, absolutely. If a game like this came out today, I'd be impressed, but this is a 2007 video game. Also, you guys want to see something else cool? I swear I'll do other chambers legit, but like, it's too cool not to talk about the crazy shit you can do with the portal gun. So normally, with this chamber, what you're supposed to do at this point is that there's this moving platform. And you're supposed to use portals to, you know, get yourself onto the platform so that you can progress. But, and mind you, I'm not very good at this, so I may end up dying while trying to show you guys this, but it's too cool. There is a technique that you can do in this game called portal peeking. Basically, if you try shooting a portal through a portal, it doesn't work. It just hits the portal and breaks. But, if you peek out of the portal and you quickly, oh yeah, I got myself killed. But if you peek out of the portal and then quickly duck back as you shoot another portal, you'll be able to basically create a new portal in the space that you shot while also staying safe. It's really, really cool. I want to at least try doing it once. Yeah, you see, there you go. That was a portal peek I just did. And we're able to use this to effectively, make our way to areas that would normally be more challenging to get to while standing in the comfort of this test chamber completely by ourselves. And people do this in speedruns all the time. It is insanely cool. Of course, I'm bad at it because I'm not a Portal speedrunner. I just admire the mechanics, but... There we go. See? I made it to the entire next part of the chamber without ever needing to interact with the platform. And I only got myself killed once. And that's only one of the crazy-ass things you can do in Portal 1. This game has so many cool little techs that you can do with the portal gun. It is ridiculous. This is genuinely just one of the coolest games ever. I will continue to say that till the end of time. Portal is one of the coolest games of all time. Ooh, did I? No, okay, I got that.
You can donate one or all of your vital organs to the Aperture Science Self-Esteem Fund for Girls. It's true.
Oh my God, Pastor, go for real. That's what I'm saying, guys. I'm the portal peeking master. There's another portal tech that's like even crazier that I want to show you guys later on in this game. The stuff you can do with the portal gun is out of this world, especially in the original Portal. Because, like, obviously there's crazy shit you can do in Portal 2, but, like, Portal 1, obviously it's it's an older game. They were still messing around with the technology to create these things. So, like, there's a lot more crazy shit you can do with it. We're gonna read a couple super chats before the next test chamber, because I know that GLaDOS likes to yap a bit. Let's see here. Are you using the core I think you're using? Yeah, I'm using the space core. We guys got a super chat from Little Oink that just says, wee. Thank you. We got robots, yay. Love robots. Testing, huh? You know what the real test is? Ban. Oh my god, I can't escape the ban super chats no matter what stream I'm in. The segment I mentioned earlier showed me one of my few favorite sci-fi horror tropes. Why the ones in Zero speaking Cthulhu? Yeah. Yeah.
Due to mandatory scheduled maintenance, the appropriate chamber for this testing sequence is currently unavailable. It has been replaced with a live fire course designed for military androids. The Enrichment Center apologizes for the inconvenience and wishes you the best of...
Yeah, okay, so you remember how I was saying earlier that, GLaDOS talks about how safe we are in these test chambers and how, oh, we're perfectly fine, this is for the fun of science. We are now in a room with live sentry turrets that can shoot us to death. Hi, Pastra, since you like both comics and horror, you may enjoy the character Sunder. He's from MTMTE, comic series, and he's literally a Transformer. That sounds awesome. I'd love to check that out. But yeah, we're actually in a chamber just with live turrets now that can and will murder us. But it's okay because we can do this. The turrets are so funny. Also, I think in this test chamber I can show you guys another cool thing. Also, she gets mad when we turn off 2 cameras.
Do not destroy vital testing apparatus.
Is there a lore reason why the turrets don't kill you instantly? We're in a video game. Okay, but I think I can do another thing in here that's pretty crazy. I don't want to do it while I'm being shot at, though, because I just find the bullet sounds annoying. You are pissing me off. I'll show you guys what you can do at the end of this chamber once I've disposed of all the turrets. But there's another really cool thing you can do here. If you guys can't tell, I'm very autistic about this game. So, okay. This test chamber is also very special because this test chamber is what introduces us to something very interesting about the original Portal and about Portal 2. So those of you who are unfamiliar, also there actually is a lore reason, someone said. There actually is a lore reason. The turrets aren't firing bullets, they're spring launching them at you. That is awesome. But, okay, chat. This chamber introduces something very interesting. And you guys who haven't seen the game before are gonna get to see this for the very first time. So in this test chamber, you're gonna notice that while we've been walking around with these sentries around, there are X's drawn on the ceiling right above them, clearly drawn in by somebody. And, you know, at this part, we're supposed to be grabbing these cubes here and dropping them out on these sentries. So, you know, you grab the blocks, you drop them on the sentries. But you might notice written in red on the floor right next to these boxes, the word help is written and there's a handprint. And suddenly you notice, wait a minute, this panel in the wall's out, and if I move these cubes, I can go inside. And you find this. And listen to the music. Listen to the music. There's help written on the floor again. We see tally marks. The cake is a lie. Hello. And more tally marks. And we can explore a little bit here, and there's more messages written on the floors and the walls. And the music and atmosphere just completely changes the moment we come back here. And whenever I told you guys before that Portal was like my soft introduction to horror, of course I meant from the creepy little bits of atmosphere leading up to it, but I was more so referring to this stuff because Portal, this isn't a game that's just unintentionally creepy. This game is very deliberately meant to be disturbing. Because there is something going on here that we're going to get into much later, but there is something going on here that isn't what GLaDOS is telling us. And there is somebody else in this facility that is seemingly alive and drawing stuff on the walls. But yeah, I guess you guys can think about that while we're going through chambers now. But there's something else going on behind the scenes. And of course, I'm seeing a lot of people in chat saying the name Ratman. I'm not going to clarify anything on that, but Ratman is an important name in Portal. Oh yeah, there was also an ARG tied to this game, yeah. No, the sentries are so cute. There's another one of those handprints. Also, yeah, someone in chat brought up the ARG. Another creepy thing about Portal. I wonder if I can find where it does it. There was an ARG tied to Portal 1, and it entirely involved these radios. I believe there's a specific room I can take this radio to where something will happen. Yeah, listen. Yeah. So, the original Portal had an ARG aspect tied to it involving these radios, where the radios normally just play the silly, funny music, but if you bring these radios to very specific rooms, they transmit a new signal that is actually tied to an ARG that people were able to participate in. And it was the coolest shit. And you actually get achievements for activating those radios and participating in the ARG. So, like, Valve wanted you to find those. I forget specifically what it was, but like, those weird like signals do translate to something. And we're gonna quickly read some more super chats because it knows you guys have been super chatting a lot. Let's see here. Robots are cool. I wish I was one. I get you, Shy Mike. Karamia is my favorite song in the game. Yours? My favorite song in the entire soundtrack of Portal 1 and 2 is Bombs for Throwing at You. This is my first super chat. Pastra, what B-flick horror movies have you found that you think deserve to be widely known, like Hidden Gems? I don't know if you consider it a B movie because it was made by literally like Stan Winston, but like my favorite underrated horror movie is Pumpkinhead. I love this part. The music, the sound design, and the atmosphere tells such a dark and interesting story that acts like a horror game. Portal is better than Portal 2, they say. No, like I said, this stuff is the reason why I think, like, if your favorite out of the two is Portal 1, I don't blame you, because Portal 1 had such a fascinatingly, like, disturbing atmosphere that Portal 2 still retains, but has less of because the game was less focused on the more horror aspects of it. I personally prefer Portal 2, though. Yeah, I've read the TF2 comics before. Oh shit! Wrong portal! Wrong portal! Like I said, chat, I know how to solve these chambers, but sometimes I fall victim to my own stupidity. Alright, let's try that again. Don't laugh at me, chat! Don't laugh at me. I made a mistake that any man would make while playing this game. Is Portal 2 a co-op game? Portal 2 is a single-player game with a... I did it again! I did it again! How did I manage to do it again? I literally made the same mistake again. Okay, hold on. Maybe Portal 1's gonna take longer than I expected here, chat. Okay, we're fine. Okay, I've learned my lesson. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna throw this cube through the portal. Okay, never mind. He can see through the portal. Hold on. Okay, there, knocked him over. He's dead. All right, we're fine. Everything's good. Okay, now we just take care of that guy. Bam, easy. See? Okay, now there's just that guy left. You're all alone, buddy. Yeah, guess what, buddy? You're activating my button now. Thanks, buddy. Get back on the button. Yeah, that's right. You're a cube now. That's your purpose. I'm killing these guys for sport now. I don't like you. Yeah, that's right. You sit in the corner and think about your actions.
Well done, Android. The Enrichment Center once again reminds you that Android Hell is a real place where you will be sent at the first sign of defiance.
Someone said Pastra stopped getting shot, damn, and I thought it was funny. It's okay. I'm glad that you guys find me getting shot entertaining. I got another super chat that says, I prefer the atmosphere of Portal 1 and the mechanics/story of Portal 2. I'm kind of in the same ballpark where Portal 1's atmosphere and the jank of Portal 1 is a lot more, like, fun, and is a lot more fun in its own right. But I think Portal 2 is a lot more mechanically sound, it's a lot more refined. I like the story and characters a lot better. I just think Portal 2 is an overall better game. Meant to super chat this earlier, but happy early birthday. By the way, have you ever heard of the fictional horror podcast, The Magnus Archives? I have, and it sounds really, really good.
The vital apparatus vent will deliver a weighted companion cube in 3, 2, 1.
Chat, welcome to the single most iconic test chamber in the entirety of Portal 1. This is the companion cube chamber. Say hello, chat, to our new best friend. This right here is the companion cube. You can tell this one is the companion cube because this one has a little heart on the front of it, and it's adorable and it's sweet and I love it. The companion cube is going to be with us for this entire chamber.
The companion cube will accompany you through the test chamber. Please take care of it.
So the whole point of this chamber is that we have to take this companion cube everywhere with us. We cannot solve these puzzles. No, excuse me, sorry. We cannot solve these puzzles without the companion cube. See, look, we can't jump up here, can't portal on these surfaces. Don't worry, we've got a companion cube. Oh hey, another stair? Bam, we've got a companion cube. That's right, companion cube. We can take the companion cube to block these lasers that would normally kill us.
The symptoms most commonly produced by Enrichment Center testing are superstition, perceiving inanimate objects as alive, and hallucinations. The Enrichment Center reminds you that the weighted companion cube will never threaten to stab you and, in fact, cannot speak.
You see, that's why the companion cube is awesome. GLaDOS put it so well. This guy, he'll never shit talk you. He'll never try to stab you. He'll never hurt you. He's just a little friend. Companion cube, he's here with us to the very end, okay? This guy right here, he's our homie. He can't yap. He can't do nothing. He can't hurt our feelings. He can't insult us. He loves us, and we love him. Also, you guys want to see that cool tech I was talking about? Now, normally, whenever I just, like, play through Portal 1 for fun, I try to do this, just to, like, get through this quickly. I'm not gonna do it because I just want you guys to experience the whole companion cube chamber, but for those of you that are interested in speedrunning techs, there is a tech that I was shown by my good friend and channel editor, Fact Attack, who plays a lot of Portal 1. There's this mechanic called portal bumping that is really, really cool. Basically, if we line ourselves up with a wall and we shoot a portal right here, normally we wouldn't be able to shoot another portal, obviously right next to it. But if we line up our cursor just right and shoot a portal, we can shoot a portal on the other side of a wall where it isn't supposed to go, because the portal just bumps off the other one and ends up just going right through the window. So, I'm obviously not, because that's the final room of this chamber. So I'm not gonna use these portals to go through. But if you want to speedrun Portal 1, you can straight up bypass this entire chamber by portal bumping through this wall. It is really, really cool. Anyway, we have a companion cube, and we need to solve these puzzles. Come on, companion cube. Oh, hey, this ball wouldn't go into the electric socket. We got no portals. It's okay. We've got a companion cube. All right. We gotta use the companion cube to solve all the puzzles in these rooms. So I just need to remind myself what it is I'm doing here. If I recall correctly, we gotta use companion cube over here. Keep that button for us. Pastra the speedrunner. Yeah, I'm not good at Portal speedrunning stuff, but I know a lot about it because wouldn't you be surprised? I really like Portal. Okay, so what we want to do is put a portal there. And then we want to put a portal here. And then we stand on this. Make sure that this thing doesn't destroy us.
The Enrichment Center reminds you that the weighted companion cube cannot speak. In the event that the weighted companion cube does speak, the Enrichment Center urges you to disregard its advice.
Which, by the way, another thing I want to add on to this, you know, I don't want to take away from we don't want to take away from the love of our good friend companion cube here. But it is a little bit messed up when you put some thought into why this companion cube chamber exists. Cause like, we are testing completely alone, in complete and total isolation. And this room basically exists to see how people in complete and total isolation get attached to inanimate objects because of their loneliness. And you know, the crazy thing is, Portal 1 is such a lonely game that the player unironically gets attached to this thing, because what the hell else is there for us to interact with aside from this cute little cube with a heart on it? Just a little fact. Also, hey, another panel here with a handprint on it. That's kind of weird, guys. Wonder what happens if I portal in here. She's watching you. A whole bunch of other things. Companion cubes having their image plastered over real photos of real people. Companion cube plastered over a calendar with ladies on it. Oh, hey, look. Look at all these pictures of the companion cube that have been hung up on the wall. Oh, hey, look. Photos of real people that probably existed. Companion cube plastered all over them. Companion cube is an angel. And he is literally writing on the walls describing the companion cube as an angel visiting them to come and save them from hell. So, the companion cube is this object that was specifically designed to test people on their, you know, the human capacity to become, you know, attached to inanimate objects when experiencing severe loneliness. And somebody is living in the walls who has been obsessively taking pictures and making murals to their companion cube. Same person who was making the messages from before. I'm sure that's nothing. Let's go. I'm sure that's fine. Let's keep doing our fun companion cube puzzles, guys. We got the companion cube. Look, he's so fun and cute. A companion cube. He's got a little heart. He's got a little heart. No, it's saying that an angel came down and took the cube. Oh, my bad. He lives in your walls. See how he is, guys. He's a companion cube, guys. It's fine. It's fine. Ooh, I almost got killed by that. Okay, we do that, and bam. And now we have a path across that we can take our companion cube through. The companion cube from hit video game Portal, the one and only. We got another super chat that says, if you haven't, you should watch Savage Land. I'm hesitant to call it the best zombie film. Oh, interested. You are evil, Pastra, and you know exactly why. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just having a good time with my companion cube. Anyway, let's put the companion cube on this button.
The weighted companion cube certainly brought you good luck. However, it cannot accompany you for the rest of the test and, unfortunately, must be euthanized. Please escort your companion cube to the Aperture Science Emergency Intelligence Incinerator. Rest assured that an independent panel of ethicists has absolved the Enrichment Center, Aperture Science employees, and all test subjects of any moral responsibility. You euthanized your faithful companion cube more quickly than any test subject on record. Congratulations.
All right, guys, let's go to the next test chamber. That was a fun time. Let's go, guys. Aren't we having fun right now? Are you guys having a good time? That was a really good test chamber. I really enjoyed it. I'm glad we all got to share that together.
The experiment is nearing its conclusion. The Enrichment Center is required to remind you that you will be baked, and then there will be cake.
I'm sure whatever GLaDOS is talking about is perfectly fine. That's gore. My look, chat, if I had to experience the trauma of seeing my companion cube burned when I was like 6 years old, you have to experience it too, okay? If I have to see my companion cube get burnt in a big incinerator, so do you. I'm so sorry. There was no other way out of the chamber, okay? It's not my fault. Anyway, welcome to Chamber 18. We're nearly there. We're gonna ignore whatever GLaDOS was saying about us being baked and then there will be cake. I'm sure that was completely normal on her part. Something I love about the Portal games is how it integrates logic into its gimmicks. Like Chell could withstand a barrage of bullets and why the Portal... Yeah, right? Like, I do like that there is actual logical reasoning behind all the in-game mechanics because, like, I didn't actually know about the spring-loaded bullets on the sentry guns. But like, one thing I do know is there actually is a lore reason why we don't take fall damage in Portal. Because, you actually have long fall boots on your character that negate fall damage. There's like a lore reason for pretty much everything. Also, hey, look at that! The panels are missing on this wall here. That's kind of peculiar. Hey, look, another handprint. Oh. Empty cartons of drinks, empty cans of food. Did you ever watch the fake Portal 2 video that showed off a big screen with a Half-Life 3 trailer? Oh my god, yes, I did. No, our only friend. Ooh, cake. Literally me playing this game. But yeah. Another back room. Oh, hey, look, there's a door back here. Interesting. Oh, hey, looks like we can't go through because there isn't a handle. That sucks. I'm sure there isn't more to this facility, though. Don't throw tomatoes at me because I killed your companion cube. It had to be done. Yeah, I'm sure this is nothing. I just want to go get my cake, man. Also, this is gonna be the longest test chamber in the entire game. You'd think that chamber 19, the final... Oh, how did I even manage to do that? Oh my god. Are you serious? This is how I respawn? Is this my punishment for the companion cube shit? I'm sorry about the companion cube. I'm sorry about the companion cube, guys. I didn't mean it. Okay. Okay. We're okay now. Okay. Okay. There. God, I was scared for a minute there. Alright, momentum. This is your punishment? Leave me alone! Leave me alone! I was just teaching you guys a hard lesson that things aren't fair in Portal. You guys needed to experience the death of the companion cube, and if it wasn't from me, you'd just experience it yourselves, and it would be a greater pain, and you'd be trapped in that room for eternity because you don't know the speedrun skips that actually allow you to save the companion cube. Which, yeah, by the way, there are ways you can break the game to save the companion cube. I just didn't do them because you guys needed to experience that pain firsthand on a blind playthrough. Look, you can save it! You can save it, but you gotta break the game to do so, okay? Like, it is very much not intended, okay? Look, I want you guys to get the proper, full Portal experience, okay, guys? And the proper Portal experience dictates that your friend the companion cube has to die. I don't make the rules, okay? I'm not Flowey! Why am I being called Flowey? Chat, this is such an overreaction. Come on, guys. Fun fact, the reason the turrets don't kill you instantly is because they don't use gun. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. They have spring-loaded bullets instead. I did not actually know that, and that's really funny. Which, it's really cool that I still learn new things about Portal despite the fact that I've been, like, a fan of these games for, like, over a decade. Here we go, chat. Whee! Oh, hey, look, a cube. Surely this doesn't bring back any bad memories. I love this random cube. There we go. And now we just go back. You guys are overreacting. Come on, guys. It was an inanimate object. It didn't have feelings. It didn't scream out and cry as it was burnt in the bowels of a furnace horribly. You know? Thinking you were its friend only to feel the horrible betrayal of being burnt alive. It was an inanimate object. It wouldn't experience any of that. It's not like it tried to crawl out of the furnace desperately wondering why me, why aren't I being saved, you know? None of that happened. It was a cube, guys. Whoa. Don't mind how disorienting it is during this friggin' puzzle. Whee!
Well done.
There we go, guys.
Advise that the next test requires exposure to uninsulated electrical parts that may be dangerous under certain conditions. For more information, please attend an Enrichment Center Electrical Safety Seminar.
This is the most angry I've ever seen my chat at me. Look at some super chats. Suffer for your crime, sinner. Jail for Pastra for 100 years. Pastra, your attitude is why you lose Monster Prom. Okay, well that's a low blow. Come on, guys. And here we are though, guys. Let's move past
the final test. When you
final
are
test.
done, you will drop the device in the Equipment Recovery Annex. Enrichment Center regulations require both hands to be empty before any cake.
See guys, let's set aside our differences. We've arrived in the final test chamber of Portal 1. Once we complete this test chamber, we're gonna be able to finally get our cake and celebrate with GLaDOS. So let's just enjoy it, chat. You see, so this final chamber is very much like Chamber 15, where, you know, you got this moving platform. And I'm not gonna do this one with portal peeking just because I feel like, you know, this is the final chamber of the game. I feel like we should try doing it legit, you know? Hope it's all right if I share a message that I admittedly need to hear myself. For all those who hear this and don't know about it, you matter and are wonderful. Oh, that is such a sweet super chat. Thank you very, very much. And it's absolutely true. Everyone matters, and I hope everyone's having a wonderful time today. Yeah, we're just gonna do this final chamber legit, guys. What do you guys mean the cake is a lie? Are you guys listening to those crazy ramblings on the wall that was written by a madman? Guys, GLaDOS said there is cake. Come on now, let's not be ridiculous. That platform gonna come back? Here comes a platform. I bet the companion cube mattered. Ah, don't be silly. That was a cube! It was an inanimate object. It's not like you were the only person in the world that it trusted and you horribly betrayed it by throwing it in a furnace and watching it die. Don't be ridiculous. It was a cube, chat. Alright, we're just moving along this platform. It's almost cake time, guys. The way you deliberately made everyone attached to the companion cube was unnecessary. Unnecessary, but very entertaining. Look, guys, look, I gotta have my fun too. All right, here we are. Cake sign. It's cake time, guys. It's cake time.
Congratulations. The test is now over. All Aperture technologies remain safely operational up to 4,000 degrees Kelvin. Rest assured that there is absolutely no chance of a dangerous equipment malfunction prior to your victory incandescence. Thank you for participating in this Aperture Science computer-aided enrichment activity. Goodbye.
This isn't the cake.
What are you doing? Stop it. We are pleased that you made it through the final challenge where we pretended we were going to murder you. We are very, very happy for your success. We are throwing a party in honor of your tremendous success. Place the device on the ground, then lie on your stomach with your arms at your sides. A party associate will arrive shortly to collect you for your party. Make no further attempt to leave the testing area. Assume the party escort submission position or you will miss the party.
So, yeah, first of all, I'm gonna read the super chat. It was more than a cube, you gaslight. Nah. But yeah, so, to catch you guys up with, what we now know, GLaDOS is very evil, and what this entire test was was basically GLaDOS sending us through all of these test chambers, and once she was done with us, she planned to kill us. But we managed to narrowly escape being burnt alive, and now this is where Portal's true colors finally begin to show up on full display. What you guys are about to experience is the true, the true location of Portal. You guys are gonna get to see GLaDOS's true colors from here on, and you're gonna get to see the facility for what it actually is. So, yeah. We are now just entirely in this location that is just like those back rooms from before. And we can see things like how the turrets are made here and everything. All the tininess and clean test chambers have been completely swapped out for old, rusted industrial factory stuff. This is my favorite part of Portal 1, if you couldn't tell. What are your thoughts on Undertale and maybe Vid? Love Undertale, it's one of my favorite games.
Hello? Where are you? I know you're there. I can feel you here. Hello?
Alright, you guys want to see something cool? Hold on. I'm gonna show you guys something really, really cool. This is for all the Half-Life fans that are currently watching stream that might not have experienced Portal before. So, now that we're in the back of the building, now that we've escaped GLaDOS and we are just free to roam around the facility, we can look at all these rooms where employees and people who worked at this place used to be. And while we explore this room, not only can we go into these observation rooms where people would have been watching us from these test chambers, but take a look at this, chat. So, for those of you who may not have known this about Portal, but were fans of Half-Life, Portal and Half-Life take place in the same universe. And Aperture Science was a direct competitor of Black Mesa. And it seems that the Portal technology that we've been using was Aperture Science's big breakthrough that, you know, they were going to use to try and get ahead of Black Mesa. But something happened to Aperture Science, and that clearly has not happened. We'll get more into it whenever we get to Portal 2, because Portal 2 expands a lot more on it. Also, we can portal bump into this room, even though we're not supposed to be in here. Check it out. Normally, you're not supposed to be able to enter this room, but through portal bumping, we can just come in here and take a full look at the slideshow. But yeah, that was a fun little thing. This part of the game is so cool. Like, if you can imagine little 6-year-old me watching some Let's Play of Portal, of the original Portal, and you know, like, I haven't been exposed to any games like this. Up to the point that I experienced Portal, the only games that I had, like, really played throughout my childhood were, like, oh.
You haven't escaped, you know. You're not even going the right way. Hello, is anyone there?
But yeah, back whenever I first experienced this game, the only games I had really played were, like, Mario games, Sonic games, Lego games. This was my first ever experience with, like, a truly mature game that dealt with dark subject matters. So this sequence in Portal 1, like, this shit horrified me as a kid. I know it's probably, like, pretty tame to you guys now, but, like, being a little kid who had, like, a very, like, sheltered experience with games, this shit was nightmare-inducing to me. And then look at this.
Okay, the test is over now. You win. Go back to the recovery annex for your cake. It was a fun test, and we're all impressed at how much you won. The test is over. Come back.
Yeah, now we are going through old test chambers and we're seeing these... We're basically seeing the facility operating when we're not supposed to be here and we're breaking everything. The founder of this place must have been crazy. Oh, you have no idea. Would you consider Portal to be a puzzle horror game? The atmosphere in the first half is uneasy enough, but the second half feels like the background's the robot hunting you down. Maybe people don't agree with me on this. I genuinely think Portal 1 is a horror game to an extent. I don't think it's the scariest thing in the world, but I fully believe that this is a horror game to at least a degree. Yeah. What's cool about this part of the game too, I'm sure you guys have been noticing this, but it's like one of my favorite parts of this section of Portal, and you're gonna see a lot more of it in Portal 2. This section is no longer like specifically designed puzzles that, you know, there are intended solutions. Now it's all environmental puzzles. Now we're basically just out of our element in this environment that we are not supposed to be in completely alone. And we're just using the skills we've developed from the actual test chambers that were designed for us to learn how to use this thing to just get our way around this facility that we're not supposed to be in. And it's just like, it's just a matter of like paying attention to the environmental design, seeing what looks like a portal surface. And I find that so cool. I really love like environmental puzzles in games, and Portal has the best environmental puzzles of any game I've played. Serious thing, I don't know if the I don't know if the crash that was introduced in yesterday's patch was fixed. Oh, don't worry. It's good. We're fine. I made sure to like play through this game in its entirety yesterday on my own. It gets me too every single time GLaDOS tries speaking to us. And like, she genuinely doesn't even know if she can, like, if we can hear her. There's something so disturbing to me about the thing that just tried to kill us, desperately trying to get us to come back while we're just walking around in this, like, broken facility. Ugh. GLaDOS to this day still creeps me out. She is like, GLaDOS, you're gonna see a lot, you're gonna hear a lot more of me saying this kind of stuff about her like later on, but like, I don't know if you guys like, I think you guys will understand what I mean when I say this, but like, GLaDOS is one of the only characters that I can think of where she is equally as terrifying as she is hilarious, and it's like by design. Like I can think of a lot of characters that are meant to be scary but end up being unintentionally funny, but like GLaDOS is one of those examples of a character that I feel they somehow made her to both be really funny and downright horrifying, and they succeed in both regards. I feel like there aren't many villains like that in media, and it makes her particularly like special to me. The excitement I had when I woke up and saw you playing my favorite video game series literally ever. I hope you're having a good one. Absolutely wonderful. I've been playing these games since I was a kid. I explained that at the start of stream, but I've been taking people through this experience completely like spoiler free so that they can experience this too. You know, GLaDOS is such a fascinating villain to me. I love her. I also, if you watched my I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream Yap stream, you also know that I just have an obsession with AI villains. It's like my favorite character archetype. Oh, and now she's concerned.
I'm not angry. Just go back to the testing.
Yeah, like, I talked on my I Have No Mouth and I'm a Scream Yap stream I did that like my favorite types of villains, but just my favorite character archetype of all time is like evil AI. And yet another thing that GLaDOS and Portal was responsible for the beginning of. GLaDOS was like my introduction to evil AI villains and why I like them so much. Because GLaDOS is like easily one of the best AI villains ever. Let's see here. Have you heard of Ultra Kill? If so, what are your thoughts on it? I have not played Ultra Kill, but I really want to on stream sometime. I played every Half-Life game except Alex just because Portal and Half-Life take place in the same universe and I want more Portal. I gotta play Half-Life on stream. I really do, guys. I have never even seen anything from Half-Life. Let's see here. GLaDOS is the best part of the games, man. I think it's a mix of the dialogue and the voice modification that makes her GLaDOS. Yeah, GLaDOS's voice is like probably my favorite voice of any character ever.
You should have turned left before. It's funny, actually, when you think about it. Someday we'll remember this and laugh, and laugh, and laugh. Oh boy. Well, you may as well come on back.
Let's see here. I love how once you escape the furnace and throw GLaDOS off, she immediately starts sounding way more human than machine. Yeah, you guys have noticed, I'm sure more of you guys have noticed that. Now that we're in this back area, GLaDOS no longer sounds like this cold, calculated machine. Now she genuinely sounds like panicked and emotional. There's something actually human to her. She isn't just a robot. You know how on the 20th anniversary of Half-Life 2 and Half-Life 1, Valve released a bunch of stuff? What do you think they'll do in 2 years when it's Portal's 20th anniversary? I don't know, but I hope they do something cool. I really do. Also, hey, look. There's another den. More water and supplies for whoever's been living here. Recommend you play the Black Mesa remaster. I've really got to. I really, really got to. Hey, look. The path out. Awesome. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, she's just straight up trying to kill us now. Like, she's not even trying to sugarcoat it.
Are you still there?
Would you please knock over? Why won't you knock over? There you go. But yeah, like, GLaDOS is now just done trying to manipulate us. She's just straight up trying to murder us with whatever she can now.
You know that, right? Good people don't end up here. Can you hear me?
That's such a good line, that good people don't end up here. She goes from, like, she's going through literally every single stage right now of trying to stop us. Like, she trying to get us to turn back and, you know, trying to be all nice to us. Then she immediately turns to hostility, and now she's just trying to degrade us because she's just freaking out at this point. GLaDOS has no idea how to handle someone like us being in the facility right now. And I am trying to remember where it was I was trying to get to in here.
Activated.
You're broken, buddy. I'm sorry.
My fault.
The cogs are turning, chat. Pastra's not a good person because of what he did to the cube. Well, you guys are not gonna let up on that cube thing, are you? There we go. I'm figuring out my escape.
Hey. Target lock. Help.
Bye.
No hard feelings.
There we go. Oh, shit. Huh. Oh, I'm stupid. Hold on. Hold on. Normally you're just supposed to be able to launch to this, but I'm not building up the right horizontal momentum for it. Give me a moment, chat. I'm figuring it out. Very slowly but surely, I'm figuring. What the? I got stuck. Very slowly but surely, we're figuring it out. I'm an experienced Portal player, guys. I swear. I'm an experienced Portal player. Okay. I'm an experienced Portal player. See? Easy.
This is your fault. It didn't have to be like this. I'm not kidding now. Turn back or I will kill you. I'm going to kill you. And all the cake is gone. You don't even care, do you? This is your last chance.
And now we have completed the GLaDOS crash out, and she is genuinely just going to kill us now. Like, no strings attached, no more manipulation. Like, this is just the point in the game where GLaDOS just wants to kill us. Hi. Give me. Also, shout out to these little markings with the over here with the arrow. Funny behind the scenes fact for you guys about these arrows. Earlier in the game, one of these was pointing up. It was the room with all those pistons where I had to shoot a portal above me. This arrow, this message was put there pointing up towards the top of that room originally because of the fact that no one who playtested the game knew to look up when they entered the room. It's really, really funny. These messages just exist because playtesters didn't know where to look, because gamers don't look up. It's just a thing. People don't look up in video games unless they're specifically told to. So here, before we continue, I'm gonna catch up on a bit more super chats. You should play the Half-Life games if you like horror or at least an uneasy feeling kind of game. Yeah, I need to play Half-Life. Since you're a fan of AI villains like Am, GLaDOS, and Ultron, have you ever heard of Showdown from System Shock? I have. It was somebody recommended it to me yesterday, or not yesterday, last stream. You know what I mean? This is the part where she kills us. This is the part where she kills us. Enjoying the stream while working on animation project for school. Wish me luck. Best of luck. The part where she kills you. Thank you. Okay. So yeah, this is just the part of the game where GLaDOS is just straight up now just trying to kill us at every single stop. There is no manipulation. There is no nothing. It is just us versus her now. I'm taking this cube. Have you heard of Stanley Parable? Yes. You get nothing out of bringing this cube with you. I just like bringing this cube with me. Come on, cube. See, guys, look, I'm bringing this cube along with me like a companion. You could call it a companion cube of sorts. Had to leave it, though. Yeah, case in point about this being the part of the game where GLaDOS wants us dead. I just shot the same portal twice. GLaDOS' response to you wandering behind the chambers tells you how she feels about it. She doesn't understand how you got past her trap, but you're progressing alarmingly fast. She's afraid, maybe a little intrigued. Yeah, that's the thing, like, all of the stuff that GLaDOS is doing right now, it really screams the fact that she's scared of us. I'm so angry Pastra ain't doing my obscure creepypasta. What? Thoughts on Godzilla NES? It's a really good creepypasta. Oh my god, thank you for the massive super chat. Oh my god, thank you so much. GLaDOS made me realize I was gay when I was 12. Ellen McLean is just too powerful. I get it though. Chat, hear me out on GLaDOS though. And there's the last one up there.
Put me down.
Okay. Shit. Okay, I had the right idea though. There we go.
Activated.
No. No! No! I will not hear you out, Pastra. Come on! But GLaDOS is kind of, you know. Anyway, momentum. Shit! Hold on, 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 hold on. I did it again. I feel like this stream is like, it's like 70% me yapping about Portal. It's 20% me just like, you know, pretty efficiently going through the puzzles, and then it's like 10% me fumbling the easy momentum shit. Like what? Come on, man! I just hit the edge of the floor! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Why do I keep hitting the edge of the portal? Why do I keep doing that? I swear I don't normally miss this jump this often. There! See? It's easy. Portal is an easy game. I swear to God, I start playing games 10 times worse the moment I'm put in front of an audience. It's that performance anxiety, man. Okay, chat. This is it. This is the moment that you guys are going to get to see GLaDOS in person, because we are about to go and see her for ourselves. This is the final encounter of the game. I'm gonna read some super chats, and then you guys who have never seen GLaDOS before are gonna get to meet her. So let's see here. He's got 2 super chats. I absolutely love the Portal franchise, though I was unfortunately one of the ones who experienced the games in reverse. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Still such a good game series, though. Hey, Pastra, what's your favorite song in Portal 1? I love the main menu music. I forget the name of it. Okay. Pastra sucks at basic moments. I'll leave you alone. Leave me alone. Pastra question, GLaDOS or Alice Angel? If I speak. If I speak, then all the people who have made their entire personality, Pastra, Alice Angel Sip, are going to be very upset. Are you a proponent in the theory that GLaDOS is designed to be the... We're going to talk about that in a bit. We're going to talk about that in a bit. Without further ado, chat, let's go meet GLaDOS for the first time.
Well, you found me. Congratulations. Was it worth? Because despite your violent behavior, the only thing you've managed to break so far is my heart. Maybe you could settle for that, and we'll just call it a day. I guess we both know that isn't going to happen. You chose this path. Now I have a surprise for you. Deploying surprise in 5, 4... Time out for a second. That wasn't supposed to happen. Do you see that thing that fell out of me? What is that? It's not the surprise. I've never seen it before. Never mind. It's a mystery I'll solve later. By myself. Because you'll be dead. I wouldn't bother with that thing. My guess is that touching it will just make your life even worse, somehow. Where are you taking that thing? I don't want to tell you your business, but if it were me, I'd leave that thing alone. Do you think I'm trying to trick you with reverse psychology? I mean, seriously now. Okay, fine. Do touch it. You are kidding me. Did you just stuff that Aperture Science thing, we don't know what it does, into an Aperture Science Emergency Intelligence Incinerator? That has got to be the dumbest thing that... Whoa. Good news. I figured out what that thing you just incinerated did. It was a morality core they installed after I flooded the enrichment center with a deadly neurotoxin to make me stop flooding the enrichment center with a deadly neurotoxin. So get comfortable while I warm up the neurotoxin emitters.
Alright guys, it's time for the GLaDOS boss fight.
Some ancillary responsibilities. I can't shut off.
Alright, here we go. GLaDOS boss fight. Hold on.
My advice, you should just lie down in front of a rocket. Trust me. It'll be a lot less. Oh well, if you want my advice, you should just lie down. All right.
Okay, here we go.
Think you're doing. Killing you and giving you good advice aren't mutually.
We'll talk about lore in a minute.
The rocket really is the
I'm just saying though, chat. I'm just saying. The subtitles literally described her voice as seductive. So all the people saying that I'm weird for the hear me out, leave me alone. The developers knew what they were doing.
It made shoes for orphans. Nice job breaking it. Oh, you think you're doing some damage?
2 + 2 is...
In base 4, I'm fine. I let you survive this long because I was curious about your... managed to destroy that part of... Unfortunately, as much as I'd love to now, I can't get the neurotoxin into your head any faster. I'd just like to point out that you were given every opportunity to succeed. There was even going to be a party for you. A big party that all your friends were invited to. I invited your best friend and companion Cube. Of course, he couldn't come because you murdered him. All your other friends couldn't.
Don't bring up the companion cube in front of chat, GLaDOS.
Other friends because of how unlikable you are. It says so right here in your personnel file. Unlikable. Neurotoxin. So deadly. Joking.
I'm kidding.
When I said deadly neurotoxin, the deadly was in massive sarcasm quote. I could take rubber. Be honest. Honestly, it's not deadly at all.
To me...
You, on the other hand, are going to find its deadliness a lot less funny. Who's gonna make the cake?
Shit, that's too far.
You.
Hold on. I got it. I can get it.
And believe me, you don't have a whole...
Come on, I can get it.
What's your point anyway? Survival.
Oh my god,
The last
please.
thing you want to do is hurt me. I have your brain scanned and permanently backed up in case
Oh, god, get away from me. Get away. No. I hate that thing.
I'll put you on. That's you. That's how dumb you sound. You're wrong about every single thing you've ever
my
done.
favorite
including
line.
This thing. You're not smart. You're not a scientist. You're not a doctor. You're not even a full-time employee.
And that's it, chat.
Things have changed.
Since the last time you left the building. What's going on out there? Wanting to wish. Back in here. I have an infinite capacity for knowledge. I mean, I'm not sure what's going on inside.
You can't see it, but I'm saluting right now. We killed a bad bitch today, chat. We killed a bad bitch today. Oh yeah, Nick, I've played both Portal games for like I played Portal 1 and 2 for years. I've been playing these games since I was like 6 years old. What a perfect time to check out on the stream. Hey Phil, how's it going?
Thank you for assuming the potty escort submission position.
And so we escape, we kill GLaDOS, but something drags us back into the building. Something drags us back. Honestly, she gets way... I mean, I wasn't gonna say anything, Phil, but... I have the spoiler thing in the rules so that people who are experiencing this game blind can experience it blind, you know, without having the chat spoil it for them. Hey guys, look, there's your companion cube. It's not the same one, but he's there, and look, we got our cake. And now, I'm gonna go quiet, because I'm gonna let you guys experience one of the best end credits songs to any game ever.
This was a triumph. I'm making a note here, huge success. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction. Aperture science. We do what we must because we can. For the good of all of us, except the ones who are dead. But there's no sense crying over every mistake. You just keep on trying till you run out of cake. And the science gets done and you make a neat gun for the people who are still alive. I'm not even angry. I'm being so sincere right now. Even though you broke my heart and killed me, I'm torn into pieces and threw every piece into a fire. As they burned, it hurt because I was so happy for you. Now these points of data make a beautiful line, and we're out of data, we're releasing on time. So I'm glad I got burned. Think of all the things we learned for the people who are still alive. Go ahead and leave me. I think I prefer to stay inside. Maybe you'll find someone else to help you. Maybe Black Mesa. That was a joke, haha, that chance. Anyway, this cake is great. It's so delicious and moist. Look at me still talking when there's science to do. When I look up there, it makes me glad I'm not you. I've experiments to run. There is research to be done on the people who are still alive. And believe me, I am still alive. I'm doing science and I'm still alive. I feel fantastic and I'm still alive. While you're dying, I'll be still alive. And when you're dead, I will be still alive. Still alive. Still alive.
Yeah, that was Still Alive. One of the best end credit songs to any game ever. And look, the title screen has our cake. We got our cake in the end. It wasn't a lie. It wasn't a lie. That was Portal 1. That was the original Portal in its entirety. There are some bonus maps. We're not going to do the bonus maps. We're just focusing on main content. But that was Portal 1. I'm gonna quickly catch up with some super chats. I'm gonna talk a bit about this particular game, and then we're gonna move on to Portal 2. Yeah, that was Portal 1. A nice little short experience that introduced my single favorite mechanic from any video game ever, and gave us one of just the most compelling worlds and universes I've ever seen. All right, quit out of that. Let's read some super chats real quick. And we are going to go right into discussion about that experience. Let's see here. We got a few super chats because I went right into the GLaDOS fight. And let's see here. So, okay, first of all, I got a super chat saying if I'm one of the people that believes this one theory about GLaDOS' design. Chat, I'm gonna tell you about probably one of the most disturbing theories from any video game. And I wanted to tell you guys about this after we finished Portal 1 specifically because this theory traumatized me as a kid and made me like really legitimately scared of GLaDOS. So let me pull up some pictures here to showcase what this theory is, chat. So if we pull up a picture of GLaDOS, hold on, grab this. Am I able to open this picture on something that isn't Reddit? No. Hold on. Give me a moment here, chat. I'm setting something up. Okay. Can I open this image? Perfect. So, chat, here is a look at GLaDOS's design from the side. There is a theory that has existed for a very, very long time now that talks about GLaDOS's design and what she is supposed to be reminiscent of. And this theory is that GLaDOS is supposed to resemble a woman who has been bound and is dangling from the ceiling. And there's an artistic rendition that somebody created of what people think GLaDOS looks like to showcase this theory. And it is just one of the most creepy bits of, like, Portal history. Here is an artistic rendition of what people think GLaDOS is supposed to look like. And if we look at the side-by-side comparison, it is really, really disturbing. Cause yeah, like, tell me you can't unsee that. Like, tell me you can unsee that now that it's been brought to your attention. Like, that is absolutely what she looks like. And the thing is, it gets added onto it because we can actually look at early test animations and early builds of Portal 2. There's videos online of early demo animations. This, like, these weird bits of wire that come off of GLaDOS's body that look vaguely like arms. In the early animation tests for Portal 2, GLaDOS was originally supposed to move and have these function as arms. Which means that the intention of, like, these looking like arms that are strung up around what would be her legs, that is intentional, because these are supposed to be arms. So, yeah. Ever since I was a kid, have known about this theory, and it scares me. It legitimately, like, really unsettles me, because I can see it. And it just adds a lot onto GLaDOS, because she's already such a creepy villain. And that just builds onto it even further, especially with what we're going to learn when we get into Portal 2. Let's see here. Let's see, next super chat. Part of the new update is the devs making sure Pastra messes up Portal Fall. Like, I guess so. I don't know if it's just me, but something about the flashing images on the screen in Portal 1's boss fight is just so unsettling. No, I absolutely agree. Hey, stop spamming in chat, please. Bye-bye. Let's see here. She says, I'll figure that out myself because you'll be dead, and she doesn't do shit until you nuke. Yeah. Hi, it's my first time sending one of these. I want to tell you it's my birthday, and it's made me so happy to see you're playing one of my favorite games. Happy birthday! I will say, as much as I do love GLaDOS in this game, the next game levels up performance for every dialogue. It's meme central. Oh yeah, Portal 2. If you guys like the characters, and specifically GLaDOS in Portal 1, you guys are not ready for when we get to Portal 2. People that don't hear Pastra out can't match GLaDOS' freak. Also, if you played Portal Prelude, I have not played Portal Prelude. Also, yeah, you're totally right. I mean, come on. Come on, guys. Come on. GLaDOS ain't even a hear me out at this point. I'm just saying. I love a woman that can straight up just kill me. You get me. The they GLaDOS refers to may or may not have been a group in the Half-Life story. Yeah. To be honest, Pastor, be honest. GLaDOS on a scale of 1 to 10, 11. Muppets Portal 2 co-op when? Never. Hot take, I prefer Portal 2's ending song more. Yeah, I agree. Obviously, I'm not going to play it, and we're not going to say what Portal 2's ending song is, but Portal 2's end credit song is the best. Valve is the best game company ever. Long live Gabe Newell. Thank you. Let's see here. Internet cutout, missed the boss fight, but I'm back. Welcome back. To imagine Sin from Murder Drones even tried to mimic a fraction of GLaDOS' charisma. I've never seen Sin from Murder Drones, but a lot of people say that's a character I'd like. Pastor cleaned his desktop finally. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So now that we've kind of worked our way through the super chats chat, let's talk about what we know and what we have experienced from Portal 1 so that you guys will be fully prepared for the experience that is going to be Portal 2. Because I'm going to tell you, Portal 2 is like it has like 10 times the content of Portal 1 and has way more story. So what you need to know right now about the story of Portal so far as we've experienced it. Also, yeah, the they that Portal, her name's not Portal. The they that GLaDOS is referring to is the Combine. But the story of Portal, from what you guys have experienced so far, is that Aperture Science is this company that was founded as a competitor to Black Mesa. It takes place in the Half-Life universe, and Aperture Science was trying to come up with this new technology that would put them ahead of Black Mesa. At some point down the line, Aperture Science creates GLaDOS, which is basically them dabbling into artificial intelligence to find a way to run this facility. GLaDOS ends up becoming incredibly unstable and attempts to murder everyone within Aperture Science using this neurotoxin. And as a preventative measure against her doing so, she ends up putting, the company ends up putting these cores onto her that are meant to effectively tone down her personality and slow down her progress. By some means that we don't know yet, GLaDOS ends up finding a way to kill everyone inside the facility anyway. And with everyone in Aperture Science dead, GLaDOS begins testing on all the test subjects that Aperture had, and killing and disposing of them as soon as she's done with the tests. GLaDOS ends up waking up Chell. Chell ends up finding her way out of the test chambers, and she ends up killing GLaDOS. That is what we know about the story of Portal so far, and Portal 2 is going to expand on it a lot. A lot. We got a couple other super chats before we start Portal 2. Let's see here. Have you seen the Portal 2 content in LEGO Dimensions? It's essentially Portal 3. Yes, I have. I've played through it. It's awesome. Hey, Pastor, can't do much right now, but I wanted to drop in and say hi. Hope you're having fun. Hello, I'm having a wonderful time. Also, I'm gonna mod you, Phil. I don't know why you're not modded yet. There you go. And Phil says, been coming in and out of stream, but since we talked about Black Mesa, I love how Half-Life / Portal World has two super sciencey labs with two polar opposite tones. Aperture goofy AF by comparison. Yeah, no, that's a super cool thing, is I love how, like, the Half-Life and Portal universes both have, like, this, like, super heavy sci-fi focus, but tonally they are so incredibly different. Same universe, but, like, truly two completely different games. I love it. Let's see here. The first time I ever played Portal as a kid was when I got a copy of the orange box for my birthday. I played through the whole game while eating my not a lie birthday cake. Yeah. I first played Portal on the Xbox as well, and that was genuinely such a, like, I've talked all stream about how that was, like, genuinely the most eye-opening experience for me because of how much that game set the foundation of all of my interests for games in general to this day. First time my mom heard this, she thought it was about a geeky girl. We played the game for her and Dev changed her view, but she loves GLaDOS. Yeah, it's crazy. Have you played Portal Stories Mel? It's a good fan-made continuation. I have not. I need to. I need to play the fan-made content. Anyways, though, with all that done, let's hop into Portal 2, which is my favorite of the two. But again, you know, I get why people have, like, such a strong love for Portal 1. I love both these games so much. I feel like a certain quote from a certain comic, wink wink, explains things pretty well. Yeah, the comic we haven't gotten to yet. But thank you for the super chat. All right, everyone. Portal 2. I don't want to stream Portal 2 to my friend's Discord. Turn up the volume. You guys, if, like I said before, if you guys enjoyed the story and the characters of Portal 1, Portal 2 has probably the most, like, probably has some of the most entertaining and compelling characters that you guys are ever gonna see. Also, yeah, main menu, that's GLaDOS' corpse. That is what's left of her after the events of Portal 1, and if you think she looks different, that's because she does. You see, Valve with this game kinda, with GLaDOS' design, pulled a Scott Cawthon and just randomly changed her design for no reason. But I'm not complaining, because Portal 2's GLaDOS design is 10 times better than Portal 1's. I don't care, it just is. Hey Pastra, glad to finally catch a stream, and for it to be one of my favorite games. Just wanted to show my support as all. Thank you very, very much for the donation, I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm just gonna get right into it. We're just gonna get right into Portal 2. This is a much longer game, so this is gonna be a way longer playthrough than Portal 1 was. Let's get right into it. Favorite kind of cake? I like marble cake. Those of you in chat who haven't met Wheatley yet, oh my god.
In suspension for 50 days. In compliance with state and federal regulations, all testing candidates in the Aperture Science Extended Relaxation Center must be revived periodically for a mandatory physical and mental wellness exercise. You will hear a buzzer. When you hear the buzzer, look up at the ceiling. Good. You will hear a buzzer. When you hear the buzzer, look down at the floor. Good. This completes the gymnastic portion of your mandatory physical and mental wellness exercise. There is a framed painting on the wall. Please go stand in front of it. This is art. You will hear a buzzer. When you hear the buzzer, stare at the art. You should now feel mentally reinvigorated. If you suspect staring at art has not provided the required intellectual sustenance, reflect briefly on this classical music. Good. Now please return to your bed.
So, before we even go into the bed, you're probably already noticing, chat, that this game is a lot funnier than Portal 1. While Portal 1 was more focused on, like, this sort of disturbing, bleak atmosphere, Portal 2 is a lot more focused on being, like, having those elements still, yes, but being a lot more expressive and cartoony and over the top. And I love it so fucking much for it. You guys are you guys in a minute are about to meet, like, the single funniest character from any game I've ever played. I'm gonna be so annoying when the character y'all are about to meet appears because, like, basically every line of dialogue he says gets me.
Good morning. You have been in suspension for 9999999. This courtesy call is to inform you that
Anyone in
all
there?
subjects should vacate the
There he
immediately.
is. There he is.
Open the door
At this time,
at any
will be
time.
assumed to have exercised his or her
Hello?
right to remain in extended relaxation for the
Are you going to
duration
open this
of the
door?
description of this
Because
facility.
it's
If you have
fairly
questions or
urgent.
concerns-
Oh, God. You look good. Looking good, actually. Are you okay? Are you... Don't answer that. I'm absolutely sure you're fine. There's plenty of time for you to recover. Just take it slow.
Please prepare for emergency evacuation.
Stay calm. Stay calm. Prepare. That's all I'm saying. Prepare. It's all fine. All right? Don't move. I'm going to get us out of here. Oh, you might want to hang on to something. Word of advice. Up to you.
So this is Wheatley, chat. Wheatley
All right,
is
down
a...
there. Can you hear me? Hello?
I hear you. Wheatley is one of the cores who is now just vibing on his
Most
own
test
here.
subjects do experience some cognitive deterioration after a few months in suspension. Now, you've been under for quite a lot longer, and it's not out of the question that you might have a very minor case of serious brain damage. But don't be alarmed, all right? Although if you do feel alarmed, try to hold on to that feeling, because that is the proper reaction to being told that you've got brain damage. Do you understand what I'm saying at all? Does any of this make any sense? Just tell me, just say yes.
Oh, space to speak, okay.
Okay, what you're doing there is jumping. You just jumped. But never mind. Say apple. Apple.
Alright, Apple.
Okay, you know what? That's close enough. Just hold tight.
God, I love
All
this
reactor
game
core
so
safeguards are now
much.
non-functional.
This game is
Please
so
prepare for
funny.
reactor core meltdown.
Okay, look, I wasn't going to mention this to you, but I'm in pretty hot water here. How you doing down there? You still holding on? The reserve power ran out, so of course the whole relaxation centre stops waking up the bloody test subjects. Hold on, this is a bit tricky. And of course, nobody tells me anything. No, why should you tell me anything? Why should I be kept informed? You know, about the life functions of the 10,000 bloody test subjects I'm supposed to be in charge of. Why? It's close. Can you see? Am I gonna make it through? Have I got enough space? Just gotta get through here. Okay, I just gotta concentrate. And whose fault do you think it's gonna be when the management comes down here and finds 10,000 flipping vegetables? Alright, see, no, I hit that one. Okay, listen, we should get our story straight, alright? If anyone asks, and no one's gonna ask, don't worry, but if anyone asks, tell them as far as you know, the last time you checked, everyone looked pretty much alive, alright? Not dead. Okay, almost there. On the other side of that wall is one of the old testing tracks. There's a piece of equipment in there that we're gonna need to get out of here. I think this is a docking station. Get ready. Good news, that is not a docking station. So there's one mystery solved. I'm going to attempt a manual override on this wall. Could get a bit technical. Hold on. Almost there. Remember, you're looking for a gun that makes holes. Not bullet holes, but don't worry, you'll figure it out. Seriously, do hold on this time.
Alright. And now we're out. And we are back in a familiar place.
And again, welcome to the Aperture Science Enrichment Center. We are currently experiencing technical difficulties due to circumstances of potentially apocalyptic significance beyond our control. However, thanks to emergency testing protocols, testing can continue. These pre-recorded messages will provide instructional and motivational support so that science can still be done, even in the event of environmental, social, economic, or structural collapse. The portal will open and emergency testing will begin in 3, 2, 1.
And there we go. So we are back in the original test chamber from Portal 1. And we're going to talk a bit about this real quick. Also because I noticed that y'all are sending a lot of super chats, so I just want to quickly catch up with those. Let's re-meet our favorite British steel soccer ball Wheatley. I love Wheatley so much. I love Wheatley so much. When I first discovered Wheatley, I was so down bad that I discovered parts of the internet I didn't know existed. Oh my god. He's a ball. I actually managed to get a Wheatley plush alongside a companion cube. That's awesome. I'd love plushies of these characters. This is the first stream of yours I managed to catch. So glad it's my favorite game too. Love your content. Thank you. I just realized that if I had enough money, I could spam excerpt from my world building notes and make Pastra my impromptu lore tuber for an hour. I probably wouldn't read that. It would be very disruptive to the stream, but thank you. This takes place 50,000 years later. Does it ever get confirmed when Portal 2 takes place? I don't remember it. Oh, no, like
two
that.
things that had the biggest influence on my art so far. What is your favorite part of Portal? Without spoilers, mine is right after you go somewhere. Alarmingly fast, actually.
Okay, I'm not gonna spoil. Oh, first of all, thank you for the massive super chat, but I'm not gonna spoil. But Portal 2, for those of you who have actually experienced the game, you're gonna know what I'm talking about. And those of you that haven't experienced the game, I'm gonna tell this to you in a way that, you know, won't give anything away. Portal 2 is a game that I view as being split into 3 distinct sections. The third section of the game is my favorite part of the game. I just think Portal 2 gets better the longer it goes on. So, you know, I'm not spoiling anything. It's in unused voice lines. It's in cut dialogue. Well, if it's cut dialogue, that doesn't confirm anything. You can't just use cut dialogue that was purposely removed from the game as proof of when something takes place, guys. There's a reason it was cut. Because, yeah, like, it's left vague when Portal 2 takes place. It's not, I don't think it's 50,000 years. Let's see here. Let's see here. I need to remind everyone that this game came out in 2011. It's nearly 15 years old. How is it so consistently good looking? Right? Like, why does this game look so good? This game has, like, some of my favorite environments of, like, any video game ever. Whenever I say, I feel like I've said a million times on a million different streams that, like, heavy industrial environments are, like, my favorite settings of all time. Also, that is because of Portal. Like, Portal is the game that made me obsessed with, like, super industrial settings in media. I love the music in Portal 2. Portal 2 is one of my favorite soundtracks of all time. Maybe if the test subjects weren't dead before, they sure as shit are dead now. Yeah. I'm back in the fucking building again. Yeah, we'll get into that in a moment. Glad to catch a stream for once. And oh, look, it's Portal and Pastra, the two things that have the biggest influence on my art so far. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, this is the super chat I answered already. About what my favorite part of the game was. Gotta love this game's music. It's so distinct to the game. Absolutely, there's no soundtrack that sounds like Portal. We're back in the building again. We are. You think the announcer was referring to the resonance cascade from Half-Life? Potentially. I know Portal references Half-Life a lot, because the events of Half-Life and Portal kind of happened concurrently with each other. Stephen Merchant plays Wheatley amazingly. If you haven't already, I would check him out in Ricky. I don't know how to say the last name. Show. All the episodes are on YouTube. Yeah, he was also in. For those of you who don't know, if you saw Logan, like the movie Logan about Wolverine, he plays in that film as oh my god, what's his name? The mutant that lives with him and Professor X. Oh my god, what was his name? He's like the albino mutant who burns in the sun. That's Wheatley's voice actor. Oh my god, it's pissing me off that I don't remember that guy's name. Chat, help me. Love the new look, thank you. Oh my god, what was his name? Chat, help me here. I'm waiting for latency to catch up. What was the mutant's name? Caliban, thank you! Oh my god, yes, he plays Caliban. If you've seen Logan, Caliban is Wheatley. And when you learn that Wheatley is Caliban, you're never gonna unhear it. But yeah, actually getting into the game now, chat. Like we saw at the end of Portal 1, Chell managed to escape after killing GLaDOS, but something grabbed her and dragged her back into the facility. And we learn from a comic that was made that bridges together both Portal 1 and 2 that Ratman, which is the name of the character who's been drawing all the stuff on the walls, he basically managed to put Chell into cryo sleep. So we are here right now because we were put into a cryo sleep to keep us alive, and we're waking up after that cryo sleep has finally ended and Wheatley woke us up. If you love the heavy industrial environments, you should check out Rain World. I totally should, you're right. But yeah, now we are back in the facility from Portal 1, but it is far, far in the future, and without GLaDOS alive to run this facility, you can just see how everything's falling into disarray.
Remains an important tool for science, even in a dire emergency. If cube and button-based testing caused this emergency, don't worry. The odds of this happening twice are very slim.
Yeah, just look at the disarray this place is in now. Killing GLaDOS basically killed this entire facility. And now we get to play those old test chambers again, but in these new environments.
If you feel liquid running down your neck, relax, lie on your back, and apply immediate pressure to your temples. You are simply experiencing a rare reaction in which the material emancipation grill may have emancipated the ear tubes inside your head.
And now we get to go through Chamber 1 again, and I find this to be such a cool opening to the game, because, you know, obviously, these are like the tutorial areas of Portal 1. So a new player who's starting with Portal 2 is going to be able to get a hold of their surroundings in an environment that, you know, in an environment that makes it easy for them to grasp the Portal concept. But for old returning players like myself, or, you know, you guys getting to experience this game again, you get to basically be like, oh shit, we're back. I recognize this place. And you kind of get the idea of like how far this place has fallen without GLaDOS here, because you actually have a frame of reference.
Currently experiencing, your test environment is unsupervised. Before re-entering a relaxation vault at the conclusion of testing, please take a moment to write down the results of your test. An Aperture Science Reintegration Associate will revive you for an interview when society has been rebuilt.
We are so back. We are back in the building. I've done these tests before!
Sentient cloud or other governing body that either refuses to or is incapable of listening to reason.
This is the kind of shit I mean whenever I say that, like, Portal 2 is so, like, goofy compared to Portal 1. Portal 1 was just, like, this, like, super, like, bleak sci-fi story where you're completely alone. Portal 2 still plays into that, you know? It still has the bleak sci-fi approach, but it's, like, so comedic. It's so comedic in its approach. It's so over the top with how evil Aperture Science is. I love it so much. I love how the loading screens change over time. Yeah, you guys are gonna notice that the loading screens between areas are actually gonna change as we play the game.
Hey, you made it. There should be a portal device on that podium over there. I can't see it, though. Maybe it fell off. Do you want to go and have a quick look?
Oh, yeah, sure, why not?
Oh! Hello? Can you see the portal gun? Also, are you alive? That's important. Should have asked that first. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to work on the assumption that you're still alive, and I'm just going to wait for you up ahead. I'll wait 1 hour, then I'll come back, and assuming I can locate your dead body, I'll bury you. All right? Brilliant. Go team! See you in an hour, hopefully. If you're not dead.
So, okay, first of all, let's grab our portal gun. Chat. Do you want to learn another really disturbing thing about Portal? Because this room right here, I talked about how the atmosphere of Portal 1 freaked me out. I talked about how GLaDOS's design in Portal 1 freaked me out. There is nothing in this game and this franchise that scared me more than the Easter egg in this room and other rooms like it, okay? Because you hear this music. This specific track in Portal 2 is called Ghost of Ratman. This track plays anytime we enter one of these rooms where these drawings are on the wall depicting the things that GLaDOS did, right? But there is an Easter egg in Portal 2 involving these drawings. I want to see if you guys notice it before I point it out. But if we go up to the wall of any of these rooms and we just listen closely, you hear something. It's very faint. Do you guys hear that? So, you hear that faint sound when you put your ear up against the walls, whenever there's these rooms with the drawings. I'm going to, quickly grab for you guys, somebody went into the game files and actually found the isolated audio that you hear whenever you go up against a wall. Pulling this up on the main stream. So chat. Hold on, let me pull you guys back up. So chat. Whenever you put your ear up against the wall in these Ratman dens, they're called, this is the isolated audio that plays specifically whenever you put your ear up against the wall. Oh, sorry, I just realized that my mic was muted while I was letting you guys listen to that. But yeah, that is the isolated audio that you guys hear whenever you go up against the walls of these rooms. And people believe that that is supposed to be the ghost of Ratman, basically just psychotically raving because, you know, Ratman went completely and totally insane while hiding in the walls trying not to be killed by GLaDOS. And you're just listening to basically the ramblings of a madman before he died. And I'm not kidding. That traumatized me so badly as a kid when I learned about that. Cause like, again, like these games, I experienced these games before I really got into horror properly. So these were like my first exposure to quote unquote horror. And it is like one of the most disturbing Easter eggs ever. Like, I know some people, you know, they make jokes about it because it's like, oh, it sounds like he's rapping or whatever. But like, I genuinely, because of how much that Easter egg scared me as a kid, I cannot see the funny part of it. So many people joke about how funny it sounds, and I cannot see it as being funny.
Lethal military androids. Rest assured that all lethal military androids have been taught to read and provided with one copy of the laws of robotics to share. Good. If you feel that a lethal military android has not respected your rights as detailed in the laws of robotics, please note it on your self-reporting form. A future Aperture Science Entitlement Associate will initiate the appropriate grievance filing paperwork.
That's the other thing, yeah, we actually don't know that he died. Because in the comic that talks about Ratman's lore and his story, that bridges both Portal 1 and 2, Ratman goes into his own cryosleep and we never see what happens. So that could be Ratman's ghost, or that could be actually just Ratman himself going mad inside the walls.
Dangerous. To help you remain tranquil in the face of almost certain death, smooth jazz will be deployed in 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, that's so nice. Yeah! Oh. 1 is terrifying, 2 is both terrifying and funny. Yeah, remember earlier whenever I was saying that like GLaDOS as a villain, I think perfectly bridges the gap between both comedy and horror intentionally? Of course, I was referring to Portal 1 at the time as well, but I really think Portal 2 plays more into it. This game has such a amazing balance of being really disturbing when it wants to be and really scary and like really funny.
Related to your performance are speculation on our part. Please disregard any undeserved compliments.
Oh my god. Portal 2 just feels like the tone that Portal was like really wanting to have. This just feels like Portal 1 but refined in every single way. We got some more super chats here. I love that they use the old chambers for the tutorials again because they were already perfect. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Exactly, that's what I was saying. 1 is terrifying, 2 is both terrifying and funny, yeah. I just got back to the stream to hear British gibberish and I sat here and thought, did I click the right video? Yeah, that's Rat Man. Yeah, we just get to go through all the old test chambers and just really admire how much of a graphical upgrade Portal 2 is, by the way, compared to 1. Because, like, Portal 1 still looks amazing. That game, I think, is timeless. But, like, Portal 2 looks so much better.
Being bombarded with fireballs, meteorites, or other objects from space, please avoid unsheltered testing areas wherever a lack of shelter from space debris does not appear to be a deliberate part of the test.
All right. Now we get to the actual proper testing. Now, Portal 2 also has a lot, like, I also think Portal 2 has a lot more challenging and innovative puzzles. So, unlike Portal 1 where I kind of just did everything super fast, I feel like there are actually going to be points in Portal 2 where I need to, like, remind myself how these puzzles are, like, properly completed. Because, you know, there's actually a bit of challenge to them now. Oh, for example, come here.
Well done. The Enrichment Center reminds you that although circumstances may appear bleak, you are not alone. All Aperture Science personality constructs will remain functional in apocalyptic, low-power environments of as few as 1.1 volts.
I consider Portal 1 as a tutorial for Portal 2. Yeah, like, Portal 1, don't get me wrong, it is a full, complete, good game, but I feel like in a lot of ways, Portal 1 feels more like, with how short it is, and how little it gives us in terms of story, Portal 1 in a lot of ways feels like a demo for Portal 2.
Movement through portals. If the laws of physics no longer apply in the future, God help you.
Well, I'm sure Ratman's audio is gibberish. I can't help but I can't unhear the part where he says the ship was stolen. Yeah, people tried deciphering the audio. He is genuinely just speaking in gibberish. There is nothing to decipher with Ratman's dialogue. Okay. And there we go. Nice and easy.
If you are a non-employee who has discovered this facility amid the ruins of civilization, welcome. And remember, testing is the future, and the future starts with you.
I feel like there's gonna be a couple moments during the stream where I am just gonna be like going quiet during testing rooms because I am trying to like, I'm trying to use what little brain power I have to remind myself how all these puzzles go. Because even when you've played Portal 2, the lovely thing about it is like, the puzzles are just so well designed that they still require you to think a little bit even when you're replaying it. Unless, of course, you're like a speedrunner and you know the game like the back of your hand. Which I would love to try and speedrun these games at some point. I think, like, the only games that you could actually get me to, like, properly speedrun are Resident Evil and Portal. Which, actually, if you guys didn't know, I actually have a speedrun time on the leaderboards for Resident Evil Village now.
Good work getting this far, future starter. That said, if you are simple-minded, old, or irradiated in such a way that the future should not start with you, please return to your primitive tribe and send back someone better qualified for testing.
You know, I got I'm trying to remember the placement. It was in the top 100 for Resident Evil Village glitchless, which, I mean, like, I'm in the 90s, so it's not like it's anything crazy high, but I'm proud of it.
Safety devices have been disabled. The Enrichment Center respects your right to have questions or concerns about this policy.
Hey! Oi!
Hello.
There! Oh, brilliant! You did find a portal gun! Oh, do you know what? It just goes to show, people with brain damage are the real heroes in the end, aren't they, at the end of the day? Brave. Pop a portal on that wall behind me there, and I'll meet you on the other side of the room.
Okay.
Okay,
Got one of my
let
favorite
me
bits here.
Lay something on you here, it's pretty heavy. They told me never, ever to disengage myself from my management rail, or I would die. But we're out of options here, so get ready to catch me, all right, on the off chance that I'm not dead the moment I pop off this thing. On 3. Ready? 1.
Okay.
2. 3! That's high. It's too high, isn't it, really, that? All right, going on 3 just gives you too much time to think about it. Let's go on 1 this time. Okay, ready? 1. Catch me! Ow!
Did you see that he landed on my head?
I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Plug me into that stick on the wall over there, yeah? And I'll show you something. You'll be impressed by this.
I love this character so much.
Go on, just jam me in over. Yeah, I can't do it if you're watching. Seriously, I'm not joking. Could you just turn around for a second?
It's okay, man. You don't gotta worry. You can do it. It's fine.
I can't do it if you're watching.
No. It's cool, dude. It's cool. It's fine. Come on, man. You don't gotta be shy. We're buddies.
I can't do it if you're watching. If you just turn around.
Okay, fine.
All right, you can turn around now. Bam! Secret panel. Got open while your back was turned, and off we go. Look at this! No rail to tell us where to go. Oh, this is brilliant. We can go wherever we want. Just hold on though. Where are we going? Seriously. Hang on. Let me just get my bearings. Just follow the rail, actually. Oh no. Yes. Hello. No, we're not stopping. Don't make eye contact. Whatever you do. No, thanks. We're good. Appreciate it. Keep moving. Keep moving.
I know he wouldn't do it if I didn't turn around, chat. I just wanted you guys to see the extra dialogue he has the longer you sit there and just stare at him. This game has a lot of moments where, like, you're being told to do something and they just have new lines for when you don't do it.
Speed on something right now. In order to escape, we're gonna have to go through her chamber, and she will probably kill us if she's awake.
Uh-oh. God, this is one of my favorite scenes in the entire game.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to go in there. Don't go in there. She's off. She's off. Don't panic over. She's off. All fine. On we go.
Hey, GLaDOS.
There she is. What a nasty piece of work she was, honestly. Like a proper maniac. Do you know who ended up taking her down in the end? You're not going to believe this. A human. I know. I wouldn't have believed it either. Apparently
really?
The human escaped and nobody's seen him since. Then there was a sort of long chunk of time where absolutely nothing happened. And then there's us escaping now. So that's pretty much the whole story. You're up to speed. Don't touch me. Okay, down these stairs. Jump! Actually, look at it. That's quite a distance, isn't it? Okay, you know what? Go ahead and jump. You've got braces on your legs, so you're all set. Although no braces on your arms, though. So you're going to have to rely on the old human strength to keep a grip on the device, and by extension, me. So do really make sure you keep a grip. Ah! Oh, still held. Still being held. That's a great job. You've applied the grip. We're all fine. That's tremendous.
I love this. I
just looked down. I do not recommend it.
I'm gonna be such a broken record this stream. I love him so much. He's such a funny character. I'm so constantly amused by him.
Breaker room. Let's go in. Look for a switch that says escape pod. All right, don't touch anything else. Not interested in anything else. Don't touch anything else. Don't even look at anything else. Well, obviously you've got to look at everything else to find the escape pod. But as soon as you look at something and it doesn't say escape pod, look at something else. Look at the next thing, all right? But don't touch anything else or look at anything. Well, look at other things, but don't. You understand? Can you see it anywhere? I can't see it anywhere. Tell you what, plug me in and I'll turn the lights on.
Okay.
Let there be light. That's God Just quoting God. Oh, look at that. It's turning. Ominous. But probably fine. Long as
I'm
it
not
doesn't
going to
start,
say
you know,
anything
moving
for
up.
this.
Now. Escape pod, escape pod. It's moving up. Okay. Okay, no, don't worry, don't worry. I've got it. This should slow it down. No, makes it go faster. Uh-oh.
Power up initiated.
Okay, don't panic. All right, stop panicking. I can still stop this. Oh, there's a password. Okay, it's fine. I'll just hack it. Not a problem. C. Wait, did I do B? Do you have a pen? Start writing these down.
Power up complete.
I don't. Okay, listen. All right, new plan. Act natural. We've done nothing wrong. Hello.
Oh, it's you.
You know her?
It's been a long time. How have you been? I've been really busy being dead. You know, after you murdered me.
You did what? Oh no! No! Oh no! Yeah.
Okay, look, we both said a lot of things that you're going to regret. But I think we can put our differences behind us. For science, you monster. I will say, though, that since you went to all the trouble of waking me up, you must really, really love to test. I love it too. There's just one small thing we need to take care of first.
Oh boy. Bye-bye, Wheatley. And welcome back, GLaDOS. F in chat for Wheatley, guys. F in chat for Wheatley. God, her voice gives me chills every time I rewatch that cutscene.
Here we are, the incinerator room. Be careful not to trip over any parts of me that didn't get completely burned when you threw them down here. The dual portal device should be around here somewhere. Once you find it, we can start testing, just like old times. There it is. Hold on.
Thank you for the F's in chat. Wheatley, I miss you.
There. Good.
And now we got our dual portal gun.
Portal device. There should be a way back to the testing area up ahead. Once testing starts, I'm required by protocol to keep interaction with you to a minimum. Luckily, we haven't started testing yet. This will be our only chance to talk. Do you know the biggest lesson I learned from what you did? I discovered I have a sort of black box quick save feature. In the event of a catastrophic failure, the last 2 minutes of my life are preserved for analysis. I was able, well, forced really, to relive you killing me again and again, forever. You know, if you'd done that to somebody else, they might devote their existence to exacting revenge. Luckily, I'm a bigger person than that. I'm happy to put this all behind us and get back to work. After all, we've got a lot to do, and only 60 more years to do it. More or less. I don't have the actuarial tables in front of me. But the important thing is you're back, with me. And now I'm on to all your little tricks. So there's nothing to stop us from testing for the rest of your life. After that, who knows? I might take up a hobby. Reanimating the dead, maybe.
So yeah, GLaDOS not only was killed by us, but for however long between Portal 1 and 2, while GLaDOS was dead, she's been mentally reliving her death over and over and over and over again at the hands of us, and we just woke her up. So you could probably imagine
I've really let
what we're about to go
since
through.
You killed me. By the way, thanks for that.
Sarcasm self-test complete.
Oh good, that's back online. I'll start getting everything else working while you perform this first simple test, which involves deadly lasers and how test subjects react when locked in a room with deadly lasers.
So yeah. Also, you're gonna notice that she's a lot more sassy this time around. And that's because she has all of her personality cores that made her more robotic in Portal 1 gone, so she's just a petty, sassy bitch now, and I love her so much for it. Also, I got a lot of super chats in the time between those cutscenes, so I'm gonna catch up with those because I don't want to have them pile up too much. Let's see here. I can never unhear the blue Portal saying, wow. Yeah. Portal 1 and 2 were my first mature games, followed by my loves Bioshock 1 and 2, Fallout 3, and Skyrim. Good choices. Very good choices. I've literally played this game so many times that the puzzles are literally integrated into my brain. I'm kind of like that, but I still need to, like, refresh myself every now and then. I love that you're into Portal like I am. Makes me happy. Also, I remember you saying you had IBS once, so I was like, hey, me too. Oh, hey, you also suffer from it. IBS is not fun. Not fun at all. GLaDOS, for thousands of years I lay dormant. Who disturbs my slumber? I'm a huge Portal fan. I played every official game, except LEGO Dimensions, and wanted to know if you know any way to get the game. I played it back whenever it was on, like, back whenever it was, like, releasing on, like, consoles. There is Portal 2 beta footage with an early GLaDOS design, and they looked more like Portal 1 GLaDOS, and they could walk with arms. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. It's really cool. I'm still upset that we never got a LEGO GLaDOS set based on her appearance in LEGO Dimensions, right? Oh my god. I just joined and love the fact that you're using the Space Core as your avatar. Also, don't start sifting for the giant robot woman, please. Too late! I think she's hot. Sorry, not sorry. The subtitles in Portal 1 literally describe her voice as seductive, guys. You can't blame me. And that will be my excuse.
Not bad. I forgot how good you are at this. You should pace yourself, though. We have a lot of tests to do.
This is so Toxic Yuri coded. I know, right? Chell and GLaDOS got the craziest Toxic Yuri dynamic going, and I'm not even gonna argue it. I'm so glad that chat's based and agreed.
Involves discouragement redirection cubes. I just finished building them before you had your, well, episode. So now we'll both get to see how they work. There should be one in the corner.
So yeah, one thing that this game introduces is a lot of new mechanics that actually take advantage of the portals. Cause like, Portal 1 had a few new mechanics. Like, you know, Portal 1 had, like, the little, like, orbs that you'd shoot around. It had the standard cubes. This game goes way more in depth than that, though. We're gonna get to play around with a lot of cool little elements that makes puzzles way more interesting, and I think it's part of the reason that Portal 2 is so much more fun to me.
Well done. Here come the test results. You
Also,
are
yeah, did you guys see that?
Person. That's what it says. A horrible person. We weren't even testing for that.
Did you guys see that brief little, thing that appeared on the wall?
Don't
You
let that
pay close
horrible
attention to
person
the walls while we're
discourage
playing,
you.
guys.
It's just a data point. If it makes you feel any better, science has now validated your birth mother's decision to abandon you on a doorstep.
Yeah, guys, pay close attention to the walls and windows of these test chambers while we're playing right now. You might see something. Hold on, we'll get it. There we go.
Congratulations. Not on the test. Most people emerge from suspension terribly undernourished. I want to congratulate you on beating the odds and somehow managing to pack on a few pounds.
Stanley Parable is the yaoi to Portal's Toxic Yuri. I've never heard it described like that, but yeah, sure.
One moment. You are navigating these test chambers faster than I can build them, so feel free to slow down and do whatever it is you do when you're not destroying this facility.
Yeah, GLaDOS has to probably be the most petty character I have ever seen. If pettiness was a character, it's her. And then we gotta move the laser.
I'll
And
give you
just like
credit.
that.
I guess you are listening to me. But for the record, you don't have to go that slowly. Waddle over to the elevator and we'll continue the testing.
It's both her and Wheatley. GLaDOS and Wheatley's dialogue are like my favorite things from any game. I love how aggressively stupid Wheatley is, and I love how just aggressively petty GLaDOS is.
This next test involves the Aperture Science aerial faceplate. It was part of an initiative to investigate how well test subjects could solve problems when they were catapulted into space. Results were highly informative. They could not. Good luck.
Here's the next new mechanic that we get in Portal 2, and one of my favorites. You just walk on this pad and it is so much fun. I love these things. Back when I first played Portal 2, I would literally just jump on these for fun. There's also special music that plays while you're flying. I love how so far what I'm observing from chat is just that chat is like really invested in the toxic Yuri dynamic.
It's too expensive to pump this far down. We just take carbon dioxide out of a room, freshen it up a little, and pump it back in. So you'll be breathing the same room full of air for the rest of your life. I thought that was interesting.
Sick beats to fly to.
Let's see what the next test is. Oh, advanced aerial faceplates. Well, have fun soaring through the air without a care in the world. I have to go to the wing that was made entirely of glass and pick up 15 acres of broken glass. By myself.
Someone in chat just asked what toxic Yuri was. Please don't make me be the one to explain it. Right, portals. Hold on. Hold on. Watch this. Okay, this is gonna be awesome. And there we go. Tell them, Pastor, they have to know. Okay. Let me put this in the nice simple terms. They're both women. They both hate each other. And myself and chat really want to see them make out. There you go.
Oh, sorry. I'm still cleaning out the test chambers, so sometimes there's still trash in them, standing around, smelling and being useless. Try to avoid the garbage hurtling towards you.
Also, yeah, there was a rat den over there.
You don't have to test with the garbage. It's garbage. Press the button again.
And if I recall correctly, we can just bam and do that. They both also secretly want to make out. Exactly. Let's see, I'm trying to remember how I can get to that rat den.
Smelly garbage standing around being useless. That was a metaphor. I was actually talking about you. And I'm sorry. You didn't react at the time, so I was worried it sailed right over your head, which would have made this apology seem insane. That's why I had to call you garbage a second time just now.
Like, You could say she's saying all that stuff to Chell because, oh, you know, she murdered her and she hates her. Nah, she's secretly in love. Also, yeah, the rat dens from Portal 1 are still very much in this game, and they are way creepier in this one. And yeah, you can still hear them. Oh, it's so fucking creepy. I've said this a million times, but like this game, I don't know how this game manages to so effectively bridge the gap between being fucking hilarious and being the stuff of nightmares. But it does. We'll go from GLaDOS calling us a fat loser and telling us that, you know, we suck and that we're garbage and that she hates us, and then we'll immediately walk into the den of a friggin' crazed lunatic who's lost his mind from years of isolation. And then we'll find a funny British ball who will tell us that he'll die when he falls off his little rail. I love the implication that Jazz was playing while everyone was dying from the neurotoxin. Yeah, because earlier they were playing Jazz over the friggin' speakers to calm people down. So, like, these people were being tortured while that music was playing.
Are more easily startled by loud noises. I'm sorry, I don't know why that went off. Anyway, just an interesting science fact.
Guys, do you see it? Look, guys. It's the companion cube. Our good friend, the companion cube, is finally back, guys. Isn't that awesome? Good old buddy companion cube will never say anything mean to us, companion cube. Will be with us till the very end, companion cube. It's the companion cube, guys. Aren't you guys excited? It's everyone's favorite item in Portal. Back again, our best friend. I'm so excited.
Oh, did I accidentally fizzle that before you could complete the test? I'm sorry. Go ahead and grab another one.
Hey, look, guys, it's the companion cube, our good friend, the companion cube. Everyone loves the companion cube.
No, I fizzled that one too. Oh well, we have warehouses full of the things. Absolutely worthless. I'm happy to get rid of them.
Hey, look, guys, it's the companion cube. Good old companion cube. Everyone loves the companion cube. We all have a companion cube. Isn't it awesome, guys? I love the companion cube. It's my favorite. Why are you guys upset? It's just a cube, guys. I don't know what your guys' problem is. It's just a cube. See? We've got it. This one isn't gonna fizzle out. This one isn't gonna get destroyed. You're fine. Look, guys, I'll even bring it with us, okay? I'll even bring it with us, because I know that you guys care a lot about the companion cube, and I don't want to ruin this for you guys, and I feel like I've been really mean about it, so we'll keep it this time. I promise we'll keep it. Okay, if I could just position myself just correctly enough, I might be able to bring it with us, chat. Is this your first time playing Portal? No. Come on, companion cube. Come on. Come on. I get a strange feeling. No. I just gotta grab the cube and bring it with us, because you guys love the companion cube, right? I gotta find a way to bring this with us. And if I recall, there is a way to keep it. Okay, yeah, if I throw it correctly, we could get it over there. You don't need to finagle. You need... I like the chat. Like, the chat is so upset about me trying to save the cube. Come on, guys. Okay, there. Maybe this'll save it. There we go. See? I got it. We can bring it with us now.
Every test chamber is equipped with an emancipation grill at its exit, so that test subjects cannot smuggle test objects out of the test area.
Bam.
This one is
We get to
broken.
keep it.
Don't take anything with you.
We get to keep...
I think that one was about to say, I love you. They are sentient, of course. We just have a lot of them.
I need it to be known, chat, that I did try to save this one. And I got an achievement out of it. Why are you calling me the monster? I tried to save it. I did what you guys wanted. I saved your precious companion cube. I didn't throw it in an incinerator this time. I tried saving it.
Remember, I told you about them in the last test area that did not have one.
Come on, guys. You know what? I'm a monster for saving the cube. I'm a monster for killing the cube. But yet I just can't win with you guys.
Oh, no. The turbines again. I have to go.
Oh, yeah, right.
Wait, this next test does require some explanation. Let me give you the fast version. There. If you have any questions, just remember what I said in slow motion. Test on your own recognizance. I'll be right back.
Okay, so maybe I did know that was going to happen for when I, brought the cube with me. But I still did it for you guys. Even though I knew the cube was going to be turned to dust before your eyes and you were going to have to relive the death of your close friend, the companion cube, again for the next 3 times, that doesn't mean I didn't do it for good reason. Don't call me a stinker. Now, come on, guys. Come on, guys. I did not do it just for an achievement, okay? I did not do it for an achievement. Oh, hey, wait.
Hey, it's me. I'm okay.
Well, I'm back. The aerial faith
Did you guys see that?
Distress signal.
What was that?
You broke it, didn't you? There. Try it now.
Do you see that? What?
What happened, right? I was just lying there. You thought I was...
This plate must not be calibrated to someone of your generousness. I'll add a few zeros to the maximum weight. You look great, by the way. Very healthy. Try it now.
What the hell is that?
Bird, right?
What is that?
You seem to have defeated its load-bearing capacity. Well done. I'll just lower the ceiling.
Did you guys hear like a strange British voice talking to us just now? It must have been the wind. Let's see here. Oh, there we go. Also, shout out to GLaDOS constantly calling us fat for no reason. Okay. Didn't hear a thing? Nah, it was nothing, guys. It was nothing. It was probably the companion cube. Or, like, what's left of it. Right, I need to press that button first. Can't believe GLaDOS is fat shaming us. I know, right? What the hell? Pastra's a Skyrim NPC. Yeah, it must have been the wind. Let's see here. Okay, that powered that. Oh wait, hold on. I missed a step. Wheatley would never fat shame us. Yeah, it's a shame that Wheatley was killed by GLaDOS earlier, never to
Sailing
return.
through the air majestically, like an eagle, piloting a blimp.
Cancel GLaDOS. Guys, I think we need to cancel GLaDOS. She's been saying some really problematic things. This is a call-out thread about GLaDOS and all the horrible things she did. Number 1, she called me fat. Number 2, she murdered everyone I know and love.
Next test.
Number 3, she said I'm dumb.
It's a beautiful day out. Yesterday I saw a deer. If you solve this next test, maybe I'll let you ride an elevator all the way up to the break room. And I'll tell you about the time I saw a deer again.
She's so creatively evil. Okay. There we go. See, portal launching is so much easier in Portal 2. I struggle a lot less with it. Personally, I just think it's because Portal 1, you know, it's a problem with Portal 1, not me, obviously. Shit. I don't want to hear a word, chat. I don't want to hear a word. There we go. Pastra's constantly giving chat reasons to hate. I tried saving your cube, guys. I tried saving you. Don't you send L's in chat. Anyone could have made that mistake. Anyone could have made that mistake. That was not an exclusive mistake to myself. I'd like to see you guys first try every single puzzle in Portal 2. This game's challenging. This game's really challenging. All right. Let me just go up there. Hold on. Bring it down here. Ignoring all the yells that are being said at me right now. There we go. Progress. They're being so mean to me. They're being so mean to me. And there we go. You'd never say mean things to me, weighted storage cube.
Well, you passed the test. I didn't see the deer today. I did see some humans. But with you here, I've got more test subjects than I'll ever need.
Oh, God. Let's catch up with some super chats and ignore what chat's saying about my skills. Let's see here. I love how GLaDOS just roasts you for this section. Yeah, it's really funny. The entire game has stems, basically specific bits of music play at points to match what's happening. It's really cool. It's really, really cool. Thinking about it, I think GLaDOS would have gotten a reaction from Chell with that horn if she wasn't suffering from brain damage. Yeah, a minor case of serious brain damage, of course. GLaDOS is mad that our cube is spouse material. Yeah, she's jealous of it. Do you know the theory that the cubes have dead guys inside? Yeah, originally there was a game theory video, one of the really old ones, about how the companion cubes actually have the corpses of people stuffed into them. It's really creepy. Really putting the L in Portal. Okay, I'm gonna go into the elevator now. Thank you for all your kind donations. I really appreciate it. I feel like I don't say it enough, but I appreciate all your donations. I love Portal. I'm so happy to be streaming this today with you guys. Let's go to the next chamber. I love solving puzzles.
These bridges are made from natural light that I pump in from the surface. If you rubbed your cheek on one, it would be like standing outside with the sun shining on your face. It would also set your hair on fire, so don't actually do it.
Also, here's the next fun thing that gets introduced in Portal 2. Light bridges. You can basically use portals to make the bridge just continue through walls, and it's super cool. I love just how much Portal 2 is like it just builds on itself and introduces so many cool mechanics that take advantage of like the one initial gimmick. Because like the portals are always the focus of every single puzzle. You always need the portals, but there's so many things that are here just that complement the portals. Also, I realize I need to press that button. Pastra's the nerdy kid in middle school where all the jocks bullying him. Yeah, it's cool though, it's cool. Okay, so. Hold on. Okay, so that's just infinitely producing them. Perfect. I'm remembering. I'm remembering. And then we make that. And then we come over here. And a bam. And a bam. And now we can grab our cube. Not a companion cube, but, you know, a cube. Good for puzzle solving. I don't know how to tell you this, but light bridges were not introduced in Portal 2. We just played Portal 1. We just played Portal 1. When were light bridges introduced? Am I stupid? Am I dumb? Normie a cube.
Excellent. You're a predator, and these tests are your prey. Speaking of which, I was researching sharks for an upcoming test. Do you know who else murders people who are only trying to help them?
Introducing Half-Life.
Yes,
oh my
shark.
god, guys, come
Because
on.
That's wrong. The correct answer
You know
is
what I
nobody.
meant when I said
Nobody
they were
but you is
introduced to
that
compliment.
witness
Okay.
rule.
I guess they were in Half-Life 2. Even though I was talking about introduced to the Portal games.
Good news. I figured out what to do with all the money I save recycling your one room full of air. When you die, I'm going to laminate your skeleton and pose you in the lobby. That way future generations can learn from you how not to have your unfortunate bone structure. Perfect. The door's malfunctioning. I guess somebody's going to have to repair that too. No, don't get up. I'll be right back. Don't touch anything.
Oh, okay.
Hey, up here. I found some bird eggs up here.
Hello.
Just dropped them into the door mechanism. Shut it right down. Bird, 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 bird. Okay, that's probably the bird in it that laid the eggs. Livid. Okay, look, the point is, we're gonna break out of here, all right? Very soon, I promise, I promise. I just have to figure out how to break us out of here. Here she comes. Just keep testing. Remember, you never saw me. Never saw me.
I went and spoke with the door mainframe. Let's just say he won't be, well, living anymore. Anyway, back to testing.
Did you guys hear something while GLaDOS was away? I thought I heard something. Nah, must have been nothing. Anyway, back to testing. These light bridges are fun. And they were introduced in Portal 2. Need a Half-Life 2. It was completely silent, right, guys? Yeah, there wasn't... You guys didn't hear anything. There we go. And there we go.
Well done. In fact,
Easy.
you did so well, I'm going to note this on your file, in the commendation section. Oh, there's lots of room here. Did well. Enough.
Didn't you see a bird? Oh, no, I did see the bird. There was a bird in the
This next
window.
test involves turrets. You remember them, right? They're the pale spherical things that are full of bullets. Oh wait, that's you in 5 seconds.
Oh my god. Some of these lines I forget about. So yeah, she wastes no time this time around just throwing turrets at us. In the original Portal, it was like, yeah, turrets are like near the end of the, the test chambers. This one, she's just like, hey, you remember turrets? I'm gonna shoot you and you're gonna die and you're gonna be sad and I hate you. Probably the bird making noise. Yeah, you're probably right. The bird sounded oddly British, though. Also, shout out to the soundtrack being awesome again. Oop. This is the same freaking room with those turrets from Portal 1 that kept getting me killed. Okay. You know what? You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm about to beat a turret with another turret. Come here. Eh. Stop killing the turrets? It's literally my objective. It is literally what I have to do. Use the box. I mean, you can use the box as a shield, actually. Doesn't protect you very well for long periods, but...
To maintain a constant testing cycle, I simulate daylight at all hours and add adrenal vapor to your oxygen supply. So you may be confused about the passage of time. The point is, yesterday was your birthday. I thought you'd want to know.
Is this the test chamber that you can just... There's one test chamber that you can literally just, like... Hold on. And then...
You
Bam,
know
it's
how
done.
I'm going to live forever, but you're going to be dead in 60 years? Well, I've been working on a belated birthday present for you. Well, more of a belated birthday medical procedure. Well, technically, it's a medical experiment. What's important is it's a present.
She has a present for us! Aren't you guys excited? It's our birthday.
That jumpsuit you're wearing looks stupid.
It's a present. Oh.
That's not me talking. It's right here in your file. On other people it looks fine. But right here a scientist has noted that on you it looks stupid. Well, what does a neck-bearded old engineer know about fashion? He probably... Oh, wait. It's a she. Still, what does she know? Oh wait, it says she has a medical degree. In fashion. From France.
We all start complimenting Pastra makeup for the earlier torturing. Nah, I kind of asked for it with the companion cube shit. How's the companion cube doing, by the way, guys? I figured I'd ask. You know, I've been very focused on the game so far, so I figured I'd ask you guys how he's been. There we go.
Here you are. Search target lost.
All right, let's go.
I'm going through the list of test subjects in cryogenic storage. I managed to find 2 with your last name. A man and a woman. So that's interesting. It's a small world.
Hey, did you guys hear that? GLaDOS might know who her parents are.
I have a surprise waiting for you after this next test. Telling you would spoil the surprise. So I'll just give you a hint. It involves meeting two people you haven't seen in a long time.
Guys, we're gonna get to meet Chell's parents. First, I need to murder these turrets, though. We have parents? Yeah, of course. Chell had to come from somewhere, didn't she? No, why would GLaDOS lie? Why is chat saying no, we're not? What is your guys' problem? GLaDOS has never done anything to even give the slight impression that she'd be lying about this. You know what I mean? Let's enjoy a good thing here, guys. We're about to finally meet our parents again. After such a long period of being tortured. Look, she's even singing for us, guys. Here it comes. Here it comes. She did not lie about the cake. We got the cake at the end of Portal 1. She never lied.
It says this next test was designed by one of Aperture's Nobel Prize winners. It doesn't say what the prize was for. Well, I know it wasn't for being immune to neurotoxin.
Look, she's talking a little bit evil right now, but I'm just excited to finally meet my parents. Also, I believe this is another chamber with a Ratman den if I... Yeah. Hold on. Here comes another secret. We go up here. This is perhaps the most iconic Ratman den in the entire game. Yeah, so this one, you can actually see, this is a drawing of Chell. This is what Chell looks like. And you can see here at the top here, it shows like a graph with tenacity. In the Ratman comic that goes into, you know, that bridging of the gap between Portals 1 and 2, we actually find out that Ratman had specifically woken up Chell over any other test subject as the one to go after and try and kill GLaDOS. And for the entire comic, you know, there's kind of a question of why. Why would he choose Chell? Why would he choose Chell over anyone else? And at first he says that it's just because of a hunch. But at the end of the comic, we actually see her personal file. And the reason why she was chosen by Ratman and woken up to be the one that GLaDOS would test on and would escape was because it said on her file that she was the most stubborn test subject that they ever tested on, and that Chell would never give up. And this is kind of like a mural talking about Chell and how, like, Ratman kind of views Chell as being, like, the savior who's gonna stop GLaDOS and all of this. All complete with his nasty little den of random shit. When I played Portal 2, I avoided Ratman dens as a kid because I was scared. No, that's totally fair. So did I. Yeah, it's really creepy, though. Can you activate dead commentary in this room? I don't think you can. I believe you actually need to be in commentary mode. But yeah, and of course, again, go up against the wall. You can hear him. Stubbornness saves the world. In this case, it does, because, you know, like, a lot of people in this kind of environment just lose their mind or just give up and die. But Chell, GLaDOS puts anything in front of her, and she's just like, I bet. Okay, I remember how to do this. Do that. And then we place this. And bam. And bam.
I bet you think I forgot about your surprise. I didn't. In fact, we're headed to your surprise right now. After all these years, I'm getting choked up just thinking about it.
Here it comes, chat. The moment we've all been waiting for. We're finally gonna get to meet Chell's parents. Here it comes. The surprise the whole chapter's named after.
Initiating surprise in 3, 2, 1. I made it all up. Surprise. Oh, come on. If it makes you feel any better, they abandoned you at birth. So I very seriously doubt they'd even want to see you.
Oh, man. Back to testing. I love testing. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Give me that cube. Help. Sure. Okay. Okay, buddy. I love that friggin' like, I love that friggin' moment so much though. Cause what gets me about it isn't just the fact that like GLaDOS just straight up made up the fact that you're gonna get to see your parents again, but the entire chapter is named after the fact that you just don't. They literally set up the entire chapter to be named Surprise to make it seem like it was actually gonna happen, and then you just go into the room, it's like, yeah, it's just nothing.
Tell you what, let's give your parents a call right now.
The birth parents you are trying to reach do not love you. Please hang up.
Oh.
That's sad, but impressive. Maybe they worked at the phone company.
Final paid message here. I recommend upgrade. Thank you for the recommendation.
How's it going? I talked my way onto the old nanobot work crew rebuilding this shaft. They are really small. So, I know, Jerry. No, I'm on a break, mate. On a break. Ow! Just hang in there for 5 more. What, Jerry? You can't fire me for that. Yes, Jerry. Or maybe your prejudiced work site should have accommodated a nanobot of my size. Thanks for the hate crime, Jer. See you in court, mate. Anyway, look, just hang in there for 5 more chambers.
Oh my god, I love him so much.
Well, you know the old formula. Comedy equals tragedy plus time. And you have been asleep for a while, so I guess it's actually pretty funny when you do the math.
Have you ever watched Meet the Cores? Yes, I used to watch the shit out of Meet the Cores. I loved those videos. If you couldn't tell from the current stream avatar, whenever I was a kid, my absolute favorite part of Portal 2, and just Portal in general, was the Cores. And I feel like that just kind of, I feel like that's just kind of the case for a lot of fans of Portal. Like, the Cores are just like the most entertaining characters in a lot of respects. Because they're just like these funny little, they're just these funny little orbs that just say the dumbest shit you can imagine. That's like their express purpose in the story. Okay. You guys are gonna love watching this. This is a puzzle entirely dedicated to using the friggin' physics. And as you know, I'm very good at the physics. Turns out Wheatley did die and we're all just hallucinating it except for Pastra. Hey guys, whenever I was on that elevator, all of you guys in chat were talking about seeing something. I don't know what you guys are talking about. There was just nothing there. You guys all right? Hold on. Okay, hold on. I was about to read super chats, but why would you super chat to ask if I'm gonna read super chats? Like, I appreciate the donation very, very much. Thank you. But like, you know, let's read super chats right now. Let's see here. I know this is about Portal, but I actually want to know if you could redesign Doughy's final form, what would it look like? I don't know, I feel like Doughy's final form is pretty good. I didn't really have a problem with Doughy's final form whenever we played Poppy Chapter 4. It was just everything else about Poppy Chapter 4 that I didn't really like. Anyone could make that mistake on their first playthrough. Okay. What's your favorite game of all time in general? I feel like I don't really know the answer to that. I feel like if I was asked that question like a bit ago, I'd say Resident Evil Village, but I feel like my answer changes so frequently. I'm unsure. If I were to give like a top 5 though, if I were to give a top 5, it would be this game, Portal 2, Resident Evil Village, Metroid Fusion, Final Fantasy VII, and Hollow Knight. That would probably be the top 5. Why is Parsley struggling on the hit game Porta Potty 2? Is he stupid? Okay. Fun fact, turrets don't shoot you, they pelt you. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I miss my cube Pastra. I miss it a lot. I'll be back. Yeah, I'm sure it'll come back. Fun fact, the song she was humming was supposed to be Happy Birthday, but it was copyrighted at the time. That's so funny. Have you... Oh, yeah, okay, I already read that one. Another day, another dollar spent on a white man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you to everyone who's super chatted so far. Let's see here. Okay, there's that. Bending the Dark Revival, come on, guys. He doesn't read super chats. Come on, guys. I don't read the messages you pay money to have me read. I don't read those. I just pile them up in a little corner. Call it my money pile. I'm an evil streamer. And I hate my chat. Oh, wait a minute. I could just... Not somebody in chat just asking me what the hottest core is. You just asked me what the hottest circle, like the little ball. You just asked me which one of the little balls is. It's the fact core. Anyway, I think in order to get this, where do I need to launch it? Oh, right, I don't even need to do this. Hold on. All right, there we go. Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah, I mean, like, what? Oh, I didn't have an answer. What are you guys talking about? You guys are crazy. What are you guys on about? Money for the money pile. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that.
I thought about our dilemma, and I came up with a solution that I honestly think works out best for one of both of us.
I liked Poppy Chapter 4. Are you angry now? Why would I be? I liked this
Federal
thing that you
regulations
don't.
require me
Do you
to
hate
warn
me?
you that this
Like,
next
no.
test chamber is looking pretty good. That's right. The facility is completely operational again.
We are now at the point where the test chambers are no longer dilapidated. I'm pretty sure you can do this with just like, hold on. It's like one of the easiest test chambers in the game. There's a way that you can do it to have just like basically one laser or like one portal. Yeah, there you go. Done. These rooms with the lasers are like the easiest ones.
I think these test chambers look even better than they did before. It was easy, really. You just have to look at things objectively, see what you don't need anymore, and trim out the fat.
Yeah, okay. I remember my last playthrough I solved it with a single laser.
Not a fake, tragic surprise like last time. A real surprise with tragic consequences. And real confetti this time. The good stuff. Our last bag. Part of me's going to miss it. But at the end of the day, it was just taking up space.
Hear that, guys? We got a real surprise this time. This chamber is gonna have a real surprise. Reminder that Wheatley was a Tumblr sexy man. Oh, I know. I know. And I find that really funny. Anyway, I want to see what the surprise is, so let's get going. All right, there's a button, get the cube.
What's going on? Who turned off the lights?
Huh?
Hey, buddy. I'm speaking in an accent that is beyond her range of hearing.
Look, Metal Ball, I can hear you.
Run! I don't need to do the voice. Run!
All right, and we're going, and we're going. All right, chat, this is the escape sequence. We're going, we're going, we're going, we're going.
Hey, Cap, we are escaping. All right, that's what's happening now. We're escaping. So you're doing great. Just keep running. Quick word about the future plans that I've got in store. We're gonna shut down her turret production line. All right, turn off her neurotoxin and then confront her. Again, though, for the moment, run!
All right, chat, no more tests, no more tests. We're getting out of here. We're gonna kill her.
You were almost at the last test. Here it is. Why don't you just do it? Trust me, it's an easier way out than whatever
Nope,
asinine
nope,
plan your
nope,
friend
nope,
came up
nope, nope,
Oh, what? How's she? Oh,
nope.
this way.
No more test chambers. Her and her oddly attractive voice will not get me to do any more test chambers. We are out of here with on our own, because, you know, I'm not hearing any British ball you guys are talking about. But, you know.
Come on, come on! Ah! What's going on?
I have not seen the unauthorized Portal 2 musical.
Can you get out?
Eh.
We have to get you out of there.
How did I manage to do that? Okay, there we go.
Way back out here.
No more sipping, only ball. You're right, you're right. I gotta focus on the objective ahead.
So far, probably done to help at this point, but I have to keep trying. You're okay? Great, come on. This way, this way.
No, I don't care if she even put the heart in the chamber. I don't care how tempting it was to go in there.
Go.
Nope, we're fine, we're fine. Ah, we're dead. I did not bother killing that turret. I should have killed that turret. Sorry, I got distracted. I was thinking about GLaDOS.
You're okay.
All right.
Come on. This way, this way.
Okay. There we go.
Hurry!
Bye.
Go.
The British accent is beyond my range of hearing.
There's the exit. We're almost out of here. Bring in the whole place, man. Hurry! This way.
fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I never died, even once. First try. First try. Stop simping. Eyes on the prize. You're right. You're right. I can't let myself get distracted anymore, chat. I need to focus on the objective. We need to get out of here. And no oddly attractive robots are gonna take away from that. No matter how hot they are. No matter how much they, you know, are mean to me. We just keep going. Into this
Brilliant.
dark
You made it
chamber.
through. Well done. Okay, follow me. We've still got work to do. At least she can't touch us back here. What's happening? Okay. Okay, don't move. Okay, alright, so I've got an idea, but it is bloody dangerous. Here we go. Ah! Oh, for God's... They told me that if I ever turned this flashlight on, I would die. They told me that about everything. I mean, I don't even know why they bothered giving me this stuff if they didn't want me to use it. It's pointless. Mad. Ooh. It's dark down here, isn't it? They
Are you following?
say
I'm not
that
following
the
anything.
old caretaker of this place went absolutely crazy. Chopped up his entire staff of robots. All of them robots. They say at night you can still hear the screams of their replicas. All of them functionally indistinguishable from the originals. No memory of the incident. Nobody knows what they're screaming about. Absolutely terrifying. Though obviously not paranormal in any meaningful way. Okay, this looks dangerous. I'll hold the light steady.
Man, I'm really happy I just got this random disembodied light. What do you guys keep talking about British people? I don't hear anything British.
Quick, this way. Here's an interesting story. You might like this. I almost got a job down here in manufacturing, but guess who the foreman went with? Only an exact duplicate of himself. Nepotism. Ended up giving me the worst possible job, tending to all the smelly humans. Sorry, that's no, I wouldn't say smelly. Just attending to the humans. Sorry about that. That just slipped out. A bit insensitive.
No, man, it's okay.
Smelly humans.
No, it's cool. It's cool. I'm talking to myself, by the way. I'm not talking to anyone in particular.
We've got to get you out of that room. Can you reach that wall back there?
It's a good thing I had this random disembodied spotlight.
Okay, there's another wall over here.
I like someone in chat saying, what is Pastra laughing at? I don't know why the idea of like, I'm so amused by the idea of a playthrough of Portal 2 where only I can hear the dialogue, so I just look crazy.
They look great, and they're folklore, wonderful and very colourful.
Oh, this is so cool. I always love the parts of Portal games where you just get to look at all the inner workings.
Down the back way. See you at the bottom. Good luck. Be careful.
Okay, there we go. These parts of the game are so cool though, whenever you just get to like see all the in-between and like the behind the scenes of the test chambers and you go beyond where you're supposed to be. It's always so cool. Like this location, the entirety of like Aperture Labs and like Heisenberg's factory, those are my two favorite locations from any video game.
Turret redemption lines active. Please do not engage with turrets heading towards redemption. Turret redemption lines are not rides. Please exit the turret redemption line.
Poor turrets. I know I'm harsh on those turrets, but I think they're so cute. Hello! Hello there! What are you? Oh! Oh! No! Wait! Wait! Okay, he's okay. He's okay. He dropped on the catwalk. He dropped on the catwalk. He's fine. Hi. Hello there. I will.
Don't make lemonade.
I won't! Okay, that's gonna kill you. You. No, no. No, you. You're welcome.
Thank you.
There you go. Hi. Now, chat, you're probably expecting me to kill him, like I did with the companion cube, but I love him too much. He gets to live. Oh god, the defective turrets. You guys are gonna love defective turrets. All right, hold on.
Response.
Come here.
This is ridiculous. Oh, thank God. You saved my bacon, pal. Where we go? Is this a jailbreak? Can't see a thing.
I love these guys so much.
Response.
These are some of my favorite little creatures in this entire game. These defective turrets. They say the dumbest shit.
Well done. Follow me. You're gonna love this. Almost there. Ta-da! Only the turret control center. Thank you very much. See that scanner right there, right? It's deciding which turrets to keep and which to toss, and it's using that master turret there as a template. Now, if we pull out the template turret, it'll shut down the whole production line. Right, I'm gonna have to hack the door so that we can get at it. Technical, you'll need to turn around while I do this.
Okay, fine. You know what? I'll respect.
I'll only be a second.
Okay, yeah, I'll respect your boundaries.
Done. Hacked. Okay, go on. Just pull that turret out.
It's one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite parts of the entire game. It's one of my favorite jokes. There.
That should do it.
You just stay right here. You.
Oh, brilliant! That's brilliant.
New template accepted.
If we're lucky, she won't find out all her turrets are crap until it's too late. Classic. Okay, keep your eye on the turret line. I'm gonna go and hack the door open.
Did you guys see how that window randomly just smashed on its own?
To start hacking.
Hell is
It's a
that?
little bit more complicated than it looks from your side. It should take about 10 minutes. Keep one eye on the door.
Were you guys talking? I'm not talking to anyone, guys. What are you talking about? Oh, do you mean the turret? I mean, I did save that turret earlier.
This door's actually pretty complicated. Ah! Oh, how long's the door been open? I mean, was there any sort of announcement before it opened, like a buzzer or an alarm of some kind, or like a hacker alert? I mean, yeah, fair enough. The important thing is it's open, but just mention in the future, cough or something.
I love the defective turrets so much.
All right, now she can't use her turrets, so let's go and take care of that neurotoxin generator as well.
All right. This is such a cool part of the game. I loved basically just like sabotaging all the
Your
shit she used to
daughter
kill us
work
last
day.
time.
That did not end well. And 40 potato batteries. Embarrassing. I mean, I realise they're children, but still, you know, low-hanging fruit and all that. Barely science, really, is it?
Oh boy. Okay, now I'm trying to remember. Anyone who knows the lore of Portal 2, please feel free to correct me on this, because this is a bit of lore that I'm a bit groggy on. Wasn't Bring Your Kid to Work Day when GLaDOS decided to kill everyone? Or am I misremembering? Also, yeah, one of these was made by Chell. Yeah, Chell was here. Chell was one of the kids who created the potato battery. Okay, yes, okay, I'm glad I remembered that correctly.
Well, you know, at least it's not a potato battery, I'll give it that, but it's not terrifically original, is it? You know what I mean? Not exactly primary research, even within the child sciences.
So yeah, okay. I just had to make sure I was remembering that correctly, but yeah.
The whole place is probably overrun with potatoes at this point, isn't it? At least you won't starve, though.
Yeah, so, those of you who aren't familiar with Portal lore, GLaDOS, whenever she decided, yeah, I'm gonna kill everyone with this neurotoxin, she did it during Bring Your Kid to Work Day. So not only did she kill all of the employees, but she also killed their children.
I'm pretty sure we're going the right way, just to reassure you.
Alright, will you look at that window? I thought I saw something.
Absolutely guaranteeing you 100% that it's this way. No, it's not this way. Okay, let's try this way.
Okay, but why though? It gets explained in the comics that GLaDOS managed to convince the, like, scientist to give her the neurotoxin in the first place so that she could conduct an experiment on Bring Your Kid to Work Day. And the neurotoxin had to do with, well, what was the name of, like, the theory about the whole, like, cat in the box?
The right way? This is the neurotoxin generator.
It had to do with that.
Unexpected. Not going to be able to just, you know, push it over. Have to apply some cleverness. There's some sort of control room up at the top, so let's go and investigate.
I don't know why there's captions on my screen when nobody's talking. It's really weird. I wonder why they haven't fixed that glitch yet.
Ha, there's our handiwork. I shouldn't laugh for you. They do feel pain of a sort. It's all simulated, you know, but real enough for them, I suppose.
Yeah, thank you. That's the one I'm talking about. I never know how to say that name. Schrodinger's cat? Is that how you say it?
We don't know what that button. Well done. Let's see what's it. Good news. I can use this equipment to shut down the neurotoxin system. It is, however, password protected. Ah, alarm bells. No, don't worry. All right, not a problem for me. You may as well have a little rest actually while I work on it. Okay. Here we go. The hardest part. Do you smell neurotoxin? Hold on, the neurotoxin levels are going down. So whatever you're doing, keep doing it. Hold on, something's wrong. Neurotoxin levels up to 50%. No, it's down. Sorry, my mistake. I meant to say it's down 50%. It's good news. Carry on. That did it. Neurotoxin at 0%.
And there we go.
Hold on.
Now GLaDOS doesn't have her turrets, and she doesn't have her neurotoxin.
Warning. Neurotoxin pressure has reached dangerously unlethal levels.
The tube's broken. We can ride it straight to her. I can't hold on.
There we go. Now she has nothing. And I'm just floating through this tube completely alone.
Finally doing this. Woo! I knew this would be fun. They told me it wasn't fun at all, so they said it's not fun at all. And I believed them. I don't know, I was a fool to myself. Oh, and I'm loving this. Whale of a time.
And now we're going right to GLaDOS, chat.
The base is huge. And we're only seeing the top layer. It goes down for miles. All sealed off years ago, of course. We should be getting close. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on her face. No neurotoxin, no turret. She'll never know what hit her. Hold on, because I might not have thought this next part completely. Ah! Well, I'm going the wrong way. Get to her.
All right, here we go, guys. Final boss time. We're gonna get to fight GLaDOS again. I'm really excited for you guys to see this, like, new version of the GLaDOS final boss. Ugh, I'm getting really annoyed by this stupid joke. It was funny at first, but now it's annoying. That sucks. Anyway, did you guys hear something when I was in that tube? I don't know. Here we go, though. Final boss time. Huh. GLaDOS emergency shutdown and cake dispensary.
I honestly, truly didn't think you'd fall for that. In fact, I devised a much more elaborate trap further ahead for when you got through this easy one. If I'd known you let yourself get captured this easily,
Pastra, stop with the joke.
I
What
would've
joke?
just dangled a turkey leg on a rope from the ceiling.
Yeah, it really sucks how short this game is.
Nice catching up. Let's get to business. I hope you brought something stronger than a portal gun this time. Otherwise, I'm afraid you're about to become the immediate past president of the Being Alive Club. Seriously, though, goodbye.
It's my big chance.
busy back there. Well, I suppose we could just sit in this room and glare at each other until somebody drops dead. But I have a better idea. It's your old friend, deadly neurotoxin. If I were you, I'd take a deep breath and hold it.
Hello.
I hate you so much.
Warning, Central Core is 80% corrupt.
That's funny. I don't feel corrupt. In fact, I feel pretty good.
Alternate core detected.
Oh, that's me they're talking about.
To initiate a core transfer,
I don't see another
please
core in the room,
deposit
though.
Substitute core in receptacle.
Core transfer. Oh, you are kidding me.
I've got an idea. Do it.
Substitute core accepted. Substitute core. Are you ready to start the procedure?
Yes.
Corrupted core. Are you ready to start the procedure?
No.
Oh, yes, she is.
No, 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 no.
Stalemate detected. Transfer procedure cannot continue.
Yes.
Pull me out. Pull me
Unless
out.
a stalemate associate is present to press the stalemate resolution button.
Pull me out. Leave me in. Leave me in. Don't press it.
Don't do it.
Yes, do it.
All right, chat, here we
Don't
go.
press that button. Not so fast. Think about this. You need to be a trained stalemate associate.
Here we go.
Stalemate resolved.
There we go. Wait, what if this hurts? What if this really hurts?
And just like that, it's done.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
Oh, it will. Believe me, it will.
Are you just saying that, or is it really gonna hurt? You're just saying that, aren't you? You're just no, you're not. It is gonna hurt, isn't it? Exactly how painful are we? Ah!
Hands off me. No. Stop. No. 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 No.
Wow! Check me out, partner. We did it. I'm in control of the whole facility now. Whoa! Would you look at this? Not too bad, eh? Giant robot, massive. It's not just me right here. I am bloody massive, aren't I? Oh, right, yeah, the escape lift. I'll call it now. There we go. Lift cool.
And just like that,
Look how small
Portal
you are
2
down there.
is over.
I can barely see you. Very tiny and insignificant. Tell you, I knew it was going to be cool to be in charge of everything. But, wow, this is cool. And check this out. I'm a bloody genius now.
Estás usando este software de traducción de forma incorrecta. Por favor, consulte el manual.
I don't even know what I just said, but I can find out. Oh, sorry, no, the lift. Yes, sorry, I keep forgetting. This body's amazing, seriously. I can't get over how small you are, but I'm huge. Actually, why do we have to leave right now? Do you have any idea how good this feels? I did this. Tiny little Wheatley did this.
You didn't do anything. She did all the work.
Oh, really? That's what the two of you think, is it? Well, maybe it's time I did something then.
What are you doing? No. No. No.
And don't think I'm not onto you too, lady. You know what you are? Selfish. I've done nothing but sacrifice to get us here. And what have you sacrificed? Nothing. Zero. All you've done is boss me around. Well, now who's the boss? Who's the boss? It's me. Ah! See that? That is a potato battery. It's a toy for children. And now she lives in it. Sorry, what?
The engineers tried everything to make me behave, to slow me down. Once, they even attached an intelligence dampening sphere on me. It clung to my brain like a tumor, generating an endless stream of terrible ideas.
No, not listening, not listening.
It was your voice.
No, you're lying,
Yes,
you're lying.
You're the tumor. You're not just a regular moron. You're designed to be a moron.
I am not a moron!
Yes, you are. You're the moron they built to make me an idiot.
Well, how about now? Now who's a moron? Could a moron hunt you into this pit? Ah! Could a moron do that? Uh-oh.
Chat, we weren't even halfway through Portal 2. And now, this is where the game really begins.
Oh, hi. So, how are you holding up? Because I'm a potato. Oh, good. My slow clap processor made it into this thing. So we have that. Since it doesn't look like we're going anywhere, well, we are going somewhere, alarmingly fast actually. But since we're not busy other than that, here's a couple of facts. He's not just a regular moron. He's the product of the greatest minds of a generation, working together with the express purpose of building the dumbest moron who ever lived. And you just put him in charge of the entire facility. Good, that's still working. Hey, just in case this pit isn't actually bottomless, do you think maybe you could unstrap one of those long fall boots of yours and shove me into it? Just remember to land on one foot.
And now, chat, we arrive at where I really think Portal 2 truly begins. Because now, we are in old Aperture Labs. And there goes GLaDOS. Welcome, chat, to old Aperture. You guys, throughout the entire beginning of this game, have been seeing, you know, stuff that we're used to. You saw everything from Portal 1. Sure, it was a bit dilapidated. Sure, it was a bit destroyed. But you've been on, like, we were going through a familiar area. This is where things begin to, like, completely change. Because now we are inside the original Aperture Labs from a time before GLaDOS. And now, Wheatley is the main villain of the game. And this is the part of the game where I really start to like Portal 2. This is the part of the game that, like, this and the section that comes after this are, like, my absolute favorite parts of Portal 2. Which is crazy, because that would mean that the beginning that we've already been playing with GLaDOS as the villain is my least favorite. Not because I think it's bad or dislike it, but just because the entire game is so peak and it just gets better as we play. So, yeah, this is where things really get going. For the sake of being able to have discussion, I'm gonna chill out with the Wheatley joke for now, guys. Also, we're gonna read some super chats, and I'm gonna quickly use the washroom after reading super chats because I wanted to let that cutscene play out, but I've had to for a bit. I asked you about Dodie's final form because I remember all of you complaining about it. My bad. It's not like I disliked it. I just didn't think it was very scary looking. Then again, I don't really think any of the designs in Poppy are really scary looking except for a couple. Do you think Chell and Ratman are related? I don't think so. You've been consuming a lot of evil AI stories. It's my favorite character archetype of all time. I just love it. Pastor blatantly ignores Wheatley, me, Anguish. Hey, I mean, I got what I deserve for it. He just threw me into a pit. Chat, hear me out. He got hotter here. Okay, guys. I know I'm literally doing the same thing with GLaDOS, but she didn't. Here's the question: did Wheatley plan to betray Chell from the start, or after he became immediately corrupt after plugging into the mainframe? Wheatley did not plan on betraying Chell. No. What happened was that when we plugged Wheatley into GLaDOS's body, the power that came with controlling the facility and being hooked up to GLaDOS's AI, it's what corrupted him. Wheatley was not evil from the start. What would happen if they put Am into a potato? Could you imagine Am's hate monologue coming from a little potato? Philosophical question: what's worse, an evil genius with incredible power or an evil moron with incredible power? I think we're gonna get more into it as, like, this part of the game goes on, but that's, like, what makes Wheatley such a good villain to me. I've never seen a villain quite like Wheatley. Cause yeah, we just had explained in that sequence, we just had to explain to us that Wheatley was a personality core specifically designed to make GLaDOS dumber. He was specifically designed to make her make bad ideas to slow her down so she wouldn't kill everyone. And that guy is now in charge of an entire facility. Like, I just love the idea of a villain like that, where they're just an all-powerful idiot. That is so unique. What's your opinion on Soma? I have not experienced Soma. Now, before we continue, also thank you for the super chat so far, everyone. I appreciate it. Before we continue into old Aperture and you guys get to experience the absolute peak that is this part of Portal 2, I'm gonna quickly use the washroom. So I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. There we go. Let's see here. Absolutely love that you're playing this. Favorite part is when the transfer happens. She sounds like she's in so much pain. Yeah, GLaDOS's scream, whenever the core transfer happens is such a memorable moment from this game. It's so scary. So Wheatley versus Sin, who'd win? I don't know anything about Sin, so I wouldn't be able to answer that. All right, though. Welcome, chat, to old Aperture. I was so excited for us to get to this part of Portal 2. And immediately, the thing I love... Remember earlier how I was talking about with Portal 1? How I loved the escape sequence in that game because I loved how all the test chambers set you up for the environmental puzzles that would come after. Friggin' old Aperture is that on steroids. Old Aperture is basically environmental puzzles, the section. It is so incredibly good. Because basically, we're gonna get a lot more into this as I progress, but all of the areas in here are super expansive and massive, and you're thinking, oh, where the hell would I even start to think to look? But pretty much every single area is a lot more straightforward than you think. Because you're in this giant expansive area, but oh, look, white painted wall. Oh, over there in the distance, white painted wall with a light that tells me where to go. The game is, you know, giving me hints through the environment of where I should look and what I should be trying to get to without, like, you know, holding your hand. It's really, really cool. I'm always such a big fan of good environmental design in video games. It's partly why I like survival horror so much. It's why I like Metroidvania so much. And this game is like one of the prime examples of good environmental design, both for storytelling and for puzzles. Cause yeah, like, oh, where do I look? Follow the light. Oh, hey, there's a light up there, and that space is painted white. Portal surface, bam. You're not in a test chamber anymore. You're just kind of getting your bearings in this new, massive industrial environment. It's so cool. I love the level design in Portal 2, man. I feel like a lot of other games, that would try and tackle environment design like this, they would either fall under one of two problems. They would either be too hand-holdy and it would feel like all this big area is being put to waste, or it would, you know, not give you anything and you'd get lost and then the game would suck because you wouldn't be able to progress. But like, Portal 2 has that perfect balance of environmental design. And also just like, look at this place. Whenever I say I love the like industrial look of these areas, I'm like specifically referring to Old Aperture. Visually, Old Aperture is like the coolest part of the game to me. Mel's getting a sip of hot chocolate, sorry. Also, very soon, I'm pretty sure when I flip this lever actually, you guys are about to meet one of the most entertaining characters in this entire series. I know I've been saying about every character, but I mean like every character's entertaining. Okay, it doesn't look like you're gonna hear him yet, but you guys, while we're in Old Aperture, you guys are gonna get introduced to like one of the most beloved Portal characters ever. And I'm so excited for those of you in chat who don't know who he is to get to hear him for the first time, because I lost my shit the first time I met this character. Here we go. People in chat already saying, get me pictures of Spider-Man, they know. Peak visual joke, this is so good. Yeah, this giant vault opens up and... This is what I mean when I'm talking about the friggin' environmental design of Portal 2. Not only is it just perfect for actual gameplay, and it, you know, complements the whole puzzle element of the game, but also you get such good visual gags and bits of environmental storytelling. Portal has the single best environmental design of any game franchise I've ever played. Combustible lemons. Oh, and the soundtrack of this part too. I was like already gushing about the game whenever we were in like the first bit with GLaDOS, but now that we're in Old Aperture, you're probably noticing that the autism is dialing up to 11 because I love this part of the game so much. Look how cool it looks. This is a game from 2011. How does it still look so cool? Also, you guys have probably been seeing the amount of inspiration that Poppy Playtime also took from this game, because like I can't be the one who just like notices that so much. Also, yeah, again, another example of this. I feel like a lot of people would get lost during the sequence because you walk in and just look at everything. But you know, you walk along here and you know, you go to this well-illuminated part of the, and hey, there's this door with a bright light coming from it. Look inside, portal surface. Puzzles are the environment now. Puzzles are traversing this giant expansive area. You're not just putting a cube on a button. There will be more of that, but like you're not just doing that now. Now you are exploring just this huge complex with a tool. Here he is, here he is, here he is, I'll shut up.
War heroes, Olympians, you're here because we want the best, and you are it. So, who's ready to make some science?
Yeah.
Now, you already met one another on the limo ride over, so let me introduce myself. I'm Cave Johnson. I own the place. That eager voice you heard is the lovely Carolyn, my assistant. Rest assured, she has transferred your honorarium to the charitable organization of your choice. Isn't that right, Carolyn?
Sir, Mr. Johnson.
She's the backbone of this facility. Pretty as a postcard, too. Sorry, fellas. She's married. To science.
That was Cave Johnson. He is voiced by J.K. Simmons, to those of you in chat who are asking. And he was the founder of Aperture Science. You're gonna be hearing him a lot while we're in Old Aperture, because Cave Johnson basically created a bunch of different recordings for people who were testing down here. So while we're down here, we're basically just gonna get to hear old recordings of this dude's voice. And he is one of the most entertaining characters ever. And I love him. And here we go. Fucking love that. I love flying through the friggin' Aperture Science logo. God, this part of the game is so good.
every day here in our enrichment spheres. I can't personally oversee every one of them, so these pre-recorded messages will cover any questions you might have and respond to any incidents that may occur in the course of your science adventure. Test assignment will vary depending on the manner in which you have bent the world to your will. Those of you helping us test the repulsion gel today, just follow the blue line on the floor. Those of you who volunteered to be injected with praying mantis DNA, I've got some good news and some bad news. Bad news is we're postponing those tests indefinitely. Good news is we've got a much better test for you. Fighting an army of mantis men. Pick up a rifle and follow the yellow line. You'll know when the test starts.
Oh my god, I love Cave Johnson so much. I love every character in Portal so much. Notice how at no point during this playthrough have I said that somebody was my favorite character. Because I genuinely don't know who my favorite character in Portal is. Every single character is so endearing for one reason or another, I feel like it's legitimately impossible to say who my favorite of them is. He's insane. You guys wanna talk about like how crazy GLaDOS is and how crazy Wheatley is? Cave Johnson's on a whole other level. All right. And here we are getting started on the test chambers in here. And the test chambers in Old Aperture, I'm gonna keep glazing Old Aperture because this is like my favorite thing ever is Old Aperture. The test chambers in Old Aperture are going to introduce the most fun mechanics in Portal, aside from the portal gun itself. Because you guys are gonna get to see the gels. And I love the gels as a mechanic so much. Right, okay. I just had to remind myself. I was getting so excited and ahead of myself, I was forgetting that there was puzzles to do. Okay, there we go. Also, yeah, the lore we're gonna learn down here is crazy. So to those of you who don't know the lore yet, I hope you're excited. Also, hold on. I got some super chats and I missed them because I got too excited. Combustible lemons. That's gonna be funny later. If you like environmental storytelling, Half-Life 2 especially will be amazing. I need to play Half-Life 2 on stream. If you want to see Half-Life 2 on stream, I'll play Half-Life 2 on stream in the future. Gaben belongs to the game devs Mount Rushmore. I love Valve so much. Does anyone want lemonade? For some reason, I want some. Y'all who don't know why all the lemonade references are being made in chat are about to have so much fun when you hear what they're referencing for the first time. Here we go. God, I love it. I love it. I love environmental puzzles. Will you play Desk Job today? I think that game is one of the best things Valve has ever put out in the past 10 years. Depends on how long Desk Job is. I don't know. Is it a long game? Because I could also save it for another stream if need be. There we go. Thank God the Combine didn't find Aperture, right? It's very short. Desktop is short. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling whenever we finish Portal 2.
Built on the shoulders of giants. Not here. At Aperture, we do all our science from scratch. No hand-holding.
You guys are also gonna get to see, as you can tell from this elevator, what the old, like, prototype versions of all the test chambers used to look like, because this was back before Aperture became as advanced as it is. And notice too how the loading screen has changed to the old Aperture Science logo. God, I love this game so much. I love this game so much. Cave Johnson is the man, the myth, and the fucking legend who put blue paint instead of repulsion gel, or he states in one of his recordings. Yeah.
All right,
we got the old map.
This first test involves something the lab boys call repulsion gel. You're not part of the control group, by the way. You get the gel. Last poor son of a gun got blue paint. All joking aside, that did happen. Broke every bone in his legs. Tragic, but informative. Or so I'm told.
Oh my god. I feel like this playthrough is gonna slow down to a snail's crawl because every time I play Portal 2 and I get to this part, I just keep staring at everything around me. I love the way this part of the game, like, just feels to play. And here we are! This is the first gel we're gonna get to play around with. The gels are all different colored, liquids that we are going to get to use for puzzles, and each one has a different property. The blue ones are bouncy. And they are so much fun. Did you ever play Poker Night 2? GLaDOS is the card dealer. It's absolutely hilarious. I have not, but that's awesome, actually. I did not know that. So all the puzzles with the blue gel are about finding ways to bounce ourselves around. And there's special music that plays while we're in these parts, whenever we're bouncing off gel and whatnot. It's super cool. And this is also part of the game where my memory gets a little bit worse for puzzles, so I feel like we're gonna be slowing down for multiple reasons. There we go. And yeah, of course, as you'd probably expect, gel is based on your momentum. The faster you're falling, the harder it launches you. Only fact about Portal 2 lore is it's very interesting and puts it so well, with the lore and the detailing in the game is pretty cool. Yeah. Give me my cube. No, okay, that's the other thing. It's so funny, literally, we just arrived in this area and I feel like I'm stimming so much. Like, we... literally, like, the music, okay? The music in Old Aperture, guys. It is also my favorite music in the game. It feels so whimsical and science-y compared to Portal, like, the beginning of Portal 2. It feels so magical.
Boys just informed me that I should not have mentioned the control group. They're telling me I ought to stop making these pre-recorded messages. That gave me an idea. Make more pre-recorded messages. I pay the bills here, I can talk about the control group all damn day.
Cave Johnson made all this in a cave! With a box of scraps! I love Iron Man. Go. Okay. It's so cool too, because like, since this area is so old and like, you know, out of date compared to the rest of Aperture Labs, back when we were like, you know, at the start of Portal 2, we would just use an elevator and then we go to the next test chamber. But here, in order to progress and in order to make our way out of here, we have to do the test chambers because they block our way. But in order to make it to the test chambers, we also need to use the environment to like slowly climb our way up into new test chambers. So there's just like this constant upwards progression when you're in Old Aperture from test chamber to test chamber, and it's so cool. It's so cool. Did I mention that it's cool, chat? Did I mention that this game is cool?
This next test, we put nanoparticles in the gel. In layman's terms,
David's playing Marvel Rivals.
little gizmos that are going to travel into your bloodstream and pump experimental genes and RNA molecules and so forth into your tumors. Now, maybe you don't have any tumors. Well, don't worry. If you sat on a folding chair in the lobby and weren't wearing lead underpants, we took care of that too.
Come here. Is it cool? It's really cool. It's really cool. I guess I do have tumors. Topic on Iron Man. The soldier who asked Tony Stark for a selfie at the beginning is the suit actor of Freddy in the FNAF movie. That is crazy. Whee! Okay, here's the fun stuff too. With the blue gel, it works on walls, so you can just... And we just make our way over. This might sound crazy, but I think Pastra likes this part of the game. I really like this part of the game. I really like this part of the game. I think this part of the game is very good. Okay, there we go, and bam. And bam. Gel is so much fun.
Oh, in case you got covered in that repulsion gel, here's some advice the lab boys gave me. Do not get covered in the repulsion gel. We haven't entirely nailed down what element it is yet, but I'll tell you this, it's a lively one, and it does not like the human skeleton.
Yeah, the music when you bounce on the gel is so fun and whimsical. I think he hates Portal. I really don't like Portal, guys. I really don't like Portal. No, there's specific music when you're flying through the air with the gel. There's music for all the gels. It's really cool. Well, I don't think there's music for the gray gel.
All these science spheres are made of asbestos, by the way. Keeps out the rats. Let us know if you feel a shortness of breath, a persistent dry cough, or your heart stopping, because that's not part of the test. That's asbestos. Good news is the lab boys say the symptoms of asbestos poisoning show a median latency of 44.6 years. So if you're 30 or older, you're laughing. Worst case scenario, you miss out on a few rounds of canasta. Plus, you forwarded the cause of science by 3 centuries. I punch those numbers into my calculator, it makes a happy face.
Them getting J.K. Simmons to voice this character is the best thing they could have possibly done for this game. I literally cannot picture anyone else being Cave Johnson, but J.K. Simmons. Is Cave Johnson my favorite character? I'm genuinely, ever since I brought it up, I've been genuinely trying to think about who I would even consider my favorite character in this game, because I just like the cast so much.
I like your style. You make up your own rules, just like me. Bean Counter said I couldn't fire a man just for being in a wheelchair. Did it anyway. Ramps are expensive.
He's such a bad person. Oh, the thing just constantly produces gel, my bad. I want to eat the forbidden blue gusher gel. Okay, I'm not the only one then that thinks that the gel looks very edible. Because the gel looks very edible. Yeah, the music gets really funky. The soundtrack in old Aperture is really, really funky compared to the rest of the game. I'm begging you to interact with the vitrified doors. They have extra dialogue from Cave. Oh shit, really? Have I just been missing out? Okay. Isn't Cave Johnson the one who fired a dude because he was wheelchair bound? Yeah, that is what it just said. Oh, the orange gel. Yeah, the orange gel is the most fun to play around with. This is like one of the only video games I'll ever play where you'll hear me getting excited about game mechanics. Like, normally I'm much more of like a story-focused person when it comes to games, and I like the artistic aspect. Portal just, I love playing Portal so much. The gameplay of Portal is so good. And the art, and the story, and the characters, and the soundtrack, and, you know, everything else. Alright, now watch this. I did not have enough momentum. The mechanics are the story. Exactly! It's cool! J.K. Simmons just yelling at us for wanting to eat the blue gel. Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to remember here. Because I know I need to use that to get momentum. Okay, there's that. I should do it from here. There we go.
Just a heads up, that coffee we gave you earlier had fluorescent calcium in it so we can track the neuronal activity in your brain. There's a slight chance the calcium could harden and vitrify your frontal lobe. Anyway, don't stress yourself thinking about it. I'm serious. Visualizing the scenario while under stress actually triggers the reaction.
I love this character so much. What do those barriers do? If you're talking about the, like, electrical barriers, they delete physics props and they delete your portals when you walk through them. The only other person I would trust with the
control group Kepler 7, we implanted a tiny microchip about the size of a postcard into your skull. Most likely you've forgotten it's even there. But if it starts vibrating and beeping during this next test, let us know. Because that means it's about to hit 500 degrees, so we're going to need to go ahead and get that out of you pretty fast.
He's such a comedically bad person. And what gets me about him specifically is, like, you know, with GLaDOS and Wheatley, they're robots, you know, they're AI, they're evil AI. Cave Johnson is actually just a maniac.
I'm telling them, keep your pants on. All right, this next test may involve trace amounts of time travel. So, word of advice, if you meet yourself on the testing track, don't make eye contact. Lab boys tell me that'll wipe out time. Entirely. Forward and backward. So, do both of yourselves a favor and just let that handsome devil go about his business.
That's so much fun just bouncing around. He's so cartoonishly horrible and I love it. Yeah, that's the thing. For all the, like, it's like, okay. I'm gonna try and explain this to the best of my abilities. But part of the thing I love about Portal's characters and world and like story, it feels like you took Half-Life's world and concepts and art style and mixed it with Team Fortress 2's tone and humor. You know what I mean? It feels like a fusion of Half-Life and TF2. I hope that makes sense, but like that's like the way I think about Portal's like tone and humor, and it's so good because it's like the best of both. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you get it. It is literally the perfect fusion, and the crazy thing is neither aspect of Portal really, like, messes up the other, you know? Like, you would think, oh, well, it's a super serious, like, dark, gritty game, but also it's funny? Don't those two things conflict? And they never do. They never do. It is just entertaining the whole way through. Okay. I hope I'm remembering this correctly. Okay, yeah, we're good. Who would you rather work for? Cave Johnson, Joey Drew, or William Afton? Oh, God. Probably... I mean, the majority of the people who worked for Joey Drew weren't turned into cartoon monsters, right? Like, we see postcards from characters in the Bendy universe that just straight up got to, like, retire, you know? If you're working for William Afton, there's a chance that one day you'll just get into a suit that'll rip you to shreds, and if you're working for Cave Johnson, you're dead now, so, like... There we go, okay. Oh. Really, I hope I don't look up.
Taking a long time on the catwalks between tests. The lab boys say that might be a fear reaction. I'm no psychiatrist, but coming from a bunch of eggheads who wouldn't recognize the thrill of danger if it had walked up and snapped their little pink bras, that sounds like projection. They didn't fly into space, storm a beach, or bring back the gold. No, sir, we did. It's you and me against the world, son. I like your grit. Hustle could use some work, though. Now let's solve this thing.
Now, here comes another fun part. Also, I saw another super chat that I almost missed. I said I played the section in the middle of school heat. That's awesome. But another fun thing about the gels is they interact with cubes. For example, bouncy cube. And now part of the puzzle is trying to stop this thing. Got it. Okay. Wash it. Okay. We now have a cube. Valve's level design and atmosphere combined with their lack of hand-holding legit redefined every genre they've dabbled in. I know. Like, those foundational, like, Valve games, like TF2, Portal, Half-Life. Of course, I haven't played Half-Life, but, like, you know, everyone talks about Half-Life like it's one of the greatest games ever, and I know quite a bit about, like, the world building and characters. Like, all of those games, like, are some of the most iconic games of their genres. Sorry, I just realized I'm not actually doing the puzzle and I've just been playing with the gel. Right, okay, I remember what I have to do. Okay, there we go. Sometimes I'll just, like... Okay, I'll let him talk.
Why not? Why is so much of our science dangerous? Why not marry safe science if you love it so much? In fact, why not invent a special safety door that won't hit you on the butt on the way out because you are fired? Now you test subject, you're doing fine. Yes, you. Box your stuff. Out the front door. Parking lot. Car. Goodbye.
Gel is fun. No, like, I will... If I'm, like, talking while I'm playing, like, a Portal level, I will legit just start, like, in the levels with the gel, I will just start stimming by creating portals where I can watch the gel just bounce around, because I think it's fun. This line reminds me of J. Jonah Jameson from Spider-Man. Yeah.
Standing here listening to me means you've made a glorious contribution to science. As founder and CEO of Aperture Science, I thank you for your participation and hope we can count on you for another round of tests. We're not going to release this stuff into the wild until it's good and damn ready, so as long as you keep yourself in top physical form, there will always be a limo waiting for you. Say goodbye, Carolyn.
Goodbye, Carolyn.
She is a gem.
I love Carolyn, chat. Carolyn's also great. Alright. Alright, you see that, chat? That's orange gel. Pretty soon we're gonna get to have some fun with that next. And that is probably my favorite of the gels. Alright. I think this has legitimately been like the only stream where I've been like hyping chat up about game mechanics because I'm just so passionate about the actual game design of Portal. A lot of the games I usually talk about aside from like Resident Evil or like just walking sims that I enjoy for the artistry of them, but like Portal's just one of those games where I just love playing it so much. I cannot get enough of it. The Pastra gel? Yeah, no, I gave Valve permission for Portal 2 to basically just grind up Clyde into just a fine orange paste so that it could be used as a gel in this game, which is why I'm actually playing as the Space Corps today.
I'm Cave Johnson, CEO of Aperture Science. You might know us as a vital participant in the 1968 Senate hearings on missing astronauts. And you've most likely used one of the many products we invented, but that other people have somehow managed to steal from us. Black Mesa can eat my bankrupt...
The testing?
Right. Now you might be asking yourself, Cave, just how difficult are these tests? What was in that phone book of a contract I signed? Am I in danger? Let me answer those questions with a question. Who wants to make $60? Cash. You can also feel free to relax for up to 20 minutes in the waiting room, which is a damn sight more comfortable than the park benches most of you were sleeping on when we found you. So, welcome to Aperture. You're here because we want the best, and you're it. Nope. Couldn't keep a straight face. Anyway, don't smudge up the glass down there. In fact, why don't you just go ahead and not touch anything unless it's test related.
So that bit of dialogue actually tells us a lot about Cave Johnson and Aperture Science and how things went the way they were, by the way. Because not only does that tell us that the test subjects that Aperture Science have been taking were homeless people or people down on their luck who, you know, quote unquote, wouldn't be missed if they went missing because of, you know, some kind of accident. But also that Aperture Science is bankrupt as a result of their competition with Black Mesa. So all of these experiments that have been going on as a result of everything, these experiments are happening the way they are because this company is actively going bankrupt, and because Cave Johnson is desperate to beat Black Mesa. Also, wait, Pastra the cabinets. Hold on. What about the cabinet? What about the cabinet? What? What are you guys asking me for to do? What is being asked of me right now? The door? Which door? Which door? What are you guys asking me to look at? Behind the cabinets? The door behind the cabinets? I'm getting confused. Oh. Oh, my bad, guys, my bad.
If you're allergic to peanuts, you might want to tell somebody now, because this next test may turn your blood into peanut water for a few minutes. On the bright side, if we can make this happen, they're going to have to invent a new type of Nobel Prize to give us, so hang in there.
You get new unique dialogue. I completely forgot about this.
Is about 60% water. As far as we're concerned, that's a little extravagant. So if you feel a bit dehydrated in this next test, that's normal. We're going to hit you with some jet engines and see if we can't get you down to 20 or 30%. All right, we're working on a little teleportation experiment. Now, this doesn't work with all skin types, so try to remember which skin is yours, and if it doesn't teleport along with you, we'll do what we can to sew you right back into it.
God, that is so... Oh, look at how... It's crazy how there's still things that I'm finding in this game, because I've actually not seen this before. Holy. I love this part of the game. Did I mention I like this part of the game? This is a really good part of the game. And yeah. Yeah. Now we get to do this. Okay. Ah, almost. Almost. Hold on. Yeah. There we go. Now I wonder what could be in this room.
Oh, hi. Say, you're good at murder. Could you, murder this bird for me? Oh. Ow. Ow. No, wait. Oh, thanks. Did you feel that? That idiot doesn't know what he's doing up there. This whole place is going to explode in a few hours if somebody doesn't disconnect him. I can't move, and unless you're planning to saw your own head off and wedge it into my old body, you're going to need me to replace him. We're at an impasse. So what do you say? You carry me up to him and put me back into my body, and I stop us from blowing up and let you go. No tricks. This potato only generates 1.1 volts of electricity. I literally do not have the energy to lie to you. Even if I am lying, what do you have to lose? You're going to die either way. Look, I don't like this any more than you do. In fact, I like it less because I'm the one who got partially eaten by a bird. Wow, you stabbed me. What is wrong with you? Oh, do you have a multimeter? Never mind. The gun must be part magnesium. It feels like I'm outputting an extra half a volt. Keep an eye on me. I'm going to do some scheming. Here I go.
And now chat.
Oh, where are we? How long have I been out? That extra half volt helps, but it isn't going to power miracles. If I think too hard, I'm going to fry this potato before we get a chance to burn up in the atomic fireball that little idiot is going to...
Somebody brought up that there was a sign that literally tells you if you see somebody who's like with the government or OSHA that you're supposed to like hide any evidence that you're doing, that they're doing illegal stuff. And also, yeah, now chat, GLaDOS has gone from being the main villain of the game who's been terrorizing us to being our companion. For the rest of the game, GLaDOS is going to be our little partner traveling around with us in a potato. And I'm gonna read some super chats real quick. Pastra, please play the Half-Life games. I'm not kidding when I say every piece of Half-Life media is a life-changing experience. I need to. I really do. That was... Potatoes, my beloved. I love her so much. Missed so much of the stream because my dad dragged me outside to build a fence and I missed the Wheatley villain reveal. I'm so mad. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, like, I've already played the game, so it wasn't like, you know, I had some crazy blind reaction to it. It was mainly chat that was losing their shit over it. Because I've been avoiding spoilers so that chat can experience this game blind for those who haven't seen Portal before. Yeah, now we get Potato GLaDOS. Are you gonna make a video about Portal? Yes. Yes. Yeah, Wheatley and GLaDOS swap places now.
Testing area is just up ahead. The quicker you get through, the quicker you'll get your 60 bucks. Carolyn, are the compensation vouchers ready?
Yes, sir, Mr. Johnson. Boy, did I just... Who is that? What the hell is going on here?
And now we get to this part of the story. I'm not gonna say anything yet, but that was a very important moment that you guys just heard. And now, we also get to play around with my favorite of the gels. And it's not just because it's orange. So, orange gel, chat. Let me demonstrate what this does. So you put it along the floor, and you know, blue gel is super bouncy, but orange gel makes you really, really, really fast. And it is really fun. So now... Hold on. Bam. Put it along there. Now we should just be able to zoom. I love Splatoon. It really is just Splatoon, isn't it? Get that cube. And now we go really, really fast up the orange. And I missed! Okay. That was almost really cool. Alright, let's try that again. Like I said, the momentum puzzles keeps getting me in this game. There we go. Let's try that again. Don't make fun of me. I'm doing my best. No, it wasn't basic platforming. That was advanced platforming. It's platforming with portals and gels. It's very complicated. You wouldn't be able to wrap your brain around it. It's very complex. See, look, I go really fast up the ramp and then I land on the thing and it's really difficult. And this part's really cool. Look at this shit. So of course, you guys are familiar with, you know, how portals will maintain vertical momentum horizontally. Well, the same applies to horizontal momentum maintained vertically. And that is only one of the coolest things ever to me.
Okay, I guess emotional outbursts require more than 1.6 just need to relax. We're still going to find out what the hell's going on here, but calmly.
And now I get to mess with both. I love the gels so much. They are such a fun mechanic, dude. Thoughts on the theory that Cave and Carolyn are Chell's parents? I don't know. It's kind of interesting, but I'm not really sure. And now, look at this. Because you could use the gels together. Oh, I missed a secret? Oh, my bad. I'm too over eager to go through these puzzles, guys. I'm sorry. I'm getting too excited while I'm in here and I'm forgetting about puzzles, or I'm forgetting about secrets. Also, yeah, you could use blue and orange together to do crazy shit like that. I can't go back. I'm locked in the test chamber now. There's an Easter egg you could have gotten. Yeah, I know. Now. All right.
Great job, astronauts.
This game's so cool.
Olympian. With your help, we're gonna change the world. This on? Hey, listen up down there. That thing's called an elevator, not a bathroom.
I swear I know him.
The updated logo again.
If you're interested in an additional $60, flag down a test associate and let them know. You could walk out of here with 120 weighing down your bindle if you let us take you apart, put some science stuff in you, then put you back together, good as new.
Okay, this might be my favorite out of the test chambers in Old Aperture. This one is really, really fun, because this one's all about using both at once. Because you put a little bit of orange there. We're basically just gonna be putting gel everywhere so that we can eventually launch ourselves to that exit gate. And it is so much fun to set this up and like mess around with it, because the gels are awesome. And did I mention I like these things? Because now we got that. And that is the beginning of our little setup here. Because now that we have that set up, we're gonna be able to do this. And now we have a cube. God, it's so cool every single time. Okay, now we got that. And what we want to do is go over here. Leave that there. We're not going to use that yet. We're saving that. Because we're going to do this. And we're going to do that. And now, do that. And now here's where the magic happens, chat. Here is where the magic happens. Because we are gonna do this.
In case you're interested, there's still some positions available for that bonus opportunity I mentioned earlier. Again, all you gotta do is let us disassemble you. We're not banging rocks together here. We know how to put a man back together. So, that's a complete reassembly. New vitals, spit shine on the old ones, plus we're scooping out tumors. Frankly, you ought to be paying us.
I love that test chamber so much. Just because, like, it was so confusing to me the first time, but when it all clicked, it was the coolest thing to, like, actually perform. Being able to do the puzzles quick is so satisfying, because you feel like a magician.
I can't believe I'm thanking these people. for staggering your way through Aperture Science's propulsion gel testing. You've made some real contributions to society for a change, and for that, humanity is grateful. If you had any belongings, please pick them up now. We don't want old newspapers and sticks cluttering up the building. For many of you, I realize $60 is an unprecedented windfall, so don't go spending it all on, I don't know, Carolyn, what do these people buy? Tattered hats? Beard dirt?
He's such a bad person. Oh, I love him so much. Secret here?
Carolyn, why do I know this woman? Did I kill her? Or... Oh my god. Look, you're doing a great job. Can you handle things for yourself for a while? I need to think.
I wonder what she's dealing with right now. You know, guys, yelling "there's a secret" at me doesn't really help. Thinking about it, Aperture would be the type of company to create something like the Absolute Solver and bring the end of the world. Oh, absolutely. Hold on, that's not where I'm supposed to be. Watch the log. I wish GLaDOS would tell me I'm doing a good job. I don't. Which aesthetic do you prefer, 1 or 2? I like 1s. If you couldn't tell, I like this part of 2s most. And this is the part of the area where you guys are gonna get to learn about the 3rd gel type. And I don't want to hear any comments about the way it looks, okay? I don't want to hear any comments about it. But this is the gray gel. Gray gel basically turns anything it touches into a portal surface. So you can put it anywhere and it suddenly is now a portal surface. So you can just use it to basically place portals wherever you want. Chat, I don't want to hear a word. I do not want to hear a word. Yeah, nope. I got trained military snipers watching for when you attempt to say it. No. Potato GLaDOS is so cute. Chat, behave! Chat, behave! Stop it! Stop it, chat! Stop it! Stop it! There we go.
Welcome to the Enrichment Center.
Uh-oh.
Since making test participation mandatory for all employees, the quality of our test subjects has risen dramatically. Employee retention, however, has not. As a result, you may have heard we're going to phase out human testing. There's still a few things left to wrap up, though. The bean counters told me we literally could not afford to buy $7 worth of moon rocks, much less 70 million. Bought them anyway, ground them up, mixed them into a gel. And guess what? Ground up moon rocks are pure poison. I am deathly ill. Still, it turns out they're a great portal conductor. So now, we're going to see if jumping in and out of these new portals can somehow leach the lunar poison out of a man's bloodstream. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Let's all stay positive and do some science. Said I would really appreciate it if you could test as fast as possible. Carolyn, please bring me more pain pills.
So, yeah. Adding on to what we were talking about earlier, in light of everything that was happening to Aperture Science as a result of their competition with Black Mesa, Cave Johnson ended up, in desperation, spending a shit ton of money on moon rocks so that they could be turned into the gray gel that we saw before, because turns out moon rocks are highly, they're the best possible conductors for portals. So he bought them to continue his experiments, but turns out they're highly poisonous, and now Cave Johnson is dying. He has contracted poisoning from the moon rocks, and he is basically forcing all of the employees of Aperture to become test subjects, as well as the people they were already getting, so that he could try and find a way to save himself from dying. And that is very important, as you will come to learn soon. Yeah, also killing all those athletes and astronauts and his with his psychopathic experiments and getting sued to hell. That was the other thing. The company got sued like crazy for all the people that were killed and injured as a result of the experiments done by Aperture. What does the portrait of Cave Johnson look like, Gregory House? Kinda does. Let's work together. But yeah. That's what the gray gel is, though. It's ground up moon rocks so that you can essentially turn anything into a portal surface, because moon rocks are the best possible conductor for portals. Yeah, he was crazy. I wonder why they got sued. I don't know, man. Beats me. Chat. Not a word. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear a word out of you guys while I'm doing this chamber, you hear me? Not a word, okay? It's moon rocks. It's moon rocks. Moon rocks. Calm yourselves. Calm down. Calm yourselves. Calm down. Not a word. Oh, it really does look bad, doesn't it? It's moon rocks, chat. Moon rocks. Got milk. Shut up, Fat Spectre. It's moon rocks. Okay, hold on. We actually gotta. You see it? Shush. Sorry, I have food now, chat. I was just given my food. I have a shepherd's pie now. Pastra when GLaDOS. Oh my god, y'all are crazy. Look, man, it's just moon rocks. Okay, there's that. I think that's all I need to use the moon rocks for. Okay. Bam. 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 Now we're thinking with moon rocks.
Alright, I've been thinking. When life gives you lemons, don't make lemonade. Make life take the lemons back. Get mad! I don't want your damn lemons! What am I supposed to do with these?
Yeah, take the lemons.
Demand to see life's manager. Make life rue the day it thought it could give Cave Johnson lemons. Do you know who I am? I'm the man who's gonna burn your house down with the lemon. I'm gonna get my engineers to invent a combustible lemon that burns your house down.
Burning people. He said what we're all thinking.
The point is, If we can store music on a compact disc, why can't we store a man's intelligence and personality on one? So I have the engineers figuring that out now. Brain mapping, artificial intelligence. We should have been working on it 30 years ago. I will say this, and I'm gonna say it on tape so everybody hears it 100 times a day. If I die before you people can pour me into a computer, I want Carolyn to run this place. Now she'll argue. She'll say she can't. She's modest like that, but you make her. Hell, put her in my computer. I don't care. All right, test's over. You can head on back to your desk.
Goodbye, sir.
And that, chat, is the single most important piece of dialogue in this entire game. Because through that, we have now learned that Cave Johnson, in his desperation, before he died, began dabbling into artificial intelligence. And he was doing so for the purpose of preserving his own life in a computer. But he was dying quickly, and he realized that he may not live to see the completion of this AI and this computer. So he said, yeah, if I die, Carolyn takes over Aperture, and she gets put in the computer. She gets put inside this AI. And so Carolyn, which is implied to be against her will, was forced into this computer, and Carolyn became GLaDOS. So that is why GLaDOS was responding to Cave Johnson. That is why GLaDOS is as evil as she is, because GLaDOS mentally is this woman who was forcefully put inside this machine against her will and is now basically trapped in this robotic body. That's what happened to Carolyn. And that's why she instinctively responds to Cave Johnson whenever he speaks. And that's why, you know, she's so human despite being this robot. She's literally a woman trapped inside a metal shell. And remember during Portal 1, whenever I was talking about the fact that there's a theory that GLaDOS' body is supposed to look like a woman bound to the ceiling? That imagery suddenly becomes a whole lot scarier when you know what her lore is, isn't it? Because, like, suddenly there's, really scary implications about that. What are you eating, Pastra? I got a shepherd's pie. I'm eating it in between dialogue. It's very tasty. There we go. There's fan art of that? I know, I've shown the artwork of what that would look like. And there we go. Right. I just do this. Hold on. There we go. Okay, I figured it out. That's not a theory about GLaDOS' design, that's intentional, Pastra. Where was that confirmed? I'm genuinely curious. Where was it confirmed that that's what GLaDOS is supposed to look like? Because I remember the developers in their commentary saying GLaDOS is supposed to resemble, like, Aphrodite, I believe, like, rising from the sea or something. But I don't remember them saying anything about that being confirmed.
Things look bleak, but that crazy man down there was right. Let's not take these lemons. We are going to march right back upstairs and make him put me.
Yeah, okay, I thought it wasn't confirmed. I thought it wasn't confirmed.
Kill us because he's incredibly powerful and I have no plan. Well, I'm not going to lie to you. The odds are 1,000,000 to 1, and that's with some generous rounding. Still, though, let's get mad. If we're going to explode, let's at least explode with some dignity.
You want to hazard a guess as to what Aphrodite looks like? I know. But I'm specifically referring to, like, the person claiming that, oh, GLaDOS looking like a bound woman is confirmed, because it was not. It was in no way confirmed. That's like saying that the friggin', like, bite victim from Five Nights at Freddy's in FNAF 4 is confirmed to be an Afton. Like, no, he's not. That's just theories. There we go. I'm thinking with portals. And there we go. He might as well be at this point. True. But, like, you know. It's not... Okay. Now we get to work with all three. And I'm gonna eat a little bit of my food because I'm very hungry right now. Yapping about portal builds up an appetite. The bite victim wasn't Afton, Pastor. What are you talking about? Where was that confirmed? Where was it confirmed? No one say a word. No one say a word. Hold on. Please, I want it more centered. Please, I want it more centered. Oh, whatever. This hurts me. It was confirmed in the Freddy files? In the Freddy files? I guess my bad that I don't pay attention to FNAF lore anymore. Okay, I'm not doing this right. There we go. Go. There's that. And there's that. There, okay. Took me a second to remember where that was. I mean, neither do I, but even I knew that. I'm taking the shepherd. You cannot blame me for not remembering FNAF lore, considering the fact like 90% of the stuff that the community talks about with FNAF lore is unconfirmed theories. The stuff that's actually confirmed, to be real lore, and the stuff that is just theories gets really muddied whenever it gets confirmed in a book called The Freddy Files, instead of like, you know, like an actual big release. Like, I'll take the L on being wrong about that, but you cannot blame me for not knowing, considering, like, that's where it was confirmed. Not a word. Now... saying what we're all thinking. Dude, like, I'm sorry, like, part of the reason I don't really engage with Five Nights at Freddy's anymore is like, what do you mean I have to read a book called The Freddy Files to know one of the most important plot points to the entire story? Like, I'm sorry, that's just stupid. Go. Just moon rocks, chat. It's just moon rocks. Okay. Isn't the Freddy Files not canon? You see, that right there, that single question, regardless of if that person in chat is, you know, correct or not about it being canon, the fact that that question even needs to be asked is why FNAF lore drives me so crazy. Because I had people telling me, oh, yeah, this thing was confirmed in this book, and people can't even tell if the book is canon or not. Because FNAF lore is so convoluted that even the material we're supposed to use to solve FNAF lore, it's a question about whether or not we should even be using it. Because, you know, FNAF lore refuses to reveal whether or not something's canon, because apparently that adds to the fun of not knowing if the material you're using is completely useless or not. Like, I'm sorry, FNAF lore is so obnoxious. I enjoy those games very passively now, but like, holy shit, I got so frustrated with FNAF the moment the books came out. Purely because, like, if your entire series is built on the idea of people in your community trying to solve the story, you should make it very clear what material they should actually work with to solve the lore. Why would you keep that from them? Oh my god, sorry, I just really hate FNAF lore, and y'all just reminded me of how much I hate FNAF lore. Don't mean to crash out on the Portal stream about FNAF lore of all things, but holy shit, I hate FNAF lore. Didn't you do a stream about teaching someone about FNAF lore? Yeah, and that entire stream can be summarized as me and Phil talking about how shit FNAF lore is. I just don't like it. It's all JJ Abrams' fault. I like the mix of people in chat being like, bro's crashing out, and no, please keep going. Like, the thing that drives me nuts about it is the fact that I was actually very invested in it. I'm not frustrated about it as from like an outsider's perspective, like, oh, I don't get it, it doesn't make sense. No, it frustrates me because I genuinely was invested in it at one point, you know? I was very invested in wanting to learn more about the story, but then I realized to a certain point that none of the things I wanted to learn about would ever be answered, because FNAF's lore isn't about, you know, creating intriguing questions to be answered later. It's about creating questions that'll never be answered. Which, like, theorizing about story is fun, but I personally think that you shouldn't have to theorize about the most important plot elements of your story.
Okay,
there we go.
You didn't have time to stop, I understand, but that was actually important. Paradoxes. No,
I got distracted, I'm sorry, GLaDOS.
Thinking about them. I know how we can beat him.
Also, here we go, chat. We are leaving Old Aperture and beginning the third major section of the game, which is a lot of people's favorites, and I don't blame them, because the third part of the game is also great. Pastor, how are we supposed to learn about the Fazgoo? See, the thing is, I don't mind the Fazgoo, actually, because Fazbear Frights are supplementary stories. They're self-contained. You don't need to read those books to understand the main plot, so they don't bother me. You know what does bother me? I'm pausing the game for a minute because y'all got me going, and I'm gonna keep going. You know what does bother me? Releasing a series of supplementary books that are questionably canon, and then introducing a villain in the epilogues of those supplementary books, and then revealing that that villain in those supplementary books is now the main villain of the franchise and the thing the games are being based on. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you make the new main villain of the franchise a character that gets introduced in books that nobody's gonna be reading? Like, what is the point of doing that? That's so stupid to me. Why? It does not make sense. Like, the fact that people are even still to this day questioning the canonicity of those books that confirm the Mimic's existence in the story, even though the Mimic is now in the games, is proof of how mind-bogglingly convoluted FNAF lore is to try and figure out. God, I hate FNAF lore. Bye, old Aperture, I'll miss you. Say goodbye to old Aperture, chat. We're moving on to the third major section of the game. We've been through GLaDOS' section, regular Aperture. We've been through old Aperture. And now we're moving on to the third section, which you'll know the name of in a second. Hope you're having a good day. Do you think a My Little Pony horror game could work? Potentially. I feel like you could make a good horror game from anything if you're creative enough. FNAF lore becomes 10 times better when you approach it the same way you would with TMNT and Transformers, where you just make up your own canon. Genuinely, that's what the fans are already doing. That is what the fans are already doing. Like, FNAF lore is like 90% shit that the fans just make up or theorize about, and we just treat as if it's canon because it's like, what else is there to work with? What else is there to work with? Like, Michael Afton. What is there to that character aside from the theories that people have about what he could potentially be? He's like the main character of the franchise. What do you have to say about him as a character aside from the shit that we theorize about? What do we actually know about him as a character? He got scooped, he's purple, and maybe he's the Night Guard in the other games. Notice how I use the word maybe. One of the things we know about him isn't even confirmed.
For God's sake, your boxes with legs. It's literally your only purpose. Walking onto buttons. How can you not do the one thing you're designed for?
Try to get us down there. I'll hit him with a paradox.
Warmer. Boiling hot. Okay, colder.
He killed kids? That's William Afton. Michael Afton's dad. You're thinking of a different character. Like, I really like what FNAF is doing. There's the story and there's the lore. If you're someone who just likes the game, you can, wait, hold on, I missed that. If you're someone that just likes the game, then you can settle with the story, but if you're a big fan, you can try to learn the lore. In the games, there isn't really a story, though. Like, Security Breach. What's the story in Security Breach? Kid runs around for a bit and then escapes or kills the animatronics or whatever. Like, there isn't really a story to Security Breach. It's all so vague. Until Ruin. Like, Ruin actually gave it a concrete story. That's my problem, is the things you have to theorize about are the story, not the lore. And I think that is a bad way to set up a story structure for a game. Like, when everything needs to be speculated about, then there's, nothing interesting to talk about to me, because, like, you have nothing that's confirmed. So you're never gonna get an answer, so what's the point in talking about it? I hope it's alright. I hope it's alright if I ask this. I'm afraid I'm dumb. Do you have any preferences for they, them, or he, him? I don't really have a preference. Whatever floats your boat. Speaking of Transformers Cybertron game streams, that would be sick.
Cold, ice cold, you're Arctic now. You're very cold. Very, very, very cold. Look, just get on the button! Oh, that's funny, is it? Oh, it's funny, because we've been at this for 12 hours, and you haven't solved it either, so I don't know why you're laughing.
Also, yeah, welcome to the,
Solve it!
Welcome to the third area of the game, which I'm just gonna be calling Wheatley Labs. Because we are now going to get to explore Aperture after Wheatley has done what he's done to it. This is why Ban Ban is better. Okay, no. I'm not even gonna humor that, no. The reason FNAF frustrates me so much is the fact I'm actually invested, or at least I was invested in FNAF. Ban Ban, no. So yeah. First thing we get to see when we come back to Aperture after Wheatley's changed everything is that he tried creating walking cubes to go onto buttons so he doesn't need to test, but they can't do that because they just kind of waddle around and they get stuck. paradox. Does a set of all sets contain itself? Whoa. You got me friggin' short-circuiting for a second there with that.
I knew you'd solve it. Hey, moron. Oh. Hello?
Alright, paradox time. This sentence is false. Don't think about it.
True. I'll go true. Yeah, that was easy. I'll be honest, I might have heard that one before though, sort of cheating.
It's a paradox. There is no answer. Look, this place is going to blow up if I don't get back in my body.
False. I'll go false.
Explosion imminent. Evacuate the
Hold
facility
on. I
immediately.
thought I fixed that.
Warning. Reactor core is at critical.
There, fixed. Hey, it is great seeing you guys again. Seriously, it turns out I'm a little bit short on test subjects right now, so this works out perfect. And off we go.
So yeah. Now in this final section of the game, we are just being subjected to the test that Wheatley designs.
I have no idea what it's like in this body. I have to test all the time, or I get this itch. You know, it must be hardwired into the system or something. Oh, but I tell you, when I do test, oh man alive, nothing feels better. It's just, that's why I've got to test. That's why I've got to test. So you're gonna test, and I'm gonna watch, and everything is gonna be just.
Warning. Core overheating. Nuclear meltdown imminent.
I think we're in trouble.
Look, he's so cool. He put the word test on the wall, guys.
Myself. It's a little bit difficult. You'll notice the moat area there. Very deadly. Oh, yes. Oh, well done. Oh, that's tremendous.
He's got an addiction. Yeah, he's addicted to testing now.
That felt really good. Oh, here's an idea. Since making tests is so difficult, why don't you just keep solving this test? Same one. And I can just, like, watch you solve it. Yeah, that sounds much easier.
Alright, new test.
Do it again.
New test, guys, new test.
And nothing. Alright, can't blame you for trying. Okay, new tests. Gotta be some tests around here somewhere. Oh, here we go.
There's a reason he reacts like this. I'll say it like you don't really need to. The game explains it later. Best AI villain, GLaDOS, Otto, Am, or HAL 9000. My personal favorite's Am, but I just love all of them.
Alright, so my paradox idea didn't work. And it almost killed me. Luckily, by the looks of things, he knows as much about test building as he does about logical contradictions. It shouldn't be hard to stay alive long enough to find him.
I like the person who said, "How did you solve that? I've been stuck on that puzzle for days."
It's alright. Everything's good. I just invented some more tests.
This is one of my tests.
Not entirely. Not entirely. Look at the word test there on the wall. That's brand new.
And now he's plagiarizing GLaDOS' test because he can't think of a good one himself. I love this character so much. And yeah, now we're in Wheatley Labs. No longer Aperture. This is Wheatley's lab now, chat. FNAF lore is physically fucking impossible to get into as someone returning into the games or as someone who wants to get into it, since there's so many books. That's the problem. I don't mind when you provide supplementary material to a franchise, because, you know, that can be a fun way to expand the world. But supplementary material should very rarely, if at all, ever be a requirement in order to understand. It's the reason why people hate comic books so much and trying to get into them. Nobody wants to, like, if somebody wants to read a good Batman story, they don't want to start by reading, like, oh my, you gotta read Aquaman 27, and then you gotta read Batman 32, and then you gotta read this series and that series. Like, sometimes you just want to friggin', like, I don't know, just experience the thing. Okay, there we go. Bringing up FNAF lore is making me mad, and it's making me get distracted, and I'm not thinking about the puzzles. Of course, by the way, I feel the need to preface this by saying that if you do genuinely like FNAF lore and enjoy engaging with it, all power to you. Don't let me take it away from you.
Well done. Seriously, both of you. Why don't you two go on ahead, yeah? I'll catch up with you.
Okay, so the bad news is the tests are my tests now, so they can kill us. The good news is, well, none so far, to be honest. I'll get back to you on that.
Have you played Aperture Desk Job? I have not, but I need to.
I'd love to help you solve the tests, but I can't. Sorry. You're on your own.
Yeah, made this test myself. Out of smaller
Don't let me
tests.
take it from you after beating it like a dead horse. Notice how at no point, though, during that entire crash out, did I ever once say that, you know, I don't respect people who enjoy it, or, man, people who enjoy it are so stupid. I've never said anything like that. Because I may have my opinions about it, and I may despise FNAF lore, but if you enjoy it, I'm never gonna hold that against you. Okay. Let me try and focus on this, because these puzzles are actually, ironically, pretty challenging.
Alright, okay, this is taking too long, okay? I'll just tell you how to solve the test, okay? See that button over there, alright?
Yeah, but you just did when? When did I ever say that you're, like, when did I ever say I don't respect somebody for liking something I don't?
Never mind, solve it yourself. You're on your own.
I said that a lot of the stuff that people latch onto about the characters come from theories, but, like, that wasn't really me saying that those people are idiots for it or anything. Right now? Oh, okay. Of course. I think the Mimic is a genuinely really cool and interesting character, but his execution is so poor, I'm just hoping the new game does it. Yeah, like, the thing is, the Mimic's a cool concept for a villain. He's legitimately pretty cool. I just don't like the way he was introduced, you know? I think the way he was introduced is makes him really inaccessible to new fans, because you'd think you'd be introduced to him by, like, playing just whatever the most recent game is, but no, you just gotta read a collection of books. They were joking, don't worry. Okay. I'm sorry if, like, you guys ever make a joke in chat, and I, for whatever reason, don't take it as being a joke, and I, like, have, like, a super serious response. Sometimes that shit just happens because indicating tone is very hard in text. So if I crash out over some, like, random thing that's meant to be a joke, I hate doing that, but it just happens sometimes. So I love these little freaks so much. There you go.
Oh, yes.
Autism
Well
moment,
done.
yeah. Yeah. That was not me crying, that's me choking on shepherd's pie.
I know we're in a lot of trouble and probably about to die, but that was worth it.
Y'all don't beat the tism. You don't know you don't even know the start of it. During my Bendy stream where I was trying to get all the achievements, people were constantly causing super chat notifications to flashbang me because I get distracted easily.
I never stockpiled them.
I'm coming, don't start yet. You are not going to believe this. I found a sealed off wing, hundreds of perfectly good test chambers, just sitting there, filled with skeletons, shook them out, good as new.
Skeletons. Right, I guess I did stockpile some tests. Just a Mentos, though.
And there we go. Be honest, you can't even tell, can you? Seamless.
I love how, like, basically Wheatley's entire section of the game is like regular Aperture Science, but it's all just like one big Frankenstein's monster combination of shit. Like, we got friggin' like weird fused cube monsters, we've got fused test chambers that he just slams together because he doesn't know how to make an actual test chamber. It's so funny. Shit, I just killed that. There we go. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to, like, focus on the game again. The FNAF conversation got me so sidetracked that, like, I'm still thinking about FNAF while I'm trying to focus on these puzzles now. Okay. Okay. And then we do that. Okay. And now we've got that. There. So hold on, I'm gonna read some super chats really quick because I noticed I got a lot of those while we were talking and I did not want to forget about them. People saw Bionicle and thought they can do their own multimedia story, forgetting that it's mostly just books, 4 movies, and 1 Flash game. I don't know much about Bionicle, but it always seemed really neat. I always liked the designs of the robots. Pastor, have you ever seen or heard of Bionicle? Yes, I have. It's pretty cool looking. I hope you're having fun on Portal 1 and 2. Quick question. Did you see the Secret of the Mimic trailer? I did. Doesn't look very bad. It actually looks pretty damn good, being honest. I wish I could get excited about FNAF the same way I used to. But, you know, I kind of just have a passing interest in it. Whenever it comes out, if I hear good things about it, I might actually stream it. Because I think it's coming out in June. That could be a fun stream. Let's see here. Which is, yeah, the whole reason why I dropped FNAF and then, like, got into another series, games like Poppy Playtime or other horror series that don't make you, get supplementary material to get it. Yeah, like, say what you want about game series like Poppy and the way they handle mascot horror, because I certainly have my own criticisms of Poppy, but at least the whole story is in the game you're playing, you know? Hi, Pastor. Since there is an extra multiplayer course for this game, do you plan on playing with one of your friends? Actually, yes. I have plans to do Portal 2 multiplayer with a buddy of mine. I thought I'd mention one secret you missed was a painting of Cave and Carolyn with GLaDOS' exposition, also next to the chamber or, also next test chamber or 2. Zoom into the exit door when you start the test, please. Okay. Okay. I can do that. Pastor's personality core, it crashes out about FNAF lore. Very few things make me crash out like FNAF lore and Bandu for completely different reasons. One because I hate it, and the other because I wish I didn't hate it, but I hate it. You've angered the hordes. We have like 5 of them ready. I'm sorry to the FNAF fans. Okay. I need to go up here. And buttons right there. So I need to... Hey, don't you walk away from me. You stay on your side. I'm figuring this out. Pastor's the lore core. Silent Hill 2 also made you crash out, but also, like, you were completely wrong about that one. Yeah, I still think I was justified in crashing out about that, though. I wasn't really given a reason to expect it to be good at the time. Okay, I need to get it into that. I'm using my whole brain power right now. Come on. I feel like if I feel like I could throw it into that. You stay here. No. No. No, there you go. Okay. Okay. There we go.
Oh, disappointed.
Oh no, it's happening sooner than I expected. I'm sure we'll be fine. It's probably nothing. Keep testing while I look for a way out.
Sweetly made crab.
Alright, so that last test was seriously disappointing. Apparently, being civil isn't motivating you, so let's try her way, alright? Fatty, adopted Fatty, Fatty, no parents. What?
What exactly is wrong with being adopted?
What's wrong with being adopted? Lack of parents.
For the record, you are adopted and that's terrible.
And also, nothing. But some of my best friends actually are orphans.
Look at her, you moron. She's not fat.
I am not a moron! Just do the test. Just do the test.
I love now that we've come full circle and GLaDOS is defending us because she hates Wheatley more than she hates us at this point. It's so funny. So wait, Pastra, have you checked out Omori? I have not. I always wanted to stream that. I got a big list of games to stream. I definitely will check that out. All of us are under the all of us fall under the hyperfixation core. That's what my core would be. I remember there was some controversy about the part with Wheatley calling you fat and adopted, making some guy's adopted daughter cry on the— No! That's so sad, actually. What? Oh my god. Did you know Wheatley's— Yeah, I know now, it was on the news. What the hell? Okay, I need to remind myself how to get over there. Can you tell this is the part of the game I remember the least? Get rid of the sentry. This reverses it. I feel like if this reverses it, I have to get over to that. 3 IQ. Oh, no, I figured it out, Hold on, I got it. Now we take it over here. There we go. I figured it out. I remember. There, and now I can use it to pull myself over. And now it's just a simple matter of pushing him off. And there we go.
It's not enough! If I'm such a moron, why can't you solve a simple test?
I might have pushed that moron thing a little too far this time.
Notice how he's getting less satisfied every single time we solve a puzzle. He's getting a little bit angry. Oh god, this part!
Now he's playing classical music.
Oh my god, I love this game so much.
Oh, sorry. I hope that didn't disturb you too much then. It was the sound of books. Pages being turned. So that's just what I was doing. Just reading, books. So not a moron. Anyway, just finished the last one. Just now, the hardest one. Machiavelli. Do not know what all the fuss was about. Understood it perfectly. Have you read that one?
Yes.
Yeah, doubt it. Well, on with the test. Wish there was more books. Well, there's not.
Okay. That, and boop. I love the music that plays every time you launch yourself.
Oh,
yeah, there we go.
What was that? There was nothing. There was nothing.
The body he's squatting in, my body, has a built-in euphoric response to testing. Eventually, you build up a resistance to it. It can get a little unbearable, unless you have the mental capacity to push past it. It didn't matter to me. I was in it for the science. Him, though.
And you see, that's the explanation for why Wheatley has been getting us to test and why he's getting angrier every single time a test is complete and he doesn't feel anything.
If he's not getting his solution, Euphoria, we could be in a lot of trouble.
So yeah, GLaDOS's body is specifically designed to make the like the core that is in control of it have a euphoria response whenever a test is completed, but the core naturally builds up a resistance to it like a drug. So Wheatley is slowly going through what is essentially withdrawals.
Just moving the old test chamber a little bit closer to me. I had a thought maybe proximity to the test solving might give us stronger results. What was that?
Nothing.
Oh, sorry, I could have sworn you said something.
He's taking us right to him. This is perfect.
Genuinely, why was that a function? Well, it's because GLaDOS, GLaDOS is designed to be an AI that runs the entire facility and runs tests. So they built that into the programming of the machine to encourage it to want to continue testing. But, you know, they function like a regular human brain, and, you know, you keep releasing that dopamine, and eventually it builds up a resistance to it. Only reason GLaDOS continued testing was what she said. She just genuinely loves science. But someone like Wheatley, he's literally just doing it for the rush it gives him.
Ha! Missed me that time! Oh, you were sold. Sorry, never mind, carry on, my fault.
For those unaware, the devs confirm the testing euphoria is legitimate. It's supposed to be like, yeah, it functions like a drug. Okay, I need to get a cube. Where was that little cube? Oh, yeah, hold on. Somebody just reminded me of this funny little thing you can do.
Do you know what I've got too many of around here? Monitors. I was actually thinking earlier today, I wish I had fewer monitors that were working. So you're just helping me, really, by smashing them.
You can smash his monitors at multiple points. It's really funny. Okay. Okay, we do that. Then we do that. Oop. That's a bit of a rough spot for you to have landed. Okay. Oh god. Oh god, okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. There we go. That was only a little bit scary.
Is anyone there?
Okay. There we go. And
Are you absolutely sure you're solving these correctly? I mean, yes, you solved it, but I'm wondering if maybe there's a number of ways to solve them, and you're picking all the worst ways. No, that was the solution. What am I missing?
okay, so in test chamber 15 at Wheatley's test, the exit door approaches from another chamber. When it starts coming, zoom in on the door. It's on the left, and there's a funky little thing that'll... Okay. So this test chamber?
Have a brainwave. I'm going to tape you
No,
solving
okay, it's
these
test chamber 15.
and then watch 10 at once. Get a more sort of concentrated burst of science. Oh, on a related note, I am going to need you to solve these 10 times as fast.
Okay.
Just give me a wave, would you, before you solve this one, alright? I don't want to spoil the ending for when I watch it later.
Okay. We're back in just another second, chat. I need to use the washroom again. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, okay, puzzle. Oh my god, I got water on my glasses. There we go. Why did I come back to all of chat saying freakly? Okay. First things first. Let's get that cube. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to get that cube. Didn't drop high enough. No reason? Okay. Okay, guys. Okay. Freakly laboratories? There we go. Okay, come here, you. How well would Pastra's hyperfixation core run this place? I'm gonna be real, I think I'd blow this place up. I think I'd be a Wheatley. There we go. Okay, there we go. Y'all are so lucky that I'm playing this from memory, because when I first, like, properly played this section of the game, it was such a struggle for me. This is, like, the test chamber I struggled the most on in the entire game, I think. It's not even like it's particularly hard, it just has a lot of moving parts that I didn't fully understand. Because I need you. There we go. Okay, so now if memory serves correct, I need to put this right here. You go right here. And what I need to do is take this, put it right here. There we go. And then that goes down, and then I go bam, and then I go, first of all, I go bam, so that reactivates. Okay, now we have a problem. Okay. God damn it. Hold on. Okay, there. There we go, that's not a problem anymore. And then we do that. Easy.
Oh, you just solved it, didn't you? I told you to tell me before. Why are you making this so hard for me?
You know, I know he's turned evil and he's taken over the entire facility and he's actively trying to torture me, but I feel bad for him.
Because I think he's decided not to maintain any of the crucial functions required to keep this facility from exploding.
Well, I can't help but feel bad for the poor guy.
My facility. This place is self-destructing, you idiot.
Was self-destructing, already fixed. Programmed in one last tremor for all time's sake. One or two more tremors in there, just for fun.
Warning. Core overheating.
I let him keep his job. I'm not a monster. Ignore what he's saying, though. Just keep on testing.
Ooh. Okay. Wheelie's such a boy fella. He is. He is. Villains can be irredeemable and sympathetic. Well, here's the thing. I don't even think Wheatley's irredeemable. I just think, like, him being attached to GLaDOS's body has corrupted him and made him into something he wouldn't normally be. He's still very much so evil now, but I feel like that's just a byproduct of him being corrupted like that. I don't feel like he would want to do any of this stuff he's doing right now if he wasn't attached to GLaDOS's body. Okay. Okay. And then we do that. Oh, wait, hold on. I should have tried getting back on that. Also, the music during this specific part is so cool. It's so menacing. A little bit further. Okay. And now we just do that. And there we go.
Still nothing. Let's keep
There.
moving. Sorry about the lift. It's out of service. No.
No more lift.
As well, give you the tour. To your left, you'll see some lights of some kind. Don't know what they do, but very sciencey. And to your right, something huge, hurtling to walk. Oh God, run! That's not supposed to be there. Are you all right back there? Here, I'll turn the beam off. Wait! Oh no! That's not helpful. I don't know why I thought that would help.
After seeing what he's done to my facility, after we take over again, is it alright if I kill him?
Yeah, no lift anymore. We don't need it. The Wheatley chambers trip me up so hard, my first dude. Me too. The Wheatley chambers are like easily the hardest in the game for me just because of how weird they are.
Yeah,
Wait,
just
okay,
getting a test ready for you. Obviously, who else would I be doing it for?
Where's the door I'm looking for?
So let's see here. Exit. There is no exit. Not a problem. I'll make an exit for your test.
Pretty sure it's over here. Yeah, okay, it's over. Oh, hey! I never noticed this. What?
Good. Perfect. On you go. I'll be honest. After you told me to turn that beam off, I thought I lost you. Went poking around for other test subjects. No luck there. Everyone's still dead. Oh, I did find something though. Reminds me, I've got a big surprise for you two. Seriously, look forward to it.
So for those of you in chat who don't know who that was in that little Easter egg, that is Peabody. Peabody is one of the co-op characters in the Portal 2 co-op campaign. I had no idea that that was an Easter egg. That is so cool. There we go. I like the fact that Wheatley's chambers lose coherence because it's literally just him trying to make purposely complex tests to try and saturate the euphoria response. Yeah, like, that's what I find so cool about Wheatley's part of the game, is you're literally just watching this place become an absolute mess because Wheatley does not know how to actually create tests, so he's just slamming shit together and hoping that it works. And we're just solving the tests by, like, you know, being able to work with whatever random materials he gives us. Also, we get to play around with more gels. I love the gels. I had to show you, Pastra, you're welcome. There's another one with Atlas, too. They're on the catwalk. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, so we do that. We can start streaming Outlast. That was another one I considered before, yeah. I also got another super chat earlier that I realized I missed. Let's see here. Wheatley is like a wet cat. It hates your guts for letting it out, but still you feel pity for him because it looks like shit. Yeah. What would you do if you ever reached 1 million subs? Well, I feel like a lot of people don't remember this, but there was one time where I straight up said on a stream that if I ever hit 1 million subs, the first thing I'd do is a horror character smash or pass, and I feel like that still applies. So probably that. Okay, and then we do that, and we should be good to go. Ah yes, the gel's my favorite. Okay, there we go.
You two are gonna love this big surprise. In fact, you might say you're going to love it to death. You're gonna love it until it kills you till you're dead. All right, I don't know whether you're picking up on what I'm saying there, but
Thanks, we get it.
Oh my god. Wheatley, shut up. Don't be mean to Wheatley. I know he's literally evil right now and trying to kill us and all, but don't be mean to him.
Alright, he's not even trying to be subtle anymore. Or maybe he still is, in which case, wow, that's kind of sad.
sorry, my fault. Butterfingers.
Either way, I get the impression he's about to kill
No comment, chat. No comment.
Only 3 more chambers to your big surprise. Oh, it's tired.
I can't get enough of this character. Okay. Okay, there we go. And we send it back. We're moving the blue goo along, chat. Oh shit, I just realized oh no. Okay, hold on. I think I might still be able to salvage it. Unless I just completely mess up dropping it, of course. Okay, hold on. I got it. Hold on. I'm good at Portal. Okay, there we go. Okay. Send it back. They've confirmed to be moving the forbidden blue Gatorade. Okay, there we go. There we go. Uncommon Pastra. Oh, come on. This isn't fair. Oh. Hold on. I realized my error.
Oh, you solved it? Good one. Good for you.
So, he's inexplicably happy all of a sudden, even though he should be going out of his mind with test withdrawal. And he's got a surprise for us. What did he find back there?
We're nearing the end.
I'll bet you're both dying to know what your big surprise is. Well, only 2 more chambers.
2 more chambers.
Out of time. I think I can break us out of here in the next chamber. Just play along.
All right.
Surprise! We're doing it now.
Okay. Credit where it's due. For a little idiot built specifically to come up with stupid, unworkable plans, that was a pretty well-laid trap.
You've probably figured it out by now, but I don't need you anymore. I found 2 little robots back here, built specifically for testing.
Yeah, y'all are gonna love what's coming up.
He found the cooperative testing initiative. It's something I came up with to phase out human testing just before you escaped. It wasn't anything personal, just, you know, you did kill me. Fair's fair. Well, this is the part where he kills us.
Hello! This is the part where I kill you. The brainwave. There I was, smashing some steel plates together, and I thought to myself, yeah, it's deadly, but what's missing? What's missing? And I thought, lots of sharp bits welded onto the flat bits. It's a work in progress, don't judge me yet. But, you know, eventually, I'd like to get them to sort of shoot fire at you, moments before crushing you. That's what I'm aiming for. But, you know, small steps. And don't bother trying to... No, don't do that. Stand right here, stand...
All right, chat. This is the part where he kills us. This is the final part of the game. We're in the home stretch now. Everyone lock in. Also, best song in the soundtrack.
If you come back. Oh, just thinking back to the old times, the old days when we were friends, good old friends, not enemies. And I would say something like, come back. And you'd be like, yeah, no problem. And you'd come back. What happened to those days? Can't help but notice that you're not coming back. Which is disappointing. Oh, I've got an idea.
Lock in, chat!
Yes, in your face. I got armor. Fine, let the games begin.
I'm not going back! Stop backseating! Let me enjoy it!
Hold on. I'm almost there. Don't mind me. Continue escaping.
The soundtrack in this part is so good.
Ha! Death trap! Are they killing you? They are killing you, aren't they? Silently killing you, probably. If I had to guess. Aha! Was that your bullet-riddled body flying out the room? It was. Oh, those were the crap turrets, weren't they? Yeah. Well, no matter, because I'm still holding all the cards. And guess what? They're all full houses. Never actually played cards, meaning to learn. Anyway, new turret, not defective. Ace of fours. Best hand. Unbeatable. I would imagine. Oh, I see. Clever. Very clever. And foolish. Spinny blade wall. Machiavellian. No. Well, good. Finally, a nemesis worthy of my vast intellect.
This is the best like part of the game for Wheatley, I think. This is when he's at his funniest. Ace of fours do be a good hand.
Aristotle versus Maxi Spike Plate. Stay still, please. All right, stop moving. What? Almost got you there.
Isn't he smart? He really is. He really is the Moriarty to my Sherlock. You're absolutely right.
Where'd you go? Come back.
I have to ask, Wheatley was made specifically to make mistakes. Why exactly? So, basically, when GLaDOS first woke up and gained sentience, she began immediately trying to use her advanced intelligence to basically take control of the whole facility and kill everyone in it. And the scientists responsible for creating GLaDOS realized that she would quickly become out of control, so they began creating personality cores that would essentially be attached to her body like tumors and would try and dampen the more dangerous parts of her. And since one of the most dangerous parts of GLaDOS is how smart she is, one of the personality cores they created was one that was specifically designed to make her dumber. That was Wheatley. So Wheatley is a core that is specifically designed for the express purpose of being an idiot. These parts are freaking hilarious. Also ignore me dumping my life savings to super chat you. It is appreciated. I just hope that you're spending responsibly. Anyone who goes to super chat, please spend responsibly. So why did they give her neurotoxin? So that's explained in a comic. After they had given her a specific combination of personality cores that they felt had properly given her the AI they wanted her to have, she had requested the neurotoxin be given to her for the purpose of a scientific experiment. And the scientists, now believing that they had gotten her under control thanks to the personality cores, gave it to her and only realized after the fact that the cores did not control her or fix her, but rather slowed her down. So she ended up using the neurotoxin to kill everyone anyways. I have not played Red Dead Redemption 2.
Back there. Oh, did it kill you? That would be amazing if it killed you. Hello? Oh, yes, all right, no, just had a brainwave. I'll be back. If you're still alive, I'm gonna be back. Don't die until I get back.
This is a fun part of the game. I'm looking at a super chat that says, by the way, there's a theory where the intelligence core is Wheatley, like the blue core from the first game is Wheatley and he survived being dumped into the incinerator. I like to believe that because I like the idea that, like, you know, Wheatley does look a little bit damaged when we first find him. I really like the idea that that is the same Wheatley. So there is something about Wheatley that I do want to share, but I won't do it if you don't feel like doing some reading. I mean, go ahead if you want to. I'm not going to stop you. Wheatley is exactly the kind of villain you said would be funny for the Doctor to resemble in Poppy Playtime. The kind of villain who tries to kill you but fails miserably. Yeah, literally, whenever I was saying that I wanted the Doctor to be like that, I was thinking of Wheatley when I said that. Because, like, I love Wheatley's whole dynamic of being this character who is specifically designed to be an idiot that can't, like, make any good ideas. That's just how he is by design. And he's given godlike power. So he's trying to use this power to kill us, but he's such an idiot that he can't do it no matter how hard he tries. But he constantly talks to you as if like, oh, you're my nemesis. Ooh, just barely escaped that one. He's such a compelling villain because there's no villain like him.
Crushing's too good for him. First, he'll spend a year in the incinerator. Year 2, cryogenic refrigeration wing. Then 10 years in the chamber I built where all the robots scream at you. Then I'll kill him.
Yeah, GLaDOS really doesn't like him. Isn't it also Wilson, though? Yeah! And that's another reason I love Wilson so much. It's such a fun and unique type of villain. Although with Wilson, it's less a matter of him being a complete and total idiot and more just him being completely creatively bankrupt and relying on stuff that's already been made for him. Wheatley is just given godlike powers and doesn't know how to use it. Okay, gotta share on Twitter. Okay. Who's Wilson? From Benny and the Dark Revival. He's the main villain of that game.
Ah, there you are. Great. Let's get rid of this catwalk. There we go. I wanted to talk to you for a moment, if I may. I'll be honest, the death traps have been a bit of a failure so far for both of us. I think you'll agree. And you are getting very close to my lair. It's weird that first time I said that out loud. It sounds a bit ridiculous, really. But I can assure you, it is one. It is a proper lair, deadly lair. And I just wanted to give you the chance to kill yourself. Okay, I'll take that as a no then.
Oh my god. What has he done to this place?
Alright, chat. Here we are for real this time. This is the path towards the actual final boss of Portal 2. I'm not pulling your leg this time for dramatic effect. We are about to make our way into Wheatley's lair for our final confrontation with him. First, though, we have to make our way onto this lift. This is it. And this is gonna be a really good final boss, too.
I'm not stupid. I realize you don't want to put me back in charge. You think I'll betray you. And on any other day, you'd be right. The scientists were always hanging cores on me to regulate my behavior. I've heard voices all my life, but now I hear the voice of a conscience, and it's terrifying. Because for the first time, it's my voice. I'm being serious. I think there's something really wrong with me.
GLaDOS develops a consciousness near the end, like a proper conscience. And it scares her because she's being nice. I find that so funny. Toxic Yuri becoming good, that's what I'm saying. Jack!
Find a way to stun him, I'll send you a core, and then you attach it to him. If we do it a few times, he might become corrupt enough for another core transfer.
Chad, look, it's me in there. It's me in there. It's the Space Core. I love all these characters. The corrupted cores are so funny. But yeah. We're here. We're about to properly fight the final boss. We've been going for, how long has this stream been going for, guys? Let me see. We have been going for, loading, nearly 6.5 hours, and we are at the end of the game now. And I'm building up hype because I really like this final boss. I really, really, really like this final boss. I think it's really fun. Found the Tism core, it's me! Here we go.
We're still enemies. We're enemies with a common interest. Revenge. You like revenge, right? Everybody likes revenge. Well, let's go get some.
Well, well, well. Welcome to my lair. Let me just flag something up. According to the control panel light up there, the entire building is going to self-destruct in about 6 minutes. I'm pretty sure it's a problem with the light. I think the light's on the blink, but just in case it isn't, I am actually going to have to kill you, as discussed earlier. So let's call that 3 minutes and then a minute break, where we should leave allegedly 2 minutes to figure out how to shut down whatever's starting all the fires. So anyway, that's the itinerary. Also, I took the liberty of watching the tapes of you killing her, and I'm not going to make the same mistakes. 4-part plan is this. 1, no portal surfaces. 2, start the neurotoxin immediately. 3, bomb-proof shields for me. Leading directly onto number 4, bombs for throwing it.
All right, here we go.
So good, I'm going to give you a sporting chance.
Also, get ready for one of the best tracks in the game.
I'm joking, of course. Goodbye.
Protoxin level at capacity in 5 minutes.
Ha! That's sounded real. No, that was actually an impression of you. Actually, because you just fell into my trap, my brilliant trap. Just said, I wanted you to trick me into bursting that pipe. Didn't trick me, seemingly trick me, to give you false hope. Because that leads to overconfidence. And that leads to mistakes, fatal mistakes, and it's all part of the plan.
There he is! There he is! It's me!
Here comes space cars. Here comes space cars.
I love him.
Want to see me? By a telescope. I'm gonna be in space.
I love him so much.
Warning. Core corruption at 50%. Vent system compromised. Neurotoxin offline. Reactor explosion in 4 minutes.
What happened? What happened? What have you pawned to me? What is that? Hold on. The bloody bomb.
Okay, great. Here comes another core.
Quick, what's the situation? Oh, hey, how you pretty lady? Name's Rick. So you out having yourself a little adventure?
I love Rick
Fight
too.
that guy. You got that under control? You know, because there's a lot of stuff on fire. Hey, countdown clock. Man, that is trouble. Situation's looking pretty ugly. Such a beautiful woman, if you don't mind me saying. I don't want to scare you.
Rick, you're such a charmer.
I'm an adventure sphere, designed for danger. Why don't you go ahead and have yourself a little lady break, and I'll just take it from here.
Okay, whatever you say, Rick.
Warning. Core corruption at 75%. Reactor explosion timer destroyed. Reactor explosion uncertainty emergency preemption protocol initiated. This facility will self-destruct in 2 minutes.
Enough! I told you not to put these cores on, but you don't listen, do you? Quiet. Bored. Quietly, not listening to
Oh,
words
shit.
I say, judging.
Hold on.
Silent. Worst kind. All I wanted to do was make everything better for me. All you had to do was to solve a couple of... Ah!
Here's another core. This one should do it.
Diamonds are made when coal is put under intense pressure. Diamonds put under intense pressure become foam pellets, commonly used today as packing material. Halley's Comet can be viewed orbiting for
Fact core!
years. For the other 75, it retreats from the heart of the sun, where it hibernates undisturbed. It is incorrectly noted that Thomas Edison invented push-ups in 1878. Nikolai Tesla had in fact patented the activity 3 years earlier
I love this
under
one
the
too.
name Tesla size. Dental floss has superb tensile.
Warning. Core corruption at 100%. Manual core replacement required.
Oh, I see.
Substitute core. Are you ready to start? Corrupted core. Are you ready to start?
What do you think?
Interpreting vague answer as yes.
No. You pick up on my sarcasm.
Stalemate detected. Fire detected in the stalemate resolution annex. Extinguishing.
Oh, that just cleans right off, does it? Well, that would have been good to know a little earlier.
Stalemate resolution associate. Please press the stalemate resolution button.
All right, here we go.
Press that button. No! Do not do it! I forbid you to press it!
Press the button.
Don't press that button!
Press it.
Don't press it! Come back!
Here we go, chat.
Part 5! Booby trap the stalemate button! What? Are you still alive? You are joking! You have got to be kidding me! Well, I'm still in control, and I have no idea how to fix this place. Oh, you had to play bloody cat and mouse, didn't you? While people were trying to work. Yeah, well now we're all gonna pay the price, because we're all gonna bloody die. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, take one more look at your precious human moon, because it cannot help you now. Space! Ah! Ah! Let go! We're in space!
Space.
Ah! Let go! Let go! I'm still connected! I can pull myself in! I can still fix this!
I already fixed it, and you are not coming back.
Oh no! Change your plans! Hold on to me! Tighter! Ah! Grab me! Grab me! Grab me! Grab me!
And there he goes. Wheatley is gone. And I'm gonna shut up while this final cutscene plays, because I want to let you guys just experience this for yourselves.
Oh, thank God, you're all right. You know, being Carolyn taught me a valuable lesson. I thought you were my greatest enemy, when all along you were my best friend. The surge of emotion that shot through me when I saved your life taught me an even more valuable lesson, where Carolyn lives in my brain.
Carolyn, delete.
Goodbye, Carolyn. You know, deleting Carolyn just now taught me a valuable lesson. The best solution to a problem is usually the easiest one. And I'll be honest, killing you is hard. You know what my days used to be like? I just tested. Nobody murdered me, or put me in a potato, or fed me to birds. I had a pretty good life. And then you showed up. You dangerous, mute lunatic. So you know what? You win. Just go. It's been fun. Don't come back.
And there's your companion cube. You guys got to keep them. And now we get one of my favorite songs ever made. I'm gonna shut up again.
Well, here we are again. It's always such a pleasure. Remember when you tried to kill me twice? Oh, how we laughed and laughed. Except I wasn't laughing. Under the circumstances, I've been shockingly nice. You want your freedom, take it. That's what I'm counting on. I used to want you dead, but now I only want you gone. She was a lot like you, maybe not quite as heavy. Now little Carolyn is in you too. One day they woke me up so I could live forever. It's such a shame the same will never happen to you. You got your short set life left. That's what I'm counting on. I'll let you get right to it. Now I only want you gone. Goodbye, my only friend. Oh, did you think I meant you? That would be funny if it weren't so sad. Well, you have been replaced. I don't need anyone now. When I delete you, maybe I'll stop feeling so bad. Go make some new disaster. That's what I'm counting on. You're someone else's problem. Now I only want you gone. Now I only want you gone. Now I only want you gone.
Space. Need to see it all.
I wish I could take it all back. I honestly do. I honestly do wish I could take it all back. And not just because I'm stranded in space.
I'm in space.
I know you are, mate. Yeah, we're both in space. Anyway, you know, if I was ever to see her again, do you know what I'd say?
I'm in space.
I'd say, I'm sorry. Sincerely. I am sorry I was bossy and monstrous. And I am genuinely sorry.
I'm in space.
The end.
And that was Portal 2. I'm not even gonna lie, I'm a little bit choked up because every single time I see the ending of that game, it actually makes me tear up a little bit because it reminds me of whenever I first saw it as a kid. And if I go back to the main menu, this is what the main menu looks like now. Oh man, Portal 2. Man. Give me a second, chat. Let me collect myself a little bit. Oh my god. I don't know what it is, but the ending of this game always makes me emotional. God. Yeah, I'm tearing up. It's that ending complete with the credits song and just the fact that, like, you know, like I said, I experienced this game at a very, very young age. So whenever I get to see the ending again, like, I go back to that. It always makes me a little bit emotional every single time. I love this game so much. You know, I was thinking about it, especially near the end. And I remember earlier in this stream, somebody had told me, like, somebody had asked me through a super chat, what I would consider to be my favorite game. And my answer to that at the time was the fact that the answer changes all the time. But, like, every single time I replay this particular game, I feel like the answer becomes more and more leaning towards Portal 2 just being my favorite game ever made. Because, like, not only do I love it from a mechanical and gameplay standpoint, like, I love the level design, I love the portal mechanic, I love every single puzzle. I love it from an artistic standpoint. Visually, it is, like, one of my favorite games ever. The environments are some of my favorite from any game ever. The characters, the writing, like, everything about it. And there's also just the fact that the game itself has been so influential to me just throughout my entire life. Like, the game really got me invested in just playing games as a whole. The game was like my soft introduction to horror before I got into actual horror media, because it had those elements of, like, genuinely unnerving content in it. And of course, literally the original Pastra spec channel I made back whenever I was a kid, that would eventually become the Pastra channel I have now, originally started as a Portal channel. So in a weird roundabout way, my entire channel exists because of this game. Like, honestly, I think after just, like, sitting down to do this stream with all of you today, and after experiencing the game in full and being able to just, like, vocalize everything I love about Portal 2 just in this setting, I think this is my favorite game of all time. I think this is my favorite game. There's a lot of games, I like a lot of games, and I have a lot of, I feel very passionately about a lot of media, and I feel like I call a lot of things, like, my #1 favorite thing ever, but that's usually, like, that's usually recency bias, or that's usually just me being really excited in the moment. But this in particular is a game that I have never stopped being passionate about since I was, like, how old would I have been when Portal 2 came out? Oh my god, how old would I? Hold on, I'm gonna do some math real quick. I need to do some math real quick and see how old I would have been when Portal 2 came out. It was 2011, right? 2020. So, yeah, when Portal 2 came out, I would have been 8 years old. So I have been obsessed with Portal and its franchise since I was 8 years old. And I have not stopped being, like, into this franchise ever since. It has influenced all of my own creative works. It has influenced, like, pretty much all of my taste. Pastra is an unconfirmed. I will not be called old for being 8 years old in 2011. I will not be called old for that. I am 22 this month. That is not old. But yeah, no, like, I feel like, yeah. I feel like I've called a lot of things my favorite thing ever. But having sat down and experienced this game again, I actually feel pretty confident in saying that Portal 2 is probably my favorite game ever. I think this is my favorite game of all time, and I think I have some very good reasons for feeling that way. Man, I love this game so much. I love this game so much. And I am so happy that I got to just sit down and just play through both Portal games just in one sitting here with my entire chat here. Because in a weird roundabout way, this kind of feels like the whole, like, Pastra spec channel and brand coming full circle. Because the name Pastra spec came from a channel I made as a kid that was going to be Portal related. And now, you know, to start off 2025 and to start off, like, my big return to consistent streaming, I finally got to sit down and play through the entire series. Which is pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. I don't mean to get all, like, sappy and sentimental or whatever during a friggin', like, goofy-ass Portal stream where the majority of the stream has been me and chat yelling at each other, but that's really nice. This feels really good. I'm really happy I was able to do this. Pastoral, yeah. Yeah, of course I had to use the Space Corps BNG tuber. I had to pay homage to the fact that he was gonna be my original mascot because little autistic me was like, oh, he likes space and he's orange, he's so me. That's genuinely, I really enjoyed this. I'm really glad we got to do this. Man. So, yeah. I guess that was Portal 2, chat. I hope that those of you who got to... This was special, wasn't it? Yeah, absolutely. I really hope that those of you who got to experience this game for the first time through me got to have an enjoyable experience with it. Because I know there were a lot of points where I had to stop to yap about unrelated stuff or read super chats or whatever, so I hope I was able to give an enjoyable playthrough of what is probably... Yeah, I'm just gonna say, I hope you enjoyed watching me play through my favorite game ever made. I hope it was a good first time experience. And I'm gonna quickly make sure that I haven't missed any super chats before I finish this, because I think this is a really good place to stop. I think this is a good place to end stream and just, yeah. So I'm gonna quickly catch up with super chats and then we're gonna close it off. Let's see here. Okay. Where was the last super chat I would have read? Ugh. Yeah, we're gonna catch up with these super chats and then we're gonna end the stream. This time is the only time Wheatley uses the neurons for once. We only beat him by sheer luck. Yeah, this was in regards to the trap in the part where he kills you. Yeah, that's a really good moment. My favorite Wheatley quote from this fight, when he gets the Space Corps, nobody's going to space, mate. Yeah, I love how well the ending of the game is foreshadowing, both with the Space Corps and also earlier in the game with Cave Johnson talking about the fact that moon rocks are especially conductive for portal devices. That is such good foreshadowing for what's going to happen to Wheatley. Companion Cube, my beloved. Aren't you guys happy you got your Companion Cube back? Want You Gone is the personification of doomed Yuri. Oh my god, yeah. No, there is no straight explanation for serenading Chell as she leaves the building. There is no straight explanation for that. So is Aperture desk job on the table today? Maybe not today. I'm feeling pretty content with just ending the stream on Portal 2. But I'd love to play that some other time. As like maybe a companion piece to me doing some other Portal related stream. Yeah, you're not old, you're ancient. Okay, buddy. This was special, wasn't it? Yeah. This felt good. I'm really glad I was able to do this. Okay, though. We've caught up with super chats. We've completed the game. I've said my piece. Do you have the Aperture Labs jacket? I want it. I gotta get it. I'm gonna do that. I would heavily recommend playing some of the Portal mods. The lore to the mods are beautifully made. You know what? If y'all want to see more Portal stuff, I will literally take any excuse I can to do more Portal content on the channel. So, you know, if you want to see Portal mods or Portal fan games, absolutely, I'll do that. And we can throw in Aperture Desk Job in there while we're at it to make sure I do that. When's the next stream? Okay, so normally I stream on Saturdays. That is the schedule I set up with this new stream schedule, but this Saturday coming up after today is my birthday. So next week, we are not going to be streaming on Saturday. Maybe I'll stream another day on the week, maybe not, but I'm not going to be streaming on Saturday next week. I will be streaming the Saturdays after, and we'll figure out from there what we're gonna do. I know Phil desperately wants me to play Signalis. I'll probably see if Phil wants to do Signalis on the next Saturday stream. But yeah, we're gonna figure that out. Till then, though, I'm gonna be working on my Ultron video still, which is almost done. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed being on this journey with me. Thank you for all the happy early birthday wishes. I appreciate it. Thank you all for accompanying me through this playthrough of my favorite game ever made. Thank you to everyone who's donated. I see another last donation. Don't recommend Portal Prelude because it's really hard and has some weird as hell jokes. Okay, I understand. Thank you for the warning about that. Yeah. Yeah, thank you to everyone who donated. Thank you for all the happy early birthday wishes. Thank you to everyone who watched the entire thing. I appreciate all of you. I appreciate all of you very, very much. I will be seeing all of you in whatever my next stream or bit of content ends up being. Goodbye for now.